Hello, good morning and welcome to Barcelona. Thank you for joining us on the European Cricket Network for what promises to be another sensational day here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground. Yesterday was a fantastic day. Once again, we see two batters scoring centuries here. That's 8 now, you know. That is quite exceptional. And really, with Super Sunday here today, we've got 5 more matches for you. Who knows what magic scenes we're going to see here today. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. And the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Yesterday definitely was another magical day. Speaking of magic, well, it's going to be a magical start as well because Magic CC are taking on Barcelona International. Barcelona International made their debut the other day. It wasn't going to be easy for them, and of course they ended up with 2 defeats. Magic CC actually beat them by 7 wickets, and then Pakar Barcelona were too strong for them as well. But I liked what they did. We only saw them in 2 matches, and in those 2 matches we did see them improve. They've got some good players there. Imran Farid, watch out for him. He was superb with the bat. He did score a half century against Magic CC, and I think Tim Coulthard was getting better all the time. I think he's going to be pretty exceptional as well. But of course, yesterday, once again, was all about the centuries. We saw 2, and we saw Yasser Ali score a century, the Spanish international, and then this guy from Magic CC, Bilal Hassan, was quite sensational. Just remember, Magic CC won the first 5 matches on the spin, and Bilal Hassan got player of the match in 4 of those. Then they had this little spell, didn't they? They got beaten. They got beaten by Pakar Barcelona. They got beaten by the Jaguar as well. So they had to bounce back strong. It was a difficult match for them against Sohail Hospitalet yesterday, but Bilal Hassan stood out and he got them the win. So watch out for him. There's another good player there though as well who played really well yesterday. Scored a half century. That's Fahad Hassan. And they've got a number of good bowlers. One thing about them is if they get their bowling right, they field really well as well. A little bit about the conditions here today. It is cold. The temperatures at the moment just touching on 7 degrees, only going to get to around about 12 or 13, though the sun will come out. So in this very first match, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to be behind that ball when it's coming my way because it is going to sting. So you've got to take that into consideration. But I still do believe it's going to be another magical day. Will it be the bowlers on top or will it be the batters? Well, stay tuned to us and find out. Join me back in the box where I'll tell you a little bit more about these 2 teams and also what happens at the coin toss.
Muy buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué tal? ¿Todo está bien? Hello and welcome to this Sunday. Yeah, it's a chilly start, I can tell you that. Before we go on today, the coin toss, why don't we have a look at what happened yesterday? Spartans Hospitalet taking on the Catalonia Jaguars, and the Jaguars too strong, weren't they? They smashed 111 in just 5 overs to win that match. Yasser Ali scoring a century in a fine partnership there with Sohail. So that was another century to add to the ones that we've had here so far. And there was another to come, but that's a bit later. Spartans Hospitalet then took on Sohail Hospitalet. We thought this would be a close match, and in the end, it sort of proved out to be, really. But once again, one man who held the fort for his side was the captain, Asjad Butt of Sohail Hospitalet. 99 he scored, 99 not out, helping his team to a 9-wicket win with 5 balls to go. So next up, Jaguars again. They were in fine form, and it was all talk about the hundreds. Was it going to be another one? Well, Hamza Salim Dar looked like he was on his way to his 3rd in the series, but it wasn't to be. He fell for 63, but it was the bowling of Raja Adil that got the Player of the Match award as Catalonia Jaguars winning that match against Magic CC with 16 runs. So Magic CC, they needed to bounce back. That was 2 losses on the spin for them, and they did it in style against Sohail Hospitalet. And Asjad Butt made 83. He had a fine day, of course, following on from 99 earlier, and helped his side to 138. But Magic CC, well, they stayed in touch, and with that century from Bilal Hassan, they got that win. Superb knock that was from Bilal. That's the 8th century that we've had on this series. It's quite sensational, quite magical, really. And then, of course, we saw Catalonia Jaguar do what they do best, and that's to win matches and score a lot of runs. Hamza Salim Dar, 67 this time. And Farouk Sohail, a quick fire, 56 off 16, and also 3 for 25, helping the Jaguars win by 93 runs and giving him the player of the match performance. That meant the tables looked a bit like this, and we knew that the Jaguars, well, they were on the mission to take top spot, and they did it in the end on net run rate over Barcelona CC. Magic CC in third, and they're looking to climb up the table. Maybe they can topple Barcelona here and the likes of Catalonia Jaguar with a win, though they have played more matches. They're up against Barcelona CC. I can tell you the news from the middle, that was Barcelona International decided to field, having won the toss. So Magic CC, their captain today, Bilal, after scoring his century. So Bilal is the captain. And they have got, of course, Fahad Hussain in the side. I'm expecting Ranjot Singh to do a bit better with the bat as well. And somebody like Bawa could be pretty key as well. We're ready to go. The umpires this morning, umpire Ijaz and Rana Nadeem. Umpire Cameron is the third. And, of course, the tournament referee is Tyrone Peters. Chilly start, though, folks. Very good morning to you all. Hello to Twilight, Rob Thompson, and Dia Maria. The early birds this morning on this Sunday. Have a magnificent Sunday. And let's hope that we have some scintillating cricket here from the Montjuic Cricket Ground here in Barcelona. Namaste, salam alaikum, sastri akal, abawan, welcome to all of our loyal listeners for tuning in via fan code. And, looks like we're getting ready to go. Floodlights are still on this time of day. It's still a little bit dark. Okay, Ijaz bowling first up to Zain. Oh, that's a no-y. And that's not the best of starts. There's a no ball. And it also will be 4 byes. So that's 5 for nothing. And, well, Zain, he's quite happy just to get out of the way of this one. Well, if ever you saw a loosener, that was it. Well, it is Sunday morning, I suppose. And, well, that's not a good way to start your Sunday. All right, he's got to hit the deck. Free hit. Zain Ishan want to go after this. And he does go after it, but he misses out on it. So, good comeback, you'd have to say, for Burhan. A few people saying, well, how many centuries is that now here? Well, that's 45. Simple as that, 45. And last year we had 13. Yeah, it's quite remarkable. Another swing and a miss. Has to sort out his lace there, I think, the bowler. Does he, Jazz? Somebody needs to let him know. Tie those laces up. Don't want you tripping over. It could also be a groundbreaking day today as well. More on that after this delivery. Short. Goes after it. Doesn't get it right. It could be a catch and will be a catch. Beautifully taken. So a wicket. So the early runs on the board was the 5 from the no ball and the byes. Nice catch. Running backwards. Keeps his eyes on it. Look at this. Not easy. And in the morning when it's nice and cold. Well done to Tom Coulthard. I think we expect to see him with the bat as well. He's a good player. And Ijaz, after a disastrous start, gets the wicket, and it's going to be an early morning duck with Zain. No runs off the bat. So you're going to have a bit of a quack quack. So normal Derek it's going to be for the batter, who takes a slow walk back. Well, there he is. He says, this is not what I signed up for. It's Sunday. Oh, there you go. So everything's been thrown about. No, don't show us that. Don't show us that. Oh, no. Well, let's just hope there's no skin contact there. But anyway, we've seen it now. Sorry if we put you off your breakfast. Weren't meant to do that. Oh, dear. Anyway, it's a Derek. Yeah, good carry. There's Maxi's. Still wearing the shades. Where's the sun, Maxi? Special shades for Max Bai. Popular man on the European Cricket Network. So, 4-ball duck. Apart from those extras, there's no runs off the bat. It's quite an extraordinary over, really, all things considering. Barcelona International looking to win their first match, playing only their second on the European Cricket Network. And, well, I don't think we were supposed to be showing that just yet, because it hasn't happened yet. So take it off. It's not there. It's gone. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I didn't see it. You didn't see it. Hey, listen. That was what I was going to say. I'll talk about it in a moment, but too much has been happening. There could be another wicket. It will be another wicket. And it's well taken by Shiram Borsali. And let's hope he hasn't hurt himself in the process of taking his catch, because, well, they're rubbing him. They're giving him a few pats. And he's still down. But it's a great catch. First thing in the morning, I told you in my intro, if this is coming my way, I'm thinking, oh, no, I don't want it. I don't want it. But look, it gets taken. And I don't know what has happened in the process of taking that catch. Everything seems well. He's still down, you know. I think somehow, he needed an extra hand holding on to that. You can use your imagination. Mind you, that'll take some doing in this weather. But anyway, he holds on to it. Well done. It's another wicket. It's quite an extraordinary first over, to be honest. 2 wickets fall from it. It's another duck. I can remind you that it's 14 days to go to the Euros of cricket. Well, how about that for an over? Very first ball, no ball, 4 byes, and then after that, no runs from it. 2 very good batters have been sent back. So Fahad Hassan, remember, he scored a 50 against Barcelona International the other day, so he's disappeared. He goes for a 3-ball duck. Catch is taken by Shiram and other parts of his body. It's just another day on the European Cricket Network. He just well bowled, I suppose you have to say, after that horrendous first delivery. And it is 5 for 2. All the runs, extras, 1 ball, no ball, and 4 byes. Okay, it could be 3. It's in the air. Bowler wants it and takes it. It is 3. Shiram takes another catch. This is quite amazing. Barcelona International turning on the style. 3 wickets have fallen for no runs. 3 wickets fallen for no runs is quite exceptional. It is quite exceptional, this. The first ball was horrendous. And then what a recovery. And Shiram does it. And, of course, we know Shiram really well on the European Cricket Network. And part of our crew. And here he is, helping Barcelona International remove another dangerous batter. The man, the centurion of yesterday, is a golden duck of today. It's a golden quacker for Bilal. Oh, would you believe this start on this Sunday? Back to the action. This gets played away. Incredible stuff. Really is. So, now, first runs have come off the bat. It is Mustafa who gets off the mark. Oh, I can barely believe what's going on here. Well, good luck, scorers, keeping up with all of this. And now this one we got worked away. And looking for 2. They're going to take it on. In comes the throw. And they do get there. Sabawa, he's off the mark as well. Extraordinary start. Not time to talk about anything at the moment. Now, look, we did see, well, you didn't see. Let's just say you didn't see it. Of course, we know that Paco Balonana will be playing later. And nicely played. We'll just take a single. Mohamed Ishan is set. Let's just say that. He's set to be the first player on the European Cricket Network to reach 3,000 runs, 3,000 all-time runs. That's in all formats. Is the leading run scorer, and he needs 61. If he scores 61 or more, he will get there. This is high up in the air. It's going to be a challenge, but just can't get there this time. Chased hard by Bentley. It's a bit of a miscue. And of course, we do know that Pakake Badalona, they have got 3 matches today. So he will have 3 opportunities to get there. And whether he needs all 3 opportunities, we'll need to wait and see. But yeah, they're up next, taking on Magic CC, and it could be a magical day. Magic CC, though, well, after returning back to winning ways yesterday, it looked like things were going to continue to go their way with a supersonic start with 5 off no ball. And then all of a sudden they went and lost 3 wickets for no runs. Can these two get something going for them? Edge, oh, agonizingly in between the keeper and the slip. Oh, watch this, so close. And well, Mr. Vegetables, maybe he's not eating, hasn't eaten his carrots this morning, because he went pretty quickly though, but a good effort. Maybe if you ate a few more carrots, Mr. Vegetables, who knows? Well, hello folks, what a start to this Sunday. Game on, if you were saying, yeah, definitely Barcelona International really have the upper hand here at the moment. And this one is hit well though. That's a good shot. And that has gone all the way. Volley, volley, volley. That's the first of the morning. The first on this Sunday. Gets absolutely clobbered out of here. So, Ali Mustafa. Ali Mustafa was involved in quite a sensational catch yesterday. He didn't take the catch, but he caught the player. More on that a bit later. Swings at this one, it will be wide. Yeah, that was a catch taken by Ishan, who took the catch of the ball going over his head. But he was running towards the boundary, so he's running towards the boundary, takes the catch, and then he was going to run out of the field of play. And it was Ali Mustafa who just grabbed him and pulled him back. That's all over the social media at the moment, and I'm sure you've seen it. That's a nice looking shot. It's sort of controlled boundary. It's one that you play because basically there's nobody there. He just times this beautifully, gets it in the gap where I suppose if your point or backward point wasn't on the boundary, would you say was a catching opportunity? And making a change here. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. So the man comes in exactly where that would have been catching wise, and then Maxi goes sweeping on the offside. I don't mind that move. It's not the best of deliveries, but doesn't get any bat on this. Otherwise, I think that would have raced down to the fine leg boundary as well. Very good morning to everybody. Hope you're having a nice morning, nice Sunday morning. Of course, to some people it's the afternoon, and to others it's probably coming up to the evening. So either have, or hope you're having, or I hope you had a wonderful Sunday and a wonderful weekend. Just a waft at this really from Bawa. So looks like Mustafa is the informed batter. Ranjot Singh hasn't come in yet either, so they're still holding on to him, and I would guess that is these two and Ranjot really that are your key players now with the bat. So one of those three has to go big here for Magic CC. But at the moment, all the magic certainly coming from Barcelona International. That's the end of another over. So great stuff at the moment, 26 for 3. Just have a look at how the power play went. Well, those 5, by the way, was off a no ball. And then, of course, we saw that incredible over also from Sharan Bosley. Only 5 came off that, but got a wicket, kept the pressure on. Of that last one. Okay. Mustafa. Let's play some nice shots. He's timed the ball well. He's made good contact. He's timed it well. So going with Bentley here now. So holding on to Max by. I thought with Max has a little bit more, has a bit of pace. I thought they might have gone for him. Oh, well bowled, Bentley. So Barcelona International, cracking start. Now it's just about keeping the ball in the right areas. I know that they talk about this, they coach this, they talk to each other. I know that in the little dugout, that's what they're all saying to each other, right, to the bowlers, right, don't try and bowl too fast, keep the ball right there, up there, keep it in the right areas. And that's the plan. Yeah. We've been calling it, by the way, going back to Mohamed Isham, we've been calling it the race to 3,000 because he needs 61. Hamza Salim Dar isn't that far away. He needs 136. That's pretty full. Hits it hard to the fielder who's going to field this. Now, I don't know where it actually hits him, but after he moves, he hobbles about a bit. I reckon that's gone hands and knee, but does save the boundary. Wasn't the best of delivery, so that's a good result, stopping that going all the way. This is going to be too wide. It's good work actually there from Maruf Sheikh. Makes the stop. That's better from Bentley. That's better. That's where he needs to be. I mean, he is getting that away movement. So get a little bit closer to the stumps, and then get that ball to move away. So good start. Haven't seen any of the Barcelona International supporters in the chat yet. Is it too early for you boys? Hello, Helix. Here's Helix saying hello to everybody. It's wide. So I don't mind this though from Bentley. I see what he's trying to do. Look, but for me, I have to say that's not a wide, because he makes that movement way before the ball is bowled. I think they get that one wrong, the umpires, because he jumps across. If you watch him, he just takes that little jump across, and so he knows what Bentley's trying to do. So try to get there. He gets a little shuffle across early, and then Bentley releases. And I think though it has gone past the wide line, you have to take into account the movement from the batter beforehand, and the line moves by that much as well, if you get what I mean. So I think he gets unlucky there, Bentley. But still, it's a very good over. And this time goes down leg. See what he's trying to do there, though. Makes sense. But it's been there myself. You're getting a lot of way movement. You think, well, okay, if I aim for leg stick, maybe it'll come back and hit off. Sometimes it doesn't. The ball doesn't do what you want it to do. And this time it just keeps on going straight. So it's only one particular sort of rhythm and momentum that he has that is getting it to swing. He's got to stick to that, but just make a subtle change. And that's a subtle change. One hand comes on the bat, is up in the air. It's another moment. They're all getting into each other's way. Oh, what is the captain doing here? Oh, no, I think that is the captain. I think that's Razi. Now, there's a little bit of, he was a little bit of Razi Mitaz, but yeah, he doesn't need to go there at all. This is not his catch. It's got to be left for Ijaz. Ijaz is right under it. Look at Razi here. I mean, Ijaz is getting ready to take it, and Razi, well, he goes flying in with two legs, and that's an opportunity missed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Mustafa dropped on 18. And then after that, as you see, the next ball gets smashed away, and not by the man who gets dropped. But that's a good-looking shot from Barwan. And Barwan needed to hit one out of the middle to get him going, and that's the one. But yeah, you just have to go back to that moment there. Mustafa dropped. And you got to say, I mean, the guilty partner there has to be Razi. Razi, you would say. Razi, ¿qué pasa? Razi, poco crazy. Leave that alone. You got a man under it. End of the over. And score moves to 39 for complete. And now, for me, it's spin time. I know you still got Max there, but for me, try the spin. Try something different. They haven't got away with things, but just try something different. And Imran Farid, this guy was good the other day. I think he's one of the key players. I like what he did with the bat as well. So Farid, he's going to free his arm. See if you can get the breakthrough. Mustafa would be a good one to get. And get one through. And that's what I'm thinking. Get the slow stuff on. Get it just short of a length. And let the batters make the mistake. They've got the fielders in positions. Looks like they've got this sort of Southern Cross field. But this one is going to go all the way. It's going to hit the fencing at the back. Absolutely clobbers it. Nice shot. See there, that's Shakil Ahmed got the pads on. Maybe he's the man in next, or is it going to be Ranjot? I'm not sure, but that's a good hit. Gets right under this. Just a little bit too full this time. 6 runs. Well hit, well clobbered. Mustafa goes for another, but this one ain't out the middle. It's a chance and taken. What a good catch that is. Nicely done by Bentley. And that's the end of Mustafa. So this little partnership comes to an end. Hits it well, but it is the spin that does the job. I like the way, if you look at Bentley here, look at the way he takes time to steady himself. He sort of gets into a position that feels is not right and makes a minor adjustment afterwards and takes a really good catch. Excellent technique. Brilliant technique from Bentley. So Mustafa is going to have to depart. I think he goes for 25 in my books. 25 for ball number 20. And Farid gets the wicket, get the breakthrough. It's another good catch. And Mustafa, the good thing is, I think Razi will, he captained himself, breathe a sigh of relief because he did mess things up slightly when he probably should have been taken in that over from Bentley himself. So that's good that Bentley gets the catch. All right, it is going to be Ranjot Singh who comes in. And, well, thinks about it and then withdraws from the shot. And I thought he would have gone for that and taken the free boundary because it's a free hit. There's nobody out there. Not the best of deliveries. Farid has to bowl it again. Better. Gets worked away. Get just a single. Ranjot yesterday when Bilal made that century, he joined him towards the end and he made a quick fire, I think 16, just came in and batted 3 boundaries. So he also is a dangerous batter, is Singh. At the moment, Barcelona International controlling the game pretty well. That's well played. Just a little paddle on that Bombawa. And they take the single. At around about the sort of 10 and over, looking to be around about the 100 score. That gets worked away as well, should just be a single. When we saw Barcelona International batting first, they put 112 on the board. Magic CC on that day got them with 8 balls to go. And then they put 131 on the board against Pakakir Badalona, but of course Pakakir Badalona knocked those off with 9 balls to go. So they're a team that they've got some batting. And what's happening again for Max by here as we have a look at the ECL groups. Remember, this is the European Cricket League. And this is, well, sort of one of our second main events. You've got the European Cricket Championship, which is the Euros of cricket. This is the Champions League of cricket, and that's how things are looking for the start of that next year. It's 26th of February. It's going to be a biggie. Going back to this match, right here now, I tell you who I would be going for. I would have gone for Anton. I would have gone for the vegetable man. Yeah, why not? Because spin seemed to have worked there. And I think Anton, with just that pace off, could be keep. I don't mind Maxi coming on. He's a good bowler, and I think he's a wicket taker, and he will generate some problems for the batters. He's got genuine pace. Hit pretty well. Could be a wicket straight away. It will be a wicket straight away. What a great catch that is. Absolutely brilliant. Vijesh Gujar taking the catch. Maxi will get all the credit in the book, but this is all about the catch. That is a really good catch, and Ranjot Singh, who is a dangerous player, he won't score any more than 2 today. Maxi comes on. It's a short delivery, but he's got the field set for it, so you got to say he's bowling to his field. That is a really good catch from Vijesh Gujar. Wonderfully done, and that's a good wicket to get. Ranjot goes there, 5 down, 49 for 5. Barcelona International are looking the business. What a great catch this is. And I said this already, it is cold out there, folks. It's about 7 degrees at the moment. Catching is not easy. That's a tremendous catch. Okay, Maxi starts with a wicket. That'll get him pumped. That's a lovely timed shot. It will be Gujar that does the fielding. Nicely timed that from a man who's been patiently waiting to come inside. So Ahmed gets off the mark. This one, well, yeah, I was going to say the umpires thought long and hard about it. That's a great call for me in the end. A wide ball. Slightly slower delivery, I think, from Maxi. Yeah, no doubt about it. Little nerdle. Good direct hit, could be interesting. Well backed up by Maxi by himself. I think this is closer than what you think, you know. Let's have a look. Yeah, he gets there in the end. So Shakil, we saw Shakil waiting to come in earlier, didn't we? Well, he's in there now. And that's been Bawa, sort of tiki-taka innings from him, but you don't mind that when wickets are falling quickly. If he can stay there and still come back with a healthy contribution, you'll take whatever he can give you. Oh, that one's absolutely whacked. That's a really good shot from Shakil. It's not, I mean, all right, it's a little bit short, but that's clobbered. And what happens here? Well, Shub is back. Shub is in the house. And Shub, this time Shub is, quite happy just to let that go. You can see, I reckon that's Sam Williams saying to Shub, Shub, you actually left it? And Shub is saying, yeah, the thanda bahut hai. Main aaj nahi farna kuch. Hale nahi, tu band do. It's going to be another that's out of here. Maxi tries to get the Yorker going. It's not quite there. It's another biggie. 6 more valuable runs coming here. So Shakil Ahmed, you can see he was patiently waiting to come in. He was doing a bit of fielding early on, wasn't he? And now he's sent 2 out of here. 2 good shots. Started with a wicket. And now some really good shots being played here by Shakil. This is going to, I reckon, yeah, they're looking to get themselves to that 100 mark and maybe 110. And they're hoping that might be enough. Full, too full. I think the height will have to be checked on this. It's going to be 4, but let's have a look at the height. I want to see how high this is. Max is quite keen to pick up his cap. Well, let's have a look at this side on. Ooh, what do you think? What do you think? I think it's there, it's borderline, but I think bowling at that pace of Maxi, I think he gets away with that, you know, if I'm honest. I'd like to see those called. You don't want to be bowling that length. But the over, it becomes quite a productive one. 18 come off the last 5 balls. The first one, of course, was the wicket. And, all right, I'm not going to say I thought that, because he does pick up a wicket. But that's the reason why I think I would have stayed with pace off and maybe gone for something like Anton Kritzinga. High in the air, catching opportunity. Should be easy, will be easy, because Maxi does not drop them. And Gujar picks up a wicket. Well, I like this. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. That's what this is all about, because we saw Gurjar take the catch when Maxi bowled his first ball. And now Gurjar says, I did it for you, now you do it for me. Yep, this is teamwork at its best. Stronger together. Barcelona International pick up another wicket. It's a good one to get. Bawa, he just wasn't staying up with the pace. But look, you'd rather see him back in the shed. Is another one that goes. Max Bawa takes the catch, and Gurjar picks up a wicket. And liking this from Gurjar. Remember, he did have a bit of the lurgies the other day. Okay, this tall man comes in now, and he can be either hot or cold. What would it be today? Starts off with a nothing. Sees it go to the fielder. Here's the captain, Razi. He says no run. Yeah, Waqas Anwar, who was exceptional yesterday with the ball. And a little bit of good fortune here, as this one would go to the boundary. Throwing the bat at everything. That's what they're going to be doing. And sometimes you get a little bit of luck. Hay veces que tiene poquito de suerte como así. And that one will go down for cuatro carreras into the 70s. That's well struck. Is the fielder out there? This time it's going to be Tom Coulthard does the fielding. Coulthard and Bentley look very similar, don't they? I think you only really know the difference when they're standing next to each other, because one is so much taller than the other. Coulthard is the tall one. Gandhi ball down the leg side. This is the issues Gurjar had in one of his overs the other day. He ended up being a long one. I think about 11 ball. It was an 11 ball over. He just needs to back himself, and I think he just needs to get that follow through right and try to get a bit more oomph in the bowling. You see, like, that one's better though. The one before that, he just let it slide out of his hands. I think he just needs to dart it in and be assertive about where he wants to dart it. You know, so valuable extras here. Shaquille, well, he decides to play, but he could have done the same thing here, Shaquille. I think a bit of false, I call this false economy really. He gets a run, but he would have got that run anyway if he steps inside, take the wide, and then you take the extra ball. So he does the bowler a favour. He wants to come round the wicket here now to Anwar. And that's been well struck, but it will just be a single. So if you can avoid boundaries, you'll be happy. And he's done all right. He gets that over through pretty quickly. So it's another one that's out the way. Now, who will they go to here now? Looks like they might be going back to, is that Shiram that's coming back? Leave you with what will be happening later on, of course. And just one thing you need to know, I think straight away, let's just leave it at this. You've got to finish in the top 8. If you finish in the top 8, you'll make it through to elimination day. If you finish in the top 2, you can avoid elimination day and you're straight into finals day. But you finish 9th or 10th, you're out of it. Okay, Shiram back in. And not quite where the batter intended this to go. His first over was excellent. It was just the 5 runs that came off it, and he picked up a wicket as well. Shiram. To Shaquille now. Shaquille digs this one out. Good length from Shiram. I like it. Concentrating and getting the ball right up there. I like the fact that Captain Razi's gone to Shiram here. He's the pick of the pace bowlers with his jazz bowled out. So he knows he could do with a wicket. Any one of these two both can be dangerous. Well bowled. Shiram, I'm not sure what he's appealing for here. He says, I'll ask. You never know. If you don't ask, you don't get. That's well bowled. Yeah, that's the length. Anwar gets beaten. I wonder if he makes an adjustment to this one. Oh, he doesn't. misses it, and this, oh, misses the stumps by a whisker, but it's great bowling. It's a great spell. Trying to avoid being hit with a boundary now. Anwar now, having tried on 2 occasions, he's gonna throw everything at this. He ain't gonna stop trying. And he does throw everything at it. It's gear, shaka, lagia. Seis carreras. Yeah, he wasn't going to give up trying, was he? This time he does get it right, and he clobbers it big. Into the 80s and the ball to go. He'd love to be on 90s here now. And then really push on hard in the next 2 overs. Oh, this one is a catching opportunity. Fielder comes in, just dropped short. And now it needs to be backed up. And it is. They're going for 2. So I think that's Bentley that comes charging in to try and make the catch. Doesn't get there. Ball gets past him, which allows the batters to get 2. But that's good backing up there from Gujar. The over comes to an end. It's not a bad over as well. In fact, it's a really, for me, really good spell of bowling. Goes for 15 of his 2. 87 for 6. So, you know, if they get the minimums of 10s, which they should, it gets them past the 100 mark. But I think with these 2 here, both can hit the ball pretty well. We've seen that. If you don't bowl well to them, they can end up being expensive. So Farid, bit more of the slow stuff, but he's got to be spot on with his length. Well, he gets a quicker one through here, but quarter wide. Imran Farid, I think that just tries to get the surprise ball in there to Shakil Ahmed. And that'll be a wide as well. He steps forward but not across, so I think that's a good call. Full toss, how high? Does it dip? I think we're going to have to go side on for this. And once again, it's one of those, it's all about does it dip enough or not. He does come out to meet it. It's pretty high, but he does come out to it. So they're having a look at that, and it will get called. So no ball call, free hit coming up. Yeah, I don't mind that call. I think they did get away with one earlier with Maxi, to be honest. Maxi's last ball. So, yeah, borderline, but I think that's a good shout. And well, fires this one in and called a wide. Yeah, I was going to say, I looked wide to me. I like the bowling. Thing is, he can't get stumped off the free hit anyway. So, tactically, probably not a good idea to do that. So, it's still a free hit in place. And this time, he does get it through. So, that's okay. That's better. So, pace, a little bit of pace on it from Imran to Anwar seems to be what's working. Anwar knows probably what's coming. And this is a no ball called. So it will go all the way. That's a 7 up, and that's a bit of a disaster. No ball, and I can only guess that it's because of a foot fault. Oh, that's horrendous. Yeah, look at the foot. It's way over the line. It gets absolutely clobbered. Ay, 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 that hurts you. 7 up. And misses out on the free hit. So a couple of times they've had the opportunity to really get the acceleration in here, Magic CC, but they missed out on the free hit. It's full, but it's once again, it's out on the offside, which is where Anwar seems to be having the problems. We'll take the single. The 100 comes up. So now, how many more can they get to? They'd love to be around about 115-ish. This one is going to help. It's going to be another valuable boundary. The second time that the miscue has got over the short third man and will go to the boundary. And that's the, oh man, Mr. Vegetables, Anton Kridzinga. Doesn't get an opportunity to get a bowl this time round. I'm really surprised about that. I think he bowled really well the last time we saw him. He caused problems for batters that really like to go after the quicker delivery. So, nice looking shot. Razi gets down, makes the stop. It will just be a single. 105. It's a longer 9th over, isn't it? I think now, what's that? That's 18 off it. Will it go magical? Can Anwar get hold of one? He tries, but he doesn't. Hit, and he's out. And he's out. Well done. It takes his time, does him run for Reed. Aims. Fires. Hits them. And Anwar will go. And the over will go for 19. Will it go for 19? No, I think it goes for 18. 18 off the over. 105 for 7. So last over. The runs that come off this over for me could be the difference between winning and losing this match. That's what I'm feeling here now. I think both two teams are going to be pretty competitive. It will be pretty close. But this over, I think, is key. Gujar to bowl it. And he gets a dot in. So, and the problem is here is they've got the new batter on strike. Shaquille, of course, wants to be there. But they've got to find a way to get him there. Okay, this one, because it should be taken. And, yep, it will be taken. So, this is the difference I was saying. So, once again, another new batter comes in. Gujar caught and bowled as Ahmed will go. And it's a good catch as well. Doesn't make any mistakes. Gets there and holds on to it. So, that's going to be a quack quack. It's a 2-ball duck for the batter. Bilal Ahmed has the shirt that Mohammed Cameron's been wearing. Oh, well, the duck frightens him. Oh, he's running away from the duck because he had to get off, and it's another one bites the dust. This is a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant over for Barcelona International. This is all about, once again, the batter, as in Shakil Ahmed, trying to get on strike. He had to do something. He goes for it. He can't get there. He gets run out. Well, so 2 run outs. Anwar was the first. So there's another wicket. Had to go, didn't he? And I think it's just waiting here. We're gonna. What they're waiting for the. Well, I'm not sure what's going on here now at the moment. Waiting for something. Maybe they're waiting just to have confirmation that it is out. Isn't it out? And there's all sorts of things going on here at the moment. Let's see. Well, what's going on here? I mean, he's definitely gone, isn't he? I mean, do we see anything? Anybody see anything I didn't see? Let's see this again, side on. I think they're saying, hang on. I think it's which batter was out. That's what we're looking at. Why don't we see it again here? So here we go. So I don't think they. Yeah, they didn't cross. That's what they were looking at. They didn't cross. So you see here, by the time the ball hits the stumps, they hadn't have crossed. So Shakil is not the batter out. It is actually going to be Hassan Zaman that's going to be out. 9 down, though. That's the problem they got here now. 9 down. The thing is, there's still no run. So we've seen a caught on the bowls. We've seen that run out. Team hat-trick is on, I suppose, here. But well, Assad just needs to somehow... Oh, he's gone. First ball. And it will be a team hat-trick. They're going to be all out for 105. Remember I said to you that what happens in this over, for me, decides how this match goes. So, going by that, for me, Barcelona Internationals probably go on to win this match because this over was so important. It started with 100 and... What was the score on the board? 100 and... I think they had made an adjustment to the score at some point. But anyway, it started with 105. No runs scored off the over. And the over went with the dot, the run out, and then we saw another run out. We saw that wicket. So we do see a team hat-trick. There's a run out in there. And Barcelona International, for me, are in the better place to registering a victory, and it will be a good one as well as they get their revenge over the likes of Magic CC. Magic CC, well, the magic with the bat just didn't really happen, did it? It was only Mustafa and Shaquille who managed to get things going, but Shaquille couldn't get on strike. I mean, there were some nice shots, though. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Bawa, he came out and he played one beautiful shot, then got out. That was a big moment, though, wasn't it? That was huge. It was just getting the right wickets at the right time. And then this one with Maxi's first ball, him getting Ranjot Singh. Bilal, remember, went for a first baller himself, yesterday's Centurion. And Waka Sanwa came out. We know this guy, he can go waka waka, can't he? But once again, they were just able to contain. And that was a great bit of work. Good run out there from Farid, getting Anwar. And then there was another run out here, and they just had to decide who was run out. In the end, it was Hassan who was giving out. Then Chetri, well, he gets bowled as well. And charging down, trying to hit the big ball. And the problem with it is they leave 2 balls out there as well. So 105 all out Magic CC, and don't bat their entire innings. And Barcelona International have put themselves in a good position, it has to be said. Look, 25 from Mustafa, 25 not out from Shaquille. Waqas Anwar gets to 20. So, but look at the ducks. Count the ducks in that innings. Well, quite incredible. 6 ducks. 6 ducks. Amazing. So it's a good day for ducks, I suppose. But on the bowling front, they do well, don't they? Number of bowlers used. And in the end, Razi, I think, he does get it right. I've got to say, a little bit shocked that we don't see Kitzinga have a bowl, Anton. But the bowlers he used did well. There was that expensive one from Imran Farid, but everybody else bowled nice and entirely. And I think Max Bai, the end of his over, he started well, the end of his over, he just lost his way just a little bit, going for the stumps and then allowing the big Anwar to hit him down the ground. But they'd be very happy with that. I think if you offer them 105 to contain Magic CC2, I think you take it. And now I think they're favourites maybe to go on and win the match. Join me back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the first match on match day 7. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. We are in Barcelona and we're watching Barcelona International, who are hoping to get their first win on the European Cricket Network. They're in a good place at the moment. They're restricted Magic CC just to 105, so 106 required. Ranjot Singh will be bowling the first, and Ranjot hasn't been able to get his batting right. But can he start well with the ball? This gets played away. They'll take one. They're thinking about two. Oh, it's a risky one. A good throw, you can be in trouble. Oh, not a good throw. Has to be one that the keeper can get hold of. It's just risky. I know Barcelona International take him a look. I think if there's a good throw at the gloves, the keeper takes it, he would have had his man. Bawa doesn't get the throw that he wants. Imran Fareed gets two. Now this is caught, gone, wicket. So Ranjot Singh gets a breakthrough early, and it's a good wicket to get. Imran Fareed, oh, he's one of the key batters. He is a player that has scored a half century, and he was the guy that scored the runs that kept them in the match against Magic CC first time round. He's going to depart for two, and Fahad takes the catch. Two deliveries. So Singh gets the early breakthrough. Imran Fareed disappointed. We'll get another chance. Barcelona International are playing 3 matches here today, but he knows that that's a soft dismissal, really, for a batter of his calibre. This one's going to be a wide. Just have a look at the win predictor there. Magic CC 53 to 47, and that's what happens when a wicket goes, I suppose. Well bowled into the body, gets played away. So it's Anton, who's the new batter. Didn't get to see him with the ball, but we are seeing him with the bat. Asking the question. Big appeal, more from the bowler than anybody else. Not out. I think he gets a fair chunk of the bat on this, to be fair, and I think it's always on the way up as well. Pressure situation. Anton trying to remain cool. It's not a good delivery. Easy runs. Ranjot just always seems to let himself down with a ball or two whenever I've seen him bowl. I mean, this one is just, you got a team that, you know, they're going to be nervous about this run chase. They haven't won a match yet on the network. They've lost an early wicket, and that's just not a good delivery. You don't want to bowl there. By ball signalled here, so now Ranjot not helping the team out at all here. When he comes again, can he get tidy? Can he tidy things up a little bit? And no, he can't, because this is short, and well, he's caught, but outside the field of play. Shirami hasn't put anything down today, has he? He's taken 2 in the field of play. Now he takes this one out by the scoreboard, and all he can do is take the catch, throw it back in, and add 6 to the scoreboard over there. And that's what they need to do, believe in themselves, and those couple of shots there will make all the difference. And Ranjot, he got the wicket earlier on. Now he goes for too many. 282 matches since we've had the golden ball. So approaching the 300 mark. Looks like Waqas Anwar gets given the ball here. See what he can do. Bowled well yesterday. Well, bowling short is not the answer. There's going to be 4 more. So 14 coming off the first, and now it's 4 off the very first ball of this one. They're not helping their cause with the line that they're bowling here at the moment. Got to think about this, Magic CC. They haven't got the runs on the board to play around with. Anwar now has to make a change in the field. 2 men allowed out, go onto the leg side, mid-wicket. And long on. Up in the air, chance. And taken, no mistakes, so they get a second wicket. There's Sheikh, gets 1 out of the slot, and then a wicket goes. It's maybe a slightly slow ball there from Anwar. So another wicket, and the catch taken. Not sure what the discussion is here between Bilal Hassan and Waqas Anwar. The catch is taken. Hassan does take it. Another wicket does fall. Well, a lot of conversation out there at the moment. I think they're just getting, I don't know, just, they know it's a big match. Getting a little bit excited about this, perhaps. A lot of talk, a lot of discussion. Waqas Anwar does get a wicket, so he goes for 4 of his first, picks up another 18 for 2. Ooh, they'll take the run here. Wicketkeeper Bawa throws himself at it, can't stop it. Now a bit of finger pointing. I need you here, I need you there. Magic CC there. Just starting to, I don't know, they look a little bit agitated. There seems to be a lot of talk, finger pointing. You go there, you go there. You said this, no, you said that. They're just gonna come together as a team here, haven't they? Just flicks this up on the leg side, but that's not the area where Anwar really needs to be bowling. Saw that yesterday. He was getting the ball in the right areas. He was much better yesterday. He was creating problems with that Yorker that delivered the ball coming in. He was using his height well. Okay, Coulthard, this guy was good the last time that we saw him, Tom. Was the consistent batter. Up in the air, and Israel be, I think that might even be 6 runs. I don't think he's able to bring it into the field of play. It's a good effort there from the fielder, but I get the feeling even if he's catching this, I don't think he's going to be able to stay in the field of play. So Anwar, but he's just going for the shorter delivery. It's just not working for him. $12 off the over, a ball to go, 26 on the board. This is hit down the ground, should be stopped, and a bit of footwork from Bilal to make the stop. It'll be a single, so you'll take that, I suppose. I mean, the over going for 14, 27 for 2 on the board. So in terms of where you want to be, you're fine. Those 2 wickets will be a concern, but you know, chasing a low score, and one batter gets in and it makes all the difference. See Barcelona International there. The only team we haven't seen yet is Bengali in this series. Barcelona would love to get their first points on the board here at the 3rd time of asking. Ranjot Singh, they're going to continue with good other bowlers. I'm surprised. Try something different. Maybe try Bilal. Ranjot now bowling to the left-hander. Looking at this field here, they've got a third man back. And I think to the lefty, you've got to be thinking about having the backward point back a bit as well. Up in the air, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. There you go. I told you so. You just know the way Coulthard is going to play. He's played one already in that area, which the guy manages to get a hand on, but couldn't keep in the boundary. But he's going to go for shots in that area. You've got to get that part of the boundary strengthened up. Last in the power play, but starts with the boundary. The rate they need to go at is under 10 now. So Barcelona International are on their way. Just sneaks this one in. But once again, he's bowling that area, which I don't mind at all. But he's got no protection. So if there's any bat on this from Tom Coulthard, that is flying over the close fielders. So you just got to think about this field. This one gets it over Ranjot. It's well picked up. Shakil Ahmed making the stop. Batter's gone so far. Imran Fareed, he went cheaply for 2. Then we saw Marouche Sheikh. He also went to played one nice shot and then gets himself out. Easy catch taken by Hassan. But Anton and Tom Coulthard, they're making a good stand here. Lovely shot. 4 runs. Beautifully played. Stand tall and deliver. That's what that one is about. What a nice shot that is. Fantastic. Great shot. And Twilight saying, yeah, if Magic CC want to win, they've got to do a lot of work. Yeah, and one thing they've got to do is they've got to bowl wicket-taking deliveries. And for me, it's simple. Bowl at the stumps. Full straight. Once again, that's there in the hitting zone of Anton. Ranjot this time gets lucky because it goes to the fielder. They've got 3 in the ring there. But where's the York delivery? Where is it? Where's that pitched up delivery? Anwar was bowling it beautifully yesterday. Ranjot, can he get it going? No, once again, more width. This time it's 4 more runs. Bowling at his strength. I mean, it's good batting. It really is. I mean, Kritzinger, Mr. Vegetables. He's eating his vegetables. He's had his spinach today. Maybe he's changed his name to Popeye. But you're feeding him. You're feeding him, aren't you? It's like, here you go. Have another tin of spinach, Popeye. And he says thank you very much. 40 is the score on the power play. So they are well ahead here. Magic CC have to get wickets. They need to find a way. One man who has been getting them wickets is Bilal Hassan. Even when he went out of form a little, he always managed to deliver with the ball. Yesterday he picked up a 2-for and 3-for, so he picked 5 wickets up yesterday. Also was a centurion yesterday. Well, they are Magic CC. They need something magical. And can Bilal once again wave the magic wand and make things happen for them. Get the feeling that they need these wickets pretty quickly because that rate is well within the grasp of Barcelona International. Coulthard waits the left-hander. And this one goes through him. Not the best of shots from Coulthard. Now that'll give a little bit of encouragement maybe to Hassan. He's thinking, okay, maybe if I can sneak one in, you're going to delivery. That middle leg stick, get it through. We've got 2 men on the leg side, so got mid-wicket and square. So that's the ball he goes for, and they'll get the single. So Coulthard happy to drop bat on it. Using, we're trying to use, of course, the advantage of having the left and the right-hander in together. Magic CC trying everything, checking the field. Bilal now into Kritzinger, trying round the wicket. It's that slower delivery. Nicely played away. The chase is on. Iba, and the fielder. That's one way to do it from Wakazanwa. Lama back fielding kitty. He goes on all fours, don't need to stop it. I suppose he's got a long way to go down, doesn't he? Just have a look at this. He sort of gets down on all fours and then makes the stop. I don't know which coaching manual that's from, but he does stop it, I guess. Fuller delivery, and this has been picked up. Catching opportunity, taken. Big wicket, big moment. Well, it was pushed up there bravely by Bilal Hassan, but Zain Ishan makes no mistakes. Catch taken. They get the big wicket. I get the feeling when I look at that shot from Anton that there was a little bit more to give. He could have put a little bit more in it, but he's not able to. You can see the disappointment on the face of Coulthard because he knows that's a big wicket. It is a big wicket because he played some lovely shots. Did Anton Kritzinger, a.k.a. Mr. Vegetables, 1-6 and 3 4s, but he falls for 21. And it's Hassan who does it again. Bilal Hassan. Good catch, though, from Zain. And Nathan Blythe is the new batter. That's a good delivery. Full straight to Hassan. Liking the option to come around the wicket. Nathan Blythe just blocks that one. He wants the single. Just plays it and will go. In comes the throw. Got 4 men in that offside. I know one of them is the sweeper. But I think you can have one of them a little bit tighter. That's the end of the over. Hassan delivers. Not only does he take the valuable wicket to get the breakthrough, keeps it just to 4 in the over. And that helps Magic CC because he takes that rate now back up to close to that 10.5, 44 for 3. They wouldn't mind that single either because it means that the new batter, Nathan, stays on strike. I think you could attack him a little bit here. I'm looking at this field. I'm saying, and I've said this before, I'm saying mid-wicket, come in. Come into the circle. Let him clear one first. Come in. Let's have you in a catching position. They need wickets here. So where are those wickets coming? Where are those key fielders? I don't see them. I don't see them on that leg side. You see there, Blythe comes in. He's quite happy to take the single. And if I'm the captain, I'm not allowing that. I'm saying this guy's just come in. He's going to be a little bit nervous. He hasn't got going yet. So you know what? I want one in close on the offside. I don't want him to get a single. I want him mid-wicket up in the catching position. If he gets a single like he has now, as Coulthard goes and strike, maybe then I'll spread it. But in all fairness, Coulthard, other than the bad ball that he's been given, one boundary that he hit, he hasn't really got going yet himself. So you could still technically still attack him because it was Anton that was doing all the attacking. Okay, nice looking shot. Once again, a single. So this is what I'm talking about. So they're getting the singles. And all right, a singles even for Magic CC, if that's all that Barcelona International are getting. It's a win for them as well. But you could be a little bit more attacking and say, right, you know what? We can stop these singles because it's not aggressive hitting at the moment. Zain Ishan. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Very good delivery. Just missing the off peg of Nathan. Good little moment this for Magic after not the best of power plays from the bowlers. The likes of Bilal Hassan and Ishan are just starting to get the momentum to swing maybe in their favour. That's right on the money. After just missing the off peg, he gets this one full and straight. First time I think we've probably seen that length bowled. And it's just played away for a single. So tiki-taka now. And I just wonder if Tom Coulthard finds the need to start to go up a gear. He's being aggressive. The first time we saw him, he made 2 very good contributions with the bat. Yeah, a bit more aggression in this shot. And it's a single. So you can see Magic CC at the moment, they're pretty content that they're just giving these singles. But I still maintain that if you really want to grasp this opportunity here that's coming their way with those wickets gone, you could just push a little bit tighter and put a squeeze on. And by putting the squeeze on, you then create this false shots, because batters now are thinking, okay, that's another great over for Magic CC. So look how quickly the rate will go up. And we saw only 4 come off the over from Hassan. Only 4 come off this one as well. 48 for 3. And now, after being well in front, it's, well, like for like. 47 for 4 is what Magic CC were. 48 for 3 here at Barcelona International. See on your screens there. A reminder, write it down in your diary. 17th of December is when we start the Euros of women's cricket at the Gardema Oval. Come on down and join it in the fun. It's going to be an absolute cracker. It really is. You don't need any Christmas crackers, because that is going to be the cracker. Shot. This one could make the difference. Fielder comes in. Oh, no. He throws himself at this. And, oh, that's a big-time error. Big-time error. Look, it's hit well from Coulthard. That's a pressure shot. But he finds the fielder. The fielder charges in. All right, if you don't take the catch, you've got to make the stop. And he runs past it. He runs past it. That's a golden opportunity that gets missed by Mustafa. Coulthard gives a chance on 16. Now he goes big again, and this time it will go all the way. Bolle gets a chance, and now he's rubbing that soul into the wound proper. Oh, Mustafa, take that catch. Could have been a different story. And now Coulthard says, all right, I've given a chance. Maybe I shouldn't be here now. I'm going to go on and try and win this match for my team. Oh, it's like a roller coaster, this match at the moment. In comes Hassan again. Well bowled. Tries to stop it himself. He'll be disappointed he can't. Single taken. But I think he'll take that at the moment. It's maybe a good option. Get Coulthard off strike. Now have a go at Nathan. Nathan knows his job here. Bat on ball. They got 11 off this over already. Hassan to Nathan. It's full. It's straight, and he knocks him over. Jog the punty. And it is a dot ball as well. Look at that. Bilal Hassan straight away to Mustafa saying, hey, ki kar raha tha yaar? Ki karda tanu pata sadi plan sigi. Tera catch siga phar lenda. Je catch na pharda ball to stop the kar lenda. Chokka nahi lagna si. Ek siga. And this is what I'm doing. And he's right, you know. That's what he's saying. He's saying, if you stop the boundary, it would have been just the one. And I would have done this earlier, and they wouldn't have got the extra 9 runs that they got on the board. Dot ball. Okay, what a moment for the captain, Razi, to come in. And Razi also another left-hander. So 2 left-handers. I've said this before about Barcelona International. They've done this a few times. I mean, all right, this is probably a little bit later on with the innings, with the wickets that have fallen here, fall down. But you still got Maxi there. Maybe keep the change. Keep the left and right combination going. I think that's good. Okay, Bilal takes another. Nathan only makes 3. We're taking it on, and it'll get there. And this is, again, where both these teams need to learn from. Think about the match situation. New batter comes in. Look, Bilal he's screaming at the fielder. The thing is, though, think about it beforehand. New batter. You know, they should have been doing the same when Nathan was there. New batter comes in, put the pressure on. You know, bring the fielder in a little bit closer so you can stop those singles. All right, Coulthard will want to go after Bilal again. He will, because he's short. It's be 1 bounce. This time it's fielded. They keep it to 1. Hassan will be happy with that. It is the end of the over. And they get more than what they need, but they do lose a wicket. But it's a wicket of Nathan. He's not the key batter. The key, once again, at the moment, is with Tom Coulthard, who moves to 27 of 13. End of the over. And the score, 61 for 4. Hassan, once again, 2 for 16. He knows and believes it should have been more wickets and less runs if Mustafa was able to take the catch. Okay, big moment here for me. Waqas Anwar coming back on. Now, they don't go for Zayn straight away. Me, do I like it? I don't mind it. I don't mind it because if you're saying you expect Waqas Anwar to get a good over in. He didn't bowl the best of his first overs. The first one, it wasn't his best. He went for 13. But if he gets a good one in here now and you've still got Zain Ishan who has one left, you feel that they go back on top here. And what's the rate here? 11.25. Hello to Tim Redmond, who's joining in probably at a crucial point in this match. Strikes it well. It's a single. Now, this is where they really got to think about it here. So, Anwar, he does go fuller this time. Fuller and straighter. One thing about Tim Redmond is we haven't seen him play straight. We've seen him slash at a few out on the offside, backward point area and point. We see him pull really well. Hasn't driven the ball, so not a bad option to pitch straight to him. Okay, Razi in now, the captain. Anwar. Go straight, and this is well played by Razi. He'll take the single. Tomi Razi knows that his role is no dot balls. If he gets on strike, no dot balls. And at the moment, playing that sort of way works. That sort of, if you like, plan can win you the match. Magic CC only just ahead on the win predictor. Oh, that's the delivery you want. And like I say, it's the one that's full. And I really do think that that's the one that could get Coulthard in trouble. Full, because I don't think he tries to give himself room to again work on that leg side. So that tells me he doesn't like that. If I'm Anwar, I'm coming around the wicket and angling the ball in. And the reason I'm doing that, I'm trying to get it full onto the off. He might still fancy doing it this way. Too short, up in the air, and watch the spin. Does well. They've got the field set. So better. If you're going to bowl that, you've got to have the fielder there. It's a single. Could be a really important over. Now there's a little bit of pressure here. There's 2 balls to go. The over so far has delivered just 3 runs. And I think now the captain is thinking, okay, me just giving you the strike back at a single is probably not what we need here. We need a shot. We need a boundary. Hits it well. It'll just be a single. So now all that pressure goes back onto Coulthard. He knows he needs the boundary here. He's got to try and get this one away. The rate starting to creep up. Hello to Shajith Yadav. Nice to have you with us. And having a conversation with Kroon. Huge delivery, this one. And he's feeling it as well. Feeling the pressure of this ball. If this doesn't go to the boundary, it changes things dramatically. And you can see that even represented there on the win predictor. Look how much that has changed because of the way this over's gone. Anwar wants a good delivery here. Coulthard wants the boundary. And he is not going to get it. He's going to get a single. He will stay on strike. That's the only good thing that comes out of that delivery there for them. But Magic CC finding a way back here, waving that magic wand. Barcelona International are now 66 for 4. And that over only going for 7. The over before that went for 13. And then we saw 2 lots of 4s. This is what's coming up next. Magic CC taking on Pak Ikea Battle Honour. All eyes will be on Mohammad Ishan because he is 61 runs short from reaching 3,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. The leading run scorer on the network, can he reach 3,000? But of course, there's a lot of other good players in that side as well. And keep an eye on the likes of Hassan Ali. Of course, we saw him playing in the internationals the other day. I think some of that Mushim could make a good impression in this match. But yeah, Ishan, the leading run scorer on the European Cricket Network, will be looking to see if he can get to 3,000 runs. Gandhi Paul. And I think you're going to have a look at the height on this one for me. Is it dipping enough? Is it not? Let's have a look. Coming down. Oh, that I think you call that. I think you call it. For me, that's a no. Yeah, it gets called. So the license to go the full Monty for Razi. It's I'm surprised with who they're using here. I really am. I would have gone straight to Zain Ishan to try and kill the match off. And free hit. So, Razi, got to make this count. Assad has got to hit the deck. He does. It's a swing. It's a miss. No runs. Running back to his mark because they know they got about, well, they should be okay. They should be able to get this over in and the second in 10 minutes. But just making sure, well, as long as you don't bowl too many extras, I suppose. Gets away with the free hit. Razi now under pressure. Got to get one out the middle. He's on his pads. He flicks it away nicely. Rajod, makes the boo-boo, but he's got backing up. They just take the single. I don't think Coulthard will be wanting to take the second anyway. He's the set batter. He's got to get going here. Well, Barcelona international guys watching at the moment. Oh, it's going to be tense for you guys. Edge of the seat stuff. I bet you haven't touched your breakfast, have you? You haven't touched it. You just left it. It's getting cold because you can't take your eyes over this match. In comes the side again. He's in the slot, high up in the air. I don't think he has enough of this. Huge moment. And it's dropped. And now they will come back for two as well. Oh, that could be the match. It could be the match. Catch goes down. Coulthard gets dropped again. This time, he's on 32. Oh, and it's Hassan that puts it down this time. Is that the match? Two chances to remove him. They don't take it. Can Coulthard really punish them now? Oh, swings and misses. He's trying to hit the ball too hard. Trying to hit it too hard. He's got to rely on his timing. And also, he's got to be able to play shots on the offside as well. Look at how much he's moving down the leg side to be able to get that shot in on the leg stick, on the leg side of the field. Bowler's just got to get it right up there. Oh, that's another no-y. Well, these extras are going to cost you as well. That's another no ball. And this time, though, it's to Coulthard. I'm surprised Coulthard doesn't try and hit it because you know it's going to be a free hit. I think maybe it's just too close to his body. He can't get the swing in. Oh, this over. Already, they've had one free hit, which Razi wasn't able to make the most of. The catch gets dropped as well. Assad, he's still got two balls to try and get through. This is the free hit. High up in the air. It won't be out. You might as well keep running. Keeper, well, he does the absolute clanger. Absolute clanger for the keeper. I'm going to talk you through this. I know what he's thinking here. It goes up in the air. And while he's up there, he's saying, yeah, I'm going to catch it and catch it. Then he thinks, you know what? There's no point catching it. It won't be out because it's a free hit. So just then he decides he's going to take it on the bounce. You can't take it on the bounce on this pitch. So this is now an extra run that should not be there. Coulthard on strike, who should not be there. If he bangs this to the boundary, that can make a huge difference. And this goes through him. It's not a wide. He lets it go through him. He should have stepped the other way. And that's the other problem of stepping down the leg side. Oh, so many things happened in that over that, well, coaches from both sides will be pulling their hairs out. See, this is the problem with Coulthard. He wants to go down towards the leg so he can get a swing in at anything that's short. But by doing that, he misses out on, if he goes the other way, it would have been a wide. So even with all of the dramatic stuff that happened in that one, and not all good stuff from Magic CC, it still ends up a pretty good over for them. Only with everything that happened there with the two no balls, etc., only 8 runs come from it. 74, so they're needing 32 of 12 balls. So now they do go back to Zain Ishan now, who knocks him over. Chog the punty. Shaba, Ginna Sona. Full straight on the money. This is the length, people, that I've been talking about it. Where are these kind of deliveries? You can't hit those to the boundary. Razi goes for it, can't get it. He'll go. I don't mind this, though, you know. I'm going to be absolutely honest. I don't mind this. I don't think Razi, for me, is a guy that can clobber ball after ball to the boundary. This guy, perhaps, is Shiram. He was excellent with the ball. He knows what he's got to do. You also have the option of Max by here as well. You just got to be brave, and you just got to send out your big hitters and say, right, go out there. Even if you hit 2 6s, get out, or a 6 and a 4 and get out, and then the next guy does the same thing. That keeps us in this contest. So Umar Razi goes 32 in 11 deliveries. They desperately need a good finish to this over to Barcelona International. Has a go. It's a dot ball. No run. Sharam. It's a good delivery, actually, that from Ishani. He puts a little bit more oomph into it. Back to his mark. They've got plenty of time. Shouldn't be an issue. Hit well. Fielder coming across. Got to watch the bounce. Does well. Keeps it to 1. So it's a result. It's a nicely struck. Good fielder does really well there. And Shaquille patrolling the boundary. Good stop. He knows that the bounce is going to be a tricky one. All right, over to Coulthard. Coulthard, stand your ground, buddy. Stand your ground. Stop move. Don't move down the legs. Hit the ball on merit. Be prepared to hit straight down the ground. Dot ball. It's getting away from him now, big time, isn't it? Getting away from them big time. 31 of 8. It's a dot ball again. Sharam chatting to Coulthard. Coulthard, he's been good, isn't he, in pockets? But there's just those few little flaws which he'll go back and have a look at. He'll go back and look, see where he's standing, but he still tries to give him, see, he still goes that way. Gets back onto this. All right, that's 4 runs. So they get 4. Maybe that's just what Coulthard needed, a boundary. All right, they get 4. Still a great over for Magic CC. That's 5 off it. A ball to go. Can he hit another boundary and make it realistic going into the last? Oh, what a finish we could have here. But this ball becomes so important now. Need a boundary from it. And he's not going to get the boundary. He'll get... Oh, he's called no ball. It's called a no ball. I didn't actually think this was that high to be... And, well, why is it signaling... Oh, it looks like signaling. I didn't think that was that high. He comes a long way out of his crease. I thought it was on the way down. No ball has been called for height. And Ishan can't believe it. I have to admit, I can't believe it. But both umpires on the field of play call it. That could be a huge moment in this match. Could be huge. Sharam, if he can get the free hit away. I mean, that, have a look at it. That should have been 25 of the last over. How many to get off this? None. So it doesn't make a big difference in the end at all. Oh, otherwise that call could have been so critical. But they do get that, the extra run. So instead of just being the single, they get 2. Will that be the difference? All right. If they're going to do it, they've got to do it with a magical over now. So 25. 25 is required of the last over. Coulthard on strike. He's in the 40s. Who's bowling it now? That's the other thing. Who's bowling the last? Is they go to Asad Chatri. All right. He just knows he's just got to go full straight. Try to aim for that middle stick. You know that Coulthard is going to try and whack it away on the leg side. And yeah, I was a bit surprised to see Ranjot who's come in. So what they got here, they got 1, 2, 3 on the leg side. Okay, that gets played out. It'll just be a single. That is a result for Magic CC. 24 off 5 balls. Magic CC. Are they going to hold on to a win here, or are we going to see something quite spectacular? Ali Assad. Swing and a miss. No run. Dot ball. Gold dust. 24 now. Or 4. Every ball needs to go for a maximo. Has he sneaked this one in? Has he sneaked it in? Yeah, he has. Nothing from the umpires. Another dot. So unless we see... Oh, well, it's so close. Seen them called, I have to say. Unless the bowler makes some mistake now, foot fault or something, it's all but done and dusted. And just joining up the dots there. Sharam comes out, is not able to deliver. That's 5 balls on the spin. 6 he's faced now. 3 dots. Criminal. They had other options. Got to say, I'm a little bit surprised we don't see Maxi come out. It's a big, strong unit. Going to hit the ball far. This one probably is a wide. Well, nothing from the umpire. If these aren't wides, then Sharam has got to be moving a long way down leg side. Oh. I suppose umpire's in the best position to call them. It's another dot, though, for Sharam. And this one will be, though, for sure. And I suppose Hassad, you can't blame him for going for another one there. It's going to end with disappointment for Barcelona International. They started brilliantly. They got the great start. 40 off the power play. They were well ahead. They took the rate to under 10 and over. It's got to be said that it all changed really when we saw Bilal Hussain come on to bowl. And that's it. I think he'll sneak this one in. That is the end of it. There's no... Oh, hang on a minute. I've never seen a later wide called than this. I've never seen a later wide called than this. So for me, it's always a wide. There's no doubt about it. And look at the bat. Done. Watch Sharam here. It's not called. Watch his disappointment thinking, all right, that's it. Let's go. Game done. And then he says, oh, hang on. He gets this one away. It will just be a single. And that now will be the end of the match. It is victory for Magic CC. They didn't click with the bat, but it just goes to show those little contributions from Mustafa, 25 of 20, and then also from Shakil Ahmed, 25 of 10. Even Waqas Anwar made all the difference. But Barcelona International, they'll be very disappointed with that. I mean, they've only lost the 5 wickets as well. That last over only gained just for 4 runs, and they needed 25. But yeah, you got to say, it all changed really when once again Bilal Hussain came on to bowl. That 4th over only gained for 4 runs. Then Zaini Shan, his 5th over only went for 4 runs. Hassan's next over went for 13, but at that point, that rate was probably more or less 13. They just kept it tidy. We saw Magic CC in the last sort of 6 overs do what they did at the beginning of that tournament. Bowl tight, pitch the ball up, and if you pitch that ball up, you create problems. A great effort there from Kultar. 42 he finishes on, but he's just a little bit suspect, isn't he? He likes it on the leg stump. He likes to give himself a little bit of space, but he can't play the shot to some other parts of the ground. A lovely little introduction there from Martha Maria, the lady with the most magnificent nails on the European Cricket Network. But this is how it started. Important catch, I suppose. That one could have been the important one when Coulthard. I think it's probably the only shot that he played in that part of the ground. I have to say, Anton Kitzinger, Mr. Vegetables, he played some lovely shots. Well, that was one way to do the fielding from Anwar, who probably needs to eat more vegetables. But there was that opportunity when the fielder, Mustafa, came flying in. Coulthard was on 16 at the time. And then after that, he got blasted for a big 6. And that was a good moment for Bilal Hussain, and that's what Hussain does. He took a wicket that over, only went for 4. And then it was another one as well. It's all about getting the ball pitched up. That was Hussain doing it this time. And then they just ran out of ideas as this one got hit. And that was it. That was the end of matters. It was a victory for Magic CC. They managed to defend a score of 105. And don't forget, they had their own woes, didn't they? And I suppose it's all about the last over, isn't it? We saw that Magic CC couldn't even face out the last over. They didn't score a single run in it. And so they scored their 105 of 9 overs. The last over, of course, was that team hat-trick for Barcelona International. But yeah, Tom Coulthard, 42. But have a look at the batters still to come. I still cannot believe that we didn't see Maxi coming in there and maybe eat at somebody. I think there was a point there when you lost those early wickets. Imran Farid going early, that hurts you. And then, of course, you saw Sheikh going pretty early as well. I think there was a moment there, especially while you had set batters in, that you could have just gone with a pinch hit and to see if you just get yourself back in the rate there. It didn't happen. You've got to say, Magic CC, full credit to them. Remember, they came back to winning ways yesterday against Sahal Hospitalet. And they did a good job here today as well. Didn't do the best with the bat. But look, ain't going to get any easier for them because they've got a tough one coming up here now against Pack Ike Barcelona. But I think their captain, Billard, probably will be saying to the players, look, if we perform the way that we did in the last 6 overs with the ball against Pack Ike Barcelona, well, anything is possible. So we're going to leave you with that on the screen at the moment. Remember, we're going to be back in around about 20 minutes' time for that match where Pack Ike Barcelona do take on Magic CC, and maybe we'll see history in the making. Remember, Mohamed Ishan, after scoring 52, 73 and 120 the last time we saw him in the 3 matches he played, means that if he scores 61 runs, he will be the first man ever on the European Cricket Network to reach 3,000 runs. Join me back in about 20 minutes' time for that match. Until then, well, get yourself a cup of cocoa or what it is that tickles your fancy. Well, I certainly could do with a hot chocolate here now because it is a little bit nippy. But I'll be back and join us back in 20 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Cricket Ground, a cricket ground that is making history every time we're here. And this match number 32 could be a historic one as well. Pakakea, Badalona are taking on Magic CC. Magic CC, well, the magic seems to be fizzling out just a little bit. The batting, once again, not clicking in that last match against Barcelona International. They've got good players there. Bilal Hassan getting a golden duck, but at least somebody like Mustafa and Shakil and also Anwar was still starting to perform for them. Anwar, I think you've got to really watch out for him in this match. He could be the difference. He's bowling really well, and maybe something like Bilal Hassan can once again find his good form with the ball. But they are up against Pakakea Badalona. They are unbeaten at the moment, and they're a team, and with one of their players looking to make history. We know all about Mohamed Ishan. He's a sensational player, the Spanish international. He scored more runs than anybody in the European Cricket Network, and he knows that today, if he can score 61 runs, he will be the first player to reach 3,000 runs. And he's going pretty well, isn't he? The last time we saw him, he scored 73, 52, and yes, he also scored a century, 120. all eyes will be on him. But of course, they've got other players there as well. They're a team that have got such a big squad. Anyone can come in and produce a little bit of a highlight. So I do think that we're going to see something amazing here today. Maybe it's going to happen in this match. Let's go over and join the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, with the two captains for the coin toss. And then straight after that, join me back in the cube and I'll talk to you a little bit more about the squads.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. And, well, they seem to be changing the captains around a fair bit, Magic CC. As it looks like Bilal Hassan has been removed from that post for this one. Asad Ishan is out there, and he's decided that they're going to have a bat first. I don't think that's a bad call. I think if you put Pakake Badalona in, you could be chasing a lot of runs. So this is all about them seeing if they can click with the batting this time around. Remember, they had a disastrous start in the last match when they lost 3 wickets without any batter putting any runs on the board. The only runs that were on the board were those 5 extras. So let's see how they fare here. I think we all know that the likes of Bilal Hassan really has to perform maybe this time round. Also, the likes of Fahad can get going as well. So they need things to happen. And Wakas Anwar is somebody that can make a difference as well. And Zaid Ishan has already shown that he is a key player for them. 66% to 34 in favour of Pakake Badalona. That's what the win percentage is saying. And yeah, let's get ready to go. After, I've got to say, that quite a, I suppose, frustrating match maybe for Barcelona International. They would have hoped that they would have got the runs that they need, especially when they needed at some point something like 45 of the last 5 overs. Just couldn't get there. But you've got to say, Magic CC, they did, well, I suppose they pulled out a little bit of magic to get the win. Here's the first delivery. And, oh, this one, it's a bit of magic to get this one away to the boundary as well. There's Atif Mohammed that almost finds the stumps, a bit of an inside edge. And that one goes all the way. So Ranjot Singh, he's been put up to the top of the order here. It's quite interesting because he's not there because of form. He certainly hasn't been in good form, or maybe he's convinced the captain, hey, I'm an opener, I should be opening. And he gets a little bit lucky with that one. 4 runs, 4 carreras to start. Atif, of course, one of several players that are playing for Pakake Badalona that also do play in the Spanish national team. Okay, here, coming to Moldy's second now to the left-hander Ranjod. Got a genuine catcher in play as well. Oh, it's the same again. Well, how about that? You don't often see this. It's 2 French cuts, and both of them going to the boundary. Well, you could be watching the replay of the very first delivery. Ranjot, he's a little bit lucky. And Atif Mohammed is probably thinking, hold up a minute. What did I do wrong this morning? Something I forgot to do, because I'm getting a bit of bad luck here. So, 2 fault shots, 2 boundaries, no change in the field. 3rd time lucky for Atif. No, because he strays down the leg side. That's not a good delivery. I think this is going for the Yorker length, gets it wrong. And Ranjod this time plays one that comes out of more the middle of the bat than the edge. 4 more runs. Cracking start from Magic CC. Very different to the last match, to say the least. Hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to Liam Tay. Liam, how are you? Hope you're well. And, Helix is in the chat as well, and a lot of other people were really chiming in there. Hey, I want to say a big thank you to Barcelona International, to Anton. He came over and had a chat with me. He can't go on to the comms camera. Unfortunately, this morning we've got a bit of a problem with the camera. We can't get it working, and we're working on that now. But they came and they gave me a carrot, and then they missed the vegetables, Anton. And he came and he said, here you go, here's a carrot for you. So the vegetable man, he certainly does. Well, maybe that's why he's known as the vegetable man. He brings vegetables for people. Giving me a carrot. I think he probably heard me making reference to him. It looks like he ate his carrots today because he played some really nice shots. And he's given me a carrot as well. Well, carrots always come in handy, don't they? I suppose in the job that I do, eyesight is very important. Good delivery. So Atif now seems to have found his rhythm. Lovely young man, Atif Mohammed. And of course, don't want to go on about it too much, but of course, Mohammed Ishan, he is behind the stumps. And he's the guy I think a lot of eyes will be on. There he is. You see him there, top of your screen. Seeing if he can bring up 3,000 runs today. Gone. On the money. Knocks him over. Chuck the Bhatte. And Ranjot Singh, he got 2 lucky strikes. Got 1 Gandhi ball to put away to the boundary. But now, like all good players do, Atif Mohammed gets his rhythm. That's where you got to be. Beautiful delivery. Beats him all ends up. Ranjot, yeah, I'm not sure why he's taken a leap down the stumps here. I think if he stays where he is, he should be looking to work that one away towards the leg side. And in the end, stumps get knocked over. Chuck the Hutte style. End of the first over. 12 for 1. Ranjot gets cleaned up by Atif. And, once again, losing the wicket early. Bilal Hassan is the non-striker. He'll be on strike for the start of the second over. 14 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket. We will stay in Spain. Hopefully the weather will continue to stay kind to us, but we'll move from Catalonia to Andalusia. Yeah, we're looking forward to a little bit of Andalusia sunshine in Malaga. We'll be at the Cartama Oval, the Field of Dreams, for the first ever European Cricket Women's Championship, 17th to the 22nd of December. I'm looking forward to that event. I know a lot of people are as well. Next over will be bowled by Hassan Ali. It's nicely played. Doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. And Bilal Hassan does open his account this time. And got a golden duck, of course, in the last one. He's out there with Shakil. Shakil being elevated up the order a little bit after his good performance in the last match. Shorter delivery. Does this catch any of the wide line? The umpire feels that it's okay. He was always moving away. Umpire Cameron out there, so Ijas and Cameron for this one. And umpire Rana is the third tournament referee. Very good morning to the crew here as well. Sam, Paolo, Shub is back, Diana. And Marzi joins us today as well, as this one will be 4 runs. Yeah, safe travels to Mahel Dalb, who will finish here now and finish for the season. So everybody wishing Mahel this morning a wonderful, it sounded quite strange actually. I think this is the first time we all said it. Yeah, bye. Hey, have a good Christmas. Thought, yeah, Christmas. Good Christmas, New Year. And I know that Mahel will be meeting the family, and of course, big shout out to the family. I know that Michael is a proud and loyal supporter of the European Cricket Network. We often have Michael in the chat sometimes, so Mahel will meet up with Mum and Dad, and I think they're going to going to Estonia to catch up with Steph and Meda for Christmas. And I know that Mahel then has some plans to take some time off in America for a bit of a holiday. So wish him well. But Marzi with us today. So Wolfie is in the house. And Marzi Wolfie, the man who starts to sizzle if there's any signs of sunshine. So if you do get it, if you see somebody who's wrapped up from head to toe, even when the sun is shining, that will be Marzi. Anyway, good to have Marzi here. Firmly hit. Sort of sliced. Oh, what's going on here? He better get back pretty quickly. He does. I think he was running into trouble. Good throw from Umair Ahmed. He starts to go, says no, get back. And it's a good job he does get back, because he would have been in a spot of bother otherwise. End of the over. Not a bad one there from Hassan Ali. And just goes for 5. There was that one boundary, but other than that, just a single from it. So 17 for 1. And, I think Atif will finish things off here. Yeah, he will. Yeah, so welcome to the whole team here. Of course, Samir having a day off today. Atif Mohammed to Bilal Hassan just faced the one ball so far. Got the one from it. Hits this pretty well. Tries to get it in the gap. It doesn't succeed. Lovely one-hand pick up and throw. Just not out. It takes away. Doesn't play a shot here for me. Yeah, we saw this yesterday. No shot played. The thing is, though, I'm looking this is again, and it's like he's trying to get out of the way of it, though. So could go either way. I think you can see that the umpire's saying and there's decided no shot played, but he is trying to take a bit of evasive action. So if that's given as okay, yeah, leg buys count. I wouldn't have minded it too much. But anyway, decision's made. This time, he does try and play at it. You can see Atif, he's just getting a little bit more pace on the ball here now. Looks like he's warmed up. Well, we're starting to warm up as well. Temperatures slightly starting to climb, around about 11 degrees here now. And I suppose when you can feel the warmth, if you're somewhere where you can feel the warmth of the sun on you, it's fine. But if you're in the shade, it's still very chilly. Shot. Oh, that is motoring. That is motoring, and it is literally out of here. What a good hit this is. Absolutely clobbered by Shaquille. It's over pitch and whacked. Watch how quickly this goes. And I told you it was out of here. Makes its way through. The ball retriever doesn't even have a chance to get up and get anywhere near it. And now he goes wide off the fielder at long off. This is going to be 4 more. Cuatro más. A really nice shot. Beautifully played, actually. He does get a good swing into this. Beautiful shot, really is nice. So Atif looks like he wants to, similarly to the wicket that he took off Ranjit Singh, he wants to get the ball right up there. The Yorker then delivery. Okay, so I'm thinking to do here now for Atif. Maybe, I get the feeling, I'll be very surprised if he doesn't bang this one in short. He does bang it in a little bit shorter. It gets played from the rib cage. Taking on the second, could be close. And still asking the question there, Atif. They're going to go upstairs. I think the umpire was in a good position. I think the umpire will probably know whether it is or not. The only person really interested in the appeal was Atif. Let's see how well he does here. Got to slide the bat in here. And at the moment, he's going to be... Oh, is that bat down? Yeah, bat down. He makes it. Yeah, Atif has a fair bit to do, doesn't he? That's the shot there. Bat is down. The bells are still on. So not out it will be. And you just get the feeling that that throw had been just a little bit stronger. And Atif perhaps closest to the stumps. It could have been a different result. 28 on the board after 3 overs. Now, considering that means you've faced the bowling of Atif and one from Hassan, that's not bad going. Looks like Ali Ahmed warming up to bowl the next over. Someone else who bowled with some wheels the other day. Well bowled, good areas, good corridor to be in. The opportunity to say hello to a few more people in the chat. Everybody enjoying the cricket here. Yeah, I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Sunny day. It is sunny in Barcelona. I'm looking around me at the moment and I don't see a single cloud, so it's going to be a great day. Digs this one out pretty well. They'll take a single. Looks like Hassan Ali makes the stop. Hits this pretty well and gets it in the gap between Atif and Hassan. Good strike. Once again, it's one of those deliveries which batters are enjoying at this Montjuic Olympic ground, because these ones on other pitches will still continue to rise and become sort of chest height and an awkward height to pull. But the batters, as they get used to this, they're finding it pretty comfortable to get away. Atif doing the fielding. He's already taken some sensational catches down there, hasn't he? That's Atif Mohammed, great player. Into the legs angled in. Good running from this pair. Ahmed has made a better start than that of Bilal. He's faced many more deliveries as well, which is quite strange considering that Bilal was the opener. So, Shakil back on strike. Oh, that's a good delivery. Love watching this lad bowl, actually. That's the end of the over. But has got a lovely flowing rhythm to his bowling. You know, we've seen some of the other bowlers, maybe even like Adil Raja. You know, when they're running in, and Adil, he sort of shuffles a bit. He can't really get into rhythm. He's nowhere near as fluent as he was at Kardama. And that's a lot of it is to do with, you know, running on off this artificial outfield, then onto the artificial mat. But there's no problems at all for Ahmed there. Really good run, and he gets a nice stride in, gets good height. Batter might just need to adjust his clad there. See a little bit of the white, which I'm surprised the umpire hasn't pointed out, because white ball, white pad can cause a few issues. Swing and a miss. Good areas from the bowler. This is Jafar Raza. Well, if I said that Atif took some good catches, this guy Jafar, well, he took some good ones as well. You can hear a lot of the shabba, shabba, shabba. Good bowling. Come on, shabba, shabba. Get it up there. And you'll hear a lot of shabba, shabba, bacche. Both acha bacche. Because he's a youngster, Raza. And he's made a good start. Gets the dot ball in. And this is launched. And for me, he's going over the fielder. Yeah, clearly over the fielder. And look at Shub there. Shub, I think maybe Shub has finally got the message to leave him alone. And thing is, though, how long will it last? You see Shub there saying, nah, I'll just get it from the fence from you. Shub always got something in his hand, isn't he? It's either a walkie-talkie or it's a clipboard. The other day we saw him doing some clipboard fielding, actually. Nice shot anyway from Hassan. And he goes for another. Has he got enough of this? I don't think he has. He hasn't. And the catch has been taken. And it will be Atif Mohammed that holds on to it. And Hassan basically hits his first boundary and then gets out. So the Centurion of yesterday having a few struggles here today. He'll go for 10 of 8 deliveries. And Atif holds on to the catch and rewards Raza with his first wicket. Is a good one to get, though, isn't it? Bilal Hassan. Nicely done. Nice catch there, taken by the umpire as well. And now celebrations for Pakakea Badalona as Bilal Hassan and not able to get going. These two teams, of course, have met before, and it was a victory, of course, to Pakakea on that occasion. They were chasing 131, and they got there, and they did it with 8 balls to go. So you can see the sort of runs that Magic CC need to try and get to here. A new man comes in, and it's Fahad Hassan, somebody else who didn't quite perform to his capabilities in the earlier match here. Magic CC really did have issues with the batting. The one man who did perform is still out there, going well. That's Shakil Ahmed on 19. And Anwar can come in and get a few out of the middle as well, as can Ali Mustafa. So they still have got batting, but they need to start to try and take control and get a bit of momentum about that, the batting at the moment. Latif will do the fielding. Take the single. Firmly struck, gets on top of this pretty well, but they're fighting over it there now, aren't they? It's a little battle between Ali Hassan and Atif Mohammed is who can get to the ball first. And end of the over, and a good over as well. So Pakakea Badalona pretty much in control of the way things are going here at the moment. Can leave you with the graphic there, talking once more, give you an opportunity to have a look at some of the groups. What about your thoughts on the chat about those groups? Anyone that you think will be a real doozer? Anyone that you think is going to be the easiest one? What do you think on the chat? What group do you think is going to be straightforward? I know a few people may say, well, Drew, they should, in Group D, it might be an easy one. And who knows? And of course, a lot of people thinking the group that I think is going to be the most exciting is going to be Group B. I think with Wimbledon in there as well, and Hornchurch. Everybody knows about Hornchurch coming back. It's going to be good to see all of their supporters. And, well, it could be a little battle between the supporters there as well. But as long as we do it nicely over a glass of Pimps and some strawberry and cream, I don't think we'll mind. All right, has he got enough of this? And no, what a catch. Sensational. Brilliant. There's the only way to describe that. I mentioned already what a great catcher that this guy is. And Atif Mohammed takes another great catch. The batter can't believe it because he thinks, I've hit this pretty well, Shakil. Well, he does hit it well, but you need class, control, and some balance. And Atif has it all. Really good catch. Well held. Well, you can't get him out of the scorebook at the moment. Shakil will go in the 20s. Precisely 20. Oh, ball number 15 sees him gone. And what a good catch that is. Lovely, lovely moment. And a good moment for the bowler as well. Nicely done. Catch taken. Catch the shutting, and ooh, well, taking on a risky one here. Gets there quickly. Need to try and get whatever runs they can, though, isn't it? That's the thing here at the moment. So Shafqat came on to bowl and gets the wicket straight away. They do I suppose the basic things right, don't they? I think that's the thing. They do the basic things right. Of course, championship side, the team that went all the way to win the European Cricket League. We had a look at next year's on the chart, and we know Pakakea will be featuring there as well. This is going to be a long, hard chase, and the young man chases it hard, but batters, it's very good running from them as well. And leg bye has been signalled by the umpire. Chase is hard, but it's really had to run the second one hard, but if they ran the first one as hard as that, maybe we'll see a 3. Well, double that, makes 6, because this is 6. Absolutely hammered. It's like that short pull shot, sweet out of the middle. Well, that one is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Speaking of rasmalai, he's had a few gulab jambus yesterday. They were pretty sweet as well. Maybe that shot was as sweet as those gulab jambus. A nice hit, nice strike. That's what they've got to do here. Need more of these. Played out on the offside. Chases on for the fielder. Running hard, but can't get there. Cuatro más. So it's been a while since we've seen back-to-back boundaries. So that's a good way to finish the over. It didn't start well with the wicket, but it finishes well. So end of 6, 57 for 3. At the moment, they're struggling to keep it at around about 10 and over. So the 100 is what they're looking at. But they need to get that acceleration into the last 4 overs here. Got batting that can do it, but they're up against some quality bowling. Speaking of quality bowling, Ali Ahmed will come back into the attack. Swing and a miss. Yeah, just keep an eye on his rhythm, Ali Ahmed. I really like it. He sort of starts a little bit wide, doesn't he? And so when he's running in, he runs in at a bit of an angle. Then here, look, gets decent height, great follow through, and gets some pace on as well, and generating a good bit of pace on a pitch which really has been pretty batter friendly. Hasn't really suited a lot of the quicker bowlers, so he's getting it to do a bit, isn't he? It's high up in the air. It goes into the vacant area, and this will go all the way. So Manos, arriba, arriba, arriba on the arbitro. 6 runs, you'll take that. Good strike. And trying to get the momentum going here now. Trying to get some back-to-back boundaries. That's what they're looking to do. That's what they need. Magic CC. Otherwise, it will be just that sort of 100 and a few, but they need it to be 100 and a fair few. It goes down this time. Still gets the ball pretty straight. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine, he says. Yeah, it's well bowled. Just loses it here, that follow through. Just puts the extra bit into that one. Says, I'm fine, gives the thumbs up. And after being hit for a boundary, he wanted to get a bit more in that ball, and he does. A bit more of an effort delivery, perhaps. Bit of width this time, going to be wide. Don't mind that. He knows that the batter's swinging hard. He tries to just squeeze it in that wide guideline, we like to call it. Atif Mahmood comes over and just has a chat with him, gives him a little bit of encouragement. I like that. You don't see that from a lot of the sides as well, where key players just come and have a little word, maybe some advice, maybe some encouragement. Goes pretty full. It hits the stumps. They decide against taking the single. Well, sometimes you can have a 12 men on the pitch, and it could be the stumps. Stumps save the single, I think, because you got this long off and long on off pretty straight, and that would have been stopped. So denied 1, Hassan. And this one's not the best of deliveries, but he's not able to guide that into the square leg area. If he was, it would have been a certain boundary. Sort of hits it pretty flat rather than getting his body to turn around it. Okay, ball to go in the over. It's been a good one. That one big 6, but other than that, just 2 more runs to show for it. A single and a wide. It's a miscue. Can he get there? It's out of reach. And it's going to be a single. So great spell of bowling. 16 come from it from Ahmed. Well bowled by Ali. And takes the score to 66. So once again, they're staying behind that 10 and over rate. Started briskly with that big 6. But like I said before, they haven't been able to keep those boundaries coming consecutively. Hello to Wayne, who's saying hi to everybody. Tim Redmond saying hi back. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday. I hope you all started with a proper breakfast. As you can see, that we will stay in Spain for the remainder and the conclusion of our 2023 season. From here, we will travel to Cartama to start off the Euros of the Women's Championship on the 17th of December. And this one gets away. I don't know if there's any contact on this as well. Will it be signalled as leg byes? No, a little bit off bat on it, says the umpire. See if you see anything on this. Well, I thought it just brushed the hip of the batter, but batter, since it wasn't caught, the batter won't mind it being given runs to him. Ishan. Gone. Beauty. Absolute beauty from Hassan Ali. And we ask for this sort of bowling a lot, don't we? Where is it? You heard me saying in the last match quite a lot of the times. Okay, where is it full and straight? And this is what you're talking about. I think this catches a little bit on the inside edge of the bat as well. But nicely bowled, good length, good bowling, good bye. Simple as that. So, Fahad Hassan, similarly to Bilal, he's not able to get going today, is he? He'll go for a runnable 9. Ali shatters his stumps. Hassan. It was good to see Hassan also playing for the Spanish side. Oh, great delivery. This could be out, you know. Oh, he's saying he hits a bit of the bat. Okay. So, I didn't see it myself. I saw a lot of late movement. I didn't see bat involved here. Let's see. Well, I think if it weren't for bat, he's gone. And you see umpire saying bit of bat. I didn't see it, but that moved late. First time I've seen that. That moved late. And, well, the captain gets a break. I'm going to go back on strike now. Will Assad. That full, got him. It's a good catch. Low down, takes it. This is a tremendous catch. And that's where athleticism comes into it as well. Really well. I mean, you've got to be super flexible for a fast bowler to take a catch like this. That is really quick reflexes. Good catch. Nicely done. And it's going to be goodbye to Asad Ushan. I think he was, my personal opinion, I think he was a little bit lucky with the LB. I didn't myself see any bat on it. And now the caught and bowled. Good bit of bowling from Hassan Ali. And he takes another one, 69 now for 5. And Hassan Ali has 2 for 8 with the ball to go. Really good catch. The Spanish international showing his class and his ability as Ali Mustafa comes in. And he gets beaten by a ball that's just too quick for him. Probably thinking it's going to be another one that's pretty full. But he bowls it just short of a length, finishes. Another good spell of bowling, what can you say? This one, I said that Ali Ahmed bowled well. Didn't pick up a wicket, but only 16 runs from it. What about Hassan Ali? 2 for 8. Doesn't get any better than that, does it? 69 now for 5. So Hassan Ali. Now really, I said they were going at around about 10. You know, looking at about 10 and over would get them to a 100 score. Well, they've fallen way behind that now with that over. Only 3 runs coming off it. Ishan Zain really now has to target Jafar Raza. And he will, because it's a full toss. Just what he needed. That one gets smashed out of here. into the training area, the nets. Yeah, it just doesn't get executed right, and that, I suppose, is the danger if you don't get it right. Okay, they need a good one. All happens in the 9th is what we say. That's what they need here. It's another fully, and this is another one that's going to test the field. They can't stop it. And nobody can stop it. This one is, well, we've seen plenty that have gone over or bounced over the boundary fence. This one, well, they leave the door open and it finds a way to exit. Out it goes. 10 of 2 balls. It's the 9th. They're often magical. They need it to be magical. And it's a Zani Chan, man who probably turned the tide or helped to turn the tide in the win against Barcelona International. Looking to do something here. All right, now they've got to do the try and take the 2 here. Doesn't look like either batter is looking to do that. And Atif Mohammed is ready to stop them even if they try. Okay, so Mustafa only faced 1 ball so far, but he can hit it as well. 80 on the board. Well bowled. And Mustafa plays it well, does his job. I think he knew there wasn't too much more he could do with this apart from just sort of dig it out. Oh, that is big. That is humongous. It is a monster strike. That was out of here. What a hit this is. This is a supersonic shot. Well, it's a Bizaway super hit. Adios, Bolota. Well, that is taken off and it is gone. Oh, it's another one that doesn't get pitched and it gets walloped. Needed that one. So they'll stay sort of on course for that 100, but still get the feeling it won't be enough. And this is going to be 4 more. It's a bit of luck. Fortune favours the brave, and Zani Shan is brave, so that's just the over they needed. They needed a good 9th over. They needed a magical one, and they get a magical one. 22 come from it. They're in the 90s now. 91 for 5. I suppose here you're looking for Ali Mustafa to just try and get Isham back on strike. Beautiful sunny day. On the chilly side, but sunny. Get in the sun, it feels great. Get in the shade and you think, where's my jacket, where's my scarf? I have to say, I've just taken my gloves off now and it's comfortable. So it is getting better. Right at the moment, I'm in the shade, and it'll stay that way really until probably about halfway point in the second match. The next match, I should say. And will they get the single? No. And you can see Zayn straight away pretty disappointed. Remember the last over against Barcelona International? They really mucked that up, didn't they? Got no runs from it. They lost all their wickets. Ended up being no runs and 3 wickets came off it. And this time, oh, he's got to commit himself. Do they cross? I think they do. So I think Ishan will remain on strike. Mustafa has to sacrifice his wicket. Bowler does well, gets a hand on it. Let's keep an eye. Do they cross? I wonder if you've got anything on side on this. Let's go over and see if Elvira, who's in the engine room, if you've got side. And just, I think what tournament referee probably wants to have a look at if they do cross. I suspect they do. So I think Anwar will have to settle to be on the non-strikers then. So just at the moment, we'll have to go back to the live action. We ain't got time to see this again. So back live and hit pretty well. And it's up, up and away. 6 runs. Clean hit. And this is why Ishan had to get on strike. And that is why that sacrifice from Mustafa is so important. I mean, he sacrifices his wicket, but there was a need to do that, and the need is to get to Ishan on strike. And this is another one up in the air, but it should be taken. It will be taken. So it's going to be the end of him. That's not going to be dropped. Not by Ali Hassan. He takes the catch. So the innings of Zain Ishan comes to an end. 41. He scores, and he's 14 balls he was out there for. Hassan takes the catch, and the wicket to the bowler, Umar Ahmed. Okay, so now what can it get to? Got 2 balls to go. 97 on the board. Ahmed waits for the new batter to take guard. Ali Assad is the man who waits to pounce. And okay, he'll work this away. How many did it go for? Anwar, I think, probably quite happy just to stay at that end. Last ball then of the innings. Poised on 98. They've always been sort of on about 100 pace. Never really have they been able to get the acceleration in to go beyond that. And that will help wide. So the chase will be 100, but 100 and what is the question. Anwar can hit a big ball. There's no doubt about that. And he does hit a big ball. Bolle, bolle, bolle. So it finishes with a shaka. Nicely hit. Right out in the middle. So over it goes. And that will get them to 105. And yep, that's right. You're all thinking it. Isn't that what they made in the last match? Yes, it is. They made 105 all out against Barcelona International, but on that occasion they were able to defend it, and they didn't quite bat the whole 10 overs as well. They left 2 balls out there, but in defense they were brilliant. They are up against a different monster this time round, and that is the championship side, Pakakir Banalona. Let's have a look at the highlights here. And one thing that Pakakir did, they never really allowed Magic CC to get the momentum going. So, yeah, there were boundaries, there were some big hits, there were some sixes, but they managed to contain well. And I like the bowlers that they used as well. And I like the fact that we're seeing a lot of other young bowlers out there that are bowling really well. They're getting well coached, they're getting good encouragement as well from some of the other players. And they're performing well on the big stage. That was a great catch though from Atif Mohammed. He took 2 really good catches there on the boundary. And then we saw some good Yorker length bowling as well from Pakakir Banalona. So whenever batters were looking to threaten, you can see that was the dismissal of Fahad. And how about that caught and bowled? Asad Ishan will probably think he's pretty unlucky, the captain, as a catch taken. And he was a little bit unlucky, I think, maybe not to have got the LBW decision, the ball prior. But it didn't matter. And then you can see there, this was a sacrifice that I think Mustafa had to make. It meant that the next ball was blasted for 6. But then Bilal would have to go the same way as a good innings from Zain. He went for 41 of 24. But Anwar was there towards the end to hit the last ball for 6 to mean that they once again score 105. So that seems to be, maybe it's a magical number for Magic CC. 105 was enough against Barcelona International. You get the feeling though against the power of Pakakir Banalona that it may not be. But if they bowl really well, and maybe they'll put a spell on Pakakir Banalona, maybe they can cause a bit of an upset. Let's have a look at the bowling figure. So it was Ishan 41 was the top scorer, but with the ball, 2 wickets. I think great spell of bowling from Hassan Ali, 2 for 8. That was quite remarkable. and he got good support from all the other bowlers. Really, nobody too expensive. Atif Mohammed himself probably will think he was, and don't forget Jafar Raza, he went for a few because it was Zaini Shan was able to get after him. He went for 30 off his 2 overs. But other than that, it was a pretty solid performance. And you can see 105 is the score. Join me when we return, myself and the ECN crew, to bring you more action of this match on this Super Sunday. Match number 32, sort of poised in the favour of Pakakea Banalona. And don't forget, all eyes will be on Mohammad Ishan, who is on 2,939 runs. 61 short of 3,000. Will he do it in this match? Well, only one way to find out. Join me back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back, viewers, to the Montjuic Olympic baseball ground here, and of course getting very well known for cricket. We're some 170 odd metres up this gentle sloping hill, as it's referred to, and we get a lovely view of downtown Barcelona. There's a castle right at the top as well, the Montjuic Castle, and it's a feast to be up here. There's plenty of things to check out, great architecture, and of course it was the Anillas de Olímpica in 1992, which of course is known as the Olympic Ring. So it's a beautiful place to come up to, plenty to do. You can get the cable car up here as well. So if you're ever in the area of Barcelona or even Spain, I mean, you can travel across Spain pretty easily, coming down to Barcelona and check out this area. And, well, maybe when you see the schedule next year and know when we're coming here, maybe you can come and join us as well, because there's a lovely stadium here. There's a lovely stand already today, being a Sunday. There's a few people that are here enjoying the cricket, and I think they're going to be enjoying maybe seeing Pakakia knock off 106 pretty quickly. They're asking the question here. They're wanting the wicket quite early on. And, well, I think there might be a few people here to watch this man bat, Mohammad Ishan. They won't want to see him getting out first ball, but that's way down the leg side. It's an easy decision for the umpire. Yeah, Ishan, well, he's on the race to be the first man to get to 3,000 runs. And he's going to start with 6 runs. 6 carreras. And Ishan, well, he needed 61 in the day. He's got 3, he'll have 3 chances, of course, because Pakakia Badalona are playing 3 matches, 61 required. Well, -6. And one thing he does do in is 60, so 55 from here on in. And, well, take another 6 off it. Well, are you good at the 6 times table? If you are, well, then you know exactly what he needs here. So we go to 49 now. Ishan. I said he's in the race. The other guy he's competing with, who's pretty close as well, is Hamza Salim Dar, the other Spanish international. Hamza has already scored 200s. He scored 2 250s yesterday as well. So when we next see him, he's 136 short. Okay, that's another Ishan. He wants to do this in style, doesn't he? Oh, what a start this is. He's doing it in 6s, isn't he? Hello to Chris Smith. I hope you're well. Yeah, I'm well. Actually, at the moment, I know yesterday we had to do the pinch the inch test for the cube. This one is going to race to the boundary as well. So what have we seen here so far? We've seen dot 6 6 6 4. Magical start. Ishan on his way to 3,000 runs. So let's play that. No, it's a shout. So that is the last ball. And it's a magical start. 22 of the over from Asad Ishan. Interesting choice that they go for Asad. We'll leave this up there, but you can imagine with a start like that, golden ball doesn't look likely. 283 though. Number keeps on climbing. Do I think we could have a chance with one here today? Yeah, I do. Look, the next match, 33, Barcelona International against Spartans Hospitalet. It's possible. The other 2, Hospitalet against Pakakia Badalona and Barcelona International against Pakakia Badalona, maybe I don't see it in those ones. Okay, Ranjot Singh starts to come in, then stops. I gotta say, I'm thinking here, and I know you guys, you've heard plenty of me, so you know what I'm going to say. As you see, this one is going to be a wide from Ranjot. In matches like this, when you haven't got a lot of runs on the board, you got to use your best bowlers first, right? Now, we saw what happened in the last match when Magic CC they contained Barcelona International into the 80s, trying to get to the 105. Way down the leg side. Oh, could be a run-out opportunity. There's a bit of hesitation. Ishan starts to come, then stops. And then both the batters, Umair Ahmed and Ishan, stare at each other in the middle and said, "Kenda aare ke nahi? Chal mere bhai. Andre. Giddy up. They get there. Yeah, so, and your best bowlers were who? Bilal Hassan. He is quite simply your best bowler, leading wicket taking inside, and also Zain Ishan. So you've got to start with them, because otherwise this happens. And we've already seen one magical over. And Ranjot Singh, for me, he isn't your opening bowler. He's not. I don't think in any of the matches that they played, he's threatened. He can bowl. You would use him, but you wouldn't use him to open. You wouldn't use him to open in a match where you know that if the power play goes against you, it's done and dusted. Oh, Gandhi, that's going to be probably a minimum. Yeah, it is. And I underlined it. There you go. That highlights what I'm talking about. And it's highlighted brighter than the colour of the patka that Ranjot is wearing. Because, yeah, I mean, it's simple for me. I mean, you know, when you're a captain, you know who you got on your side. Who's your best bowlers? Okay, Bilal, Zain Ishan, you guys open them with the ball. Because if you can get us a couple of quick wickets against any team, particularly Pakake Barcelona, then we're in with a shout. Down the ground, and it's going to be 4 more. So this over is on its way to becoming probably a magical one as well, as Ishan gets another one away. I was saying hello to Chris Smith, and Chris is saying it's not doing too bad. I hope you're all having a good Sunday. Anyone got who's going out for a Sunday lunch? I was saying this to Vinny last Sunday when we were here, of course, watching the internationals unfold. That that's one thing. If there's one thing that I miss which I really enjoyed when I was in the UK, was going out and having a Sunday lunch. You know, going somewhere, whatever it was. There was roast chicken, roast beef, roast pork, all the vegetables, all the trimmings, the Yorkshire puddings, the gravy. My stomach is rumbling now, as are the crowd that are sitting around the ground watching history in the making. Ishan, the #1 run scorer on the European Cricket Network, closing in on 3,000 runs. He needs to get to 61 to get there. Ranjot bowls one outside the off, and Ishan, he wants a single, doesn't he? You know he wants a single, and really, in all fairness, Umair Ahmed should be taking that single, but I think Umair is having a look at the score and thinking, nah, if I keep giving you the strike, I ain't going to get a hit myself. That's the way it looks. Pakake Barcelona win this one, and they will join the likes of Jaguar and Barcelona CC. But, well, you can see Magic CC, they're the top team at the moment with that win over Barcelona International. Anwar now gets the ball. So, still, they don't go to Zain or to Bilal. I find that quite amazing. 2 overs of 22. And with that, with the extra, takes the score to 45 with that loss. Ahmed wants to get off the mark. And he will as he drags this out. And everybody now sits back in their seat. Well, there's Zain. He's doing the fielding at the moment, but got to be doing the bowling. Zain and Bilal. And that match against Barcelona International, by the way, it was all going one-sided. It was all Barcelona's until Bilal came on, bowled and over. Only went for 4, picked up a wicket. Zain Ishan came on to bowl, only went for 4, picked up a wicket. All of a sudden then, at the halfway point, it was 40-odd for I think it was 3. And the rate, which was they needed less than 8, had gone up to about 11 or 12. And after that, they never looked back, because the 2 of them also bowled 2 more very good overs, and the game was won. So a little bit of a learning thing there. I think with Magic CC as well, and maybe they're a little bit like Barcelona International as well, that the consistency in terms of things like the bowling order and the batting order doesn't seem to be there. We've seen them change the batting a lot as well. That's played away. It's all along the deck. We'll take a single. Better length there for Anwar. Pitches the ball up. Good to see that. Anwar back to his mark. So Ahmed will get another hit. Edge gone. Well, he'll go. That's the first wicket. Anwar gets good carry through, doesn't he? He's a tall man, and if he hits the deck and bowls out good heavy length, he'll get reward, and he does get reward. Nice sharp catch taken by the keeper as well, Fahad Hassan. And so Ahmed will depart. They do pick up a wicket, and Anwar is the bowler. Well held by Hassan. Yeah, Sunday roast. That'll do. And then, of course, you go back with a belly full, and you usually watch, or pretend to watch, a little bit of sport on the TV, but you actually have a bit of a doze. So we have a look at that wicket again. Yeah, so anybody going for a roast anywhere? Chris Smith is saying he's doing roast pork for lunch today. With the crackling as well. Up in the air, nicely timed, lovely shot, one bounce, 4 runs. It's Moshim who comes out. And Mohamed Moshim plays a really good shot, nice shot in the power play. And hits it nice and straight. So good start from him. That will bring the 50 up as well for Pakakir Badalona. And James Stewart is saying that he's missing his traditional roast, Sunday roast in the farm. That's flicked away. It'll be 4 more. And as I see that one go into the kit bags of the Magic players. See there that the old practice net is there. We didn't get one in the net yesterday. I want to see it in goals today. End of the over. Going away pretty well. 55 is the power play. Always there around the 50s have been Pakakir Badalona. And they've lost that 1 wicket. Who do they go with here now? I think all looking around. Looks like does look like Bilal who will get the ball in the end. So he's going to bowl this over. So Bilal Hassan is by far being the pick of the bowlers for Magic CC. And he's often produced a magical performance. We saw him score a century yesterday. It was a really good century he scored yesterday as well. I mean, of course, all centuries are good. They're all an amazing achievement. And to have 8 in a series within the first week is quite extraordinary. High up in the air, but I don't think anybody's getting anywhere near this. It's going to go all the way, and just for good measure, it bounces over the fence. It's not the best of shots. It's not quite where he intended to go, but Ishan gets 6. Now he's in the 40s, moves to 45. Dan Oro is part of the ECN crew. Does some amazing things, takes some amazing photos. He's ready to take that famous shot. Ishan knows, by the way. It's not that he doesn't know, so he's handling it pretty well, isn't he? Pressure? What pressure, he says. What pressure? And Chris Smith saying, yeah, with the crackling. Chef's privilege. Yeah, pork crackling. Yeah. Slow ball down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. We'll have to be bowled again. Mushim has played some nice shots himself. Yeah, it's got to be. I mean, it's funny the things that you miss when you're away from somewhere. Look, I've done roast dinners in Spain. You know, I've done sort of roast chicken and things like that. Of course, Christmas time, you just put a good spread on. Well, that's nicely hit. Well, that's a good spread, isn't it? The spread out of the middle of the bat will go for 6 runs. But I don't know. I think eating a roast dinner when it's even sort of this time of year, Christmas time of year, when it's 21, 22 degrees outside, it just doesn't feel the same. Pigs in blankets. Oh, yeah, now you're talking. A little flick away. This is not going to be stopped either. That'll be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. And Mushim, he's going at a pretty good rate, isn't he? And they're getting to this score pretty quickly, as you'd expect them to do. Back again, Badalona looking to continue in their awesome form and commanding form, really. And if they win all their matches here today, they will go to the top of the standings. And a pip and Magic CC. Magic CC get a win here. They can stay there. This is a miscue. This is an opportunity, and it's taken. So, good catch. Mushim comes out, plays some good shots, gets to 18 pretty quickly, and then will go. So they take the second wicket. And I suppose that is seen as a bit of an achievement as well for Magic CC. When they bowl well, they do the right things. And I know Bilal Hassan has gone for 18, but he's picked up a wicket. And once again, that's why for me, you've got to be using him earlier. You've got to be using Zain Ishan, who's probably going to bowl the next over earlier. They're your wicket takers, you know, and if you can get the likes of Ishan and 1 or 2 of the others early, remember, we're not seeing Pakake at full strength. We haven't seen Mohammad Baba yet. We haven't seen Iqbal Mustanza yet either. Remember, there's another Centurion. It's going to get away. It's a bit unlucky. The over will go magical from Bilal Hussain, but he's a little bit unlucky with that one, but he does get the breakthrough. And Atif Mohammed, nice to see him getting another opportunity at the top of the order. And I say opportunity, he deserves to be at the top of the order, because when he has been there, he's shown what he can do. He bats really well. And I think he's at that stage now that the more he bats, the better he'll get. Because what happens is sometimes when you get that opportunity and don't normally get them, you panic a little when you're a bit, what's the word I'm trying to use? You're excited, and your excitement gets you out because you think, I've got to perform, I've got to hit ball to the boundary. He's done that once now. He can be out there and play nicely and controlled and comfortably. 77 for 2 after 4. Not a good delivery first up from Shakil Ahmed. Going to be a wide. There's going to be a Gandhi ball, as Bilal Hassan is saying on the boundary. Well, Bilal Hassan is saying Gandhi ball. I just remind Bilal, he can hear me, just remind him that his over did go magical. It did go for 20 plus runs as well. So Bilal, I'll be quiet if I were you. 22 went for Bilal. But he did get a wicket, so he's still got a smile on his face. And now, it'll be in action. No mistakes from him. Under pressure from me from the commentary box. Has a shot at the stumps as well. So Ishan inching closer. Shakil doing the bowling. Atif. Plays that nicely. And one thing I know that I think that Mohammad Ishan, who's out there with Atif, he'll be enjoying this because he spent a lot of time coaching and working with Atif with his batting. So it's a nice moment, isn't it? It's always a nice moment to be batting out there with somebody that you've been nurturing as well. And, short. Just miss it out on this one. Too much movement on Atif. I think rather than standing, he moves too early. If you get a chance to look at this again, he's already sort of making his way down the so rather than standing, see at this moment in this time, so just starts to go a little bit too early and just loses his sight off the ball. But he'll get it bowled to him again. Yeah, just decides to leave this one, so having a few difficulties getting the ball in the right area, Shaquille Ahmed. Plenty of chat out there, and Chris Smith is talking about some of the things that they'll be doing as well. And, hello to Helix, who was saying, talking about the temperatures and eating roast dinner. Yeah, all the broccoli, cauliflower, sweet corn, boil, ball spuds. What about Brussels? Are you Brussels sprout fans? Yay or nay? Shot. Oh, beautiful. This is just elevated over the stands. Got a few people and in the ground watching the cricket. What a delightful hit that is from Atif. Waits for it and clobbers it. So Shaquille looks like he's going for that, targeting that middle and leg area. Well, he's missed the leg stump a few times and has been called wide. This one, though, is in the zone. And Atif says, thank you very much. That's a delightful shot. He'll enjoy it. I think Ishan will enjoy watching it as well from the other end. And now he gets a swivel in on this. He does it MJ style. Oh, as this one goes all the way. A lovely shot from Atif. Nicely played. So where are we at here now? Okay, I suppose Atif could sort of spoil the party here a little bit. 19 required, goes to 13. So Ishan, he's on 47. That's wide. And, of course, wides won't help Ishan either. I'm just trying to calculate at the top of my head. If he gets plenty of the strike and if Atif Mohammed doesn't hit any more boundaries with the runs required, so 12 required here now. So there's that, 49, 59. But if he times it well and he hits a boundary before getting the winning runs, he could still get that 61. But Atif could spoil the show. High up in the air. This one is not going to be caught, but will they stop it going to the boundary? Yeah, they will. They'll throw it away. Atif says we'll come back for another. Of course they will, because I think if he stays at that end for one more ball, it will be Ishan that will go on strike. So, not quite where Atif was wanting that to go. Now all eyes are on this. Do they save it or not? Let's see. No, they don't. That's 4 runs. That's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Keep an eye on the umpire. The umpire will signal 4 because he takes the ball over the rope and throws it back. And, yeah, look, definitely 4. He's got the ball in his hand. There's the step there. That's cuatro. I hope that's been signalled. And that's flicked away as well. It should be stopped. And, well, Atif is spoiling the party here. He's spoiling the party. The last one was signalled correctly for 4. Well, his own one's 4. And now he takes a single. He goes on strike. This is what's coming up next. Barcelona International looking for their first victory. They will believe they should have had it against Magic CC. But they sort of threw it away, didn't they, in the run chase. But they're up against Spartans Hospitalet. So it looks like Mohamed Ishan, well, he might get his 50 if he gets a chance. But Atif Mohammed is sort of spoiling the party a little bit. There's only 7 runs required, so we're going to have to wait maybe just a little bit longer before Ishan gets to the 3,000. He just... I like this. This time he says, Alela, strike Lela. But it's a little bit too late now because, all right, let's see what can happen here. He could... Yeah, see, 6 wins it for him, so he'll get his 50, which I suppose Ishan will take. That is another 50, of course. Another 50 on the European Cricket Network. Well, he's not there yet, though. And Zaman coming in. It's this well, and he is there now. Well, that brings up his 50. So another 50 to Mohamed Ishan. And he'll lift up his bat and take all the applause. He just... so. Just remember that last time we saw Ishan, he scored 50, no, let's think about it, in the right order. He scored 73, 52, 120, and now he scored another 50. So he's bought up sort of 4 50s. One of them he converted into 100 on the spin. That's some doing, right? And that's consecutively. Gets a little bit of a bottom edge on this. So it's been sensational form that he's in. I know that when Corey was in the chat, when myself and Vinny were here, he was saying that, you know, is there, with the likes of Ishan and Hamza, are there any European cricketers that are in better form than these two at the moment? I don't think they are. Shows all his stumps and misses it. That's well bowled from Zaman. Don't mind that. He says, all right then. He takes all the pace of it and goes full. And it gets missed by Ishan, looking to bring up. Look at this. Says, there they are if you want to hit them. The thing is, though, if he did get him on the stumps, I think he would have knocked him over. 2 required for victory. And that will be it. He'll do it with a 6. So that's going to fly over towards his teammate. 6 runs to finish it. Ishan, well, his good form continues. He'll finish on 57. 57 from him. So next time we see him, if he hits a 4, or when he gets to 4, he'll get to the 61 that he needed in the day to get the 3,000 runs. So we're going to have to hold the party poppers, hold on to him just for a little while. He ain't there yet, but it's another comprehensive win for Pakakea Badalona. And they get to the target in just before the end of the 6th over. It's nicely done from them. So plenty of time, 25 balls to go. They win that one by. And a reminder, the next match coming up, the Spartans Hospitalet. We welcome them back. They've got a 1-9 record. Just got that 1 win, haven't they? They are taking on Barcelona International. And let's see how the 2 of these teams fare. And when they do battle, let's have a look at the highlights here. And it was Ishan who started with a bang. He took the first over, went for 22. The second one went for 22 as well. Where Magic CC, I think they didn't deploy the bowlers in the way that I would have done. It was just easy hitting, really. But I suppose fair play. There were a couple of wickets. Wakas Anwar gets that one. Bowling a good heavy length ball there to Umair Ahmed. And the wicketkeeper taking a good catch, Hassan. And speaking of good catches, that wasn't a bad one as well either, from Zaman, who took the wicket of Mushim, who came out and smashed his first few deliveries to the boundary as well. And then it was all about Ishan. That one was given as forwards. A fielder ran over the rope with the ball in his hand. And then Ishan hit a delightful shot here to bring up his half century. 50 more to him. And then he thought, well, he wants to finish things off in the way that he does best, and that's hitting 6s. So comfortable once again for Pakakea Badalona. They really haven't been made to work too hard in that competition. They will be back in action in match number 34 when they take on Spartans Hospitalet. And the last time round, of course, those 2 teams met. It was a very, very easy victory for Pakakea Badalona. And then they will play also match number 35 against Barcelona International. That's the scorecard. Mohamed Ishan, another half century to him. 57 of 20. He's just in incredible form. And on the bowling front, yeah, I don't think they did it the right way for me. Asad Ishani went magical his first over, so did Ranjot Singh and a few others. Well, in fact, 22. I've never quite seen something like that before. You can see Asad Singh and also Hassan and Shakil Ahmed all going for exactly 22. Interesting. 22 is the number of the day, is it? Magic CC this time 105, as I suspected, wasn't enough. Pakakea Badalona getting to the score pretty rapidly, doing it with 25 balls to go. That means we're going to have a little bit of a break here now, so time for us to mingle with some of the players and have a little bit of a chingwag. But we will be back in around about, just under to... Well, I don't think that's right, is it? Unless somebody's giving me the wrong information. I think we're going to be back. Yeah, it is right, actually. Yeah, about 37 minutes time. I thought we were going to be more about 45 minutes, but 37 minutes time, we'll be back. And we're going to see that match, Barcelona International taking on Spartans Hospitalet. these two teams, I think, could provide us with a much closer contest than the one that we've seen there. So an opportunity for you to have a little bit of a break. And if you are peeling those potatoes and boiling those vegetables for your Sunday lunch, well, get on with it, enjoy it, and then get right back, because I think we're going to have maybe a little bit of a closer contest and a bit of a thriller coming up in match number 33. Join us back on the European Cricket Network in just over half an hour's time when we talk you through match number 33. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to match number 33. We'll see Barcelona International playing their second match here today. They'll be a little bit disappointed that they weren't able to get a win over Magic CC after restricting them to 105. Everything was going their way, but they just fell apart, didn't they, in those middle overs. So they'll be looking to do a lot better in this match. It's not going to be easy though for them. We know that the Spartans Hospitalet, they're a side that seem to be getting better all the time as well. But I do believe that this is going to be quite an even matchup. Barcelona International, I think they've got some good players in their side. I just think the captain, Razi, just needs to get the right people coming in to bat at the right time. Tom Coulthard, I think he'll be key as well. I like the bowling of Bentley. I think Max Baer could be pretty key in this one as well. And Shiram, keep an eye out for him. I think he was superb with the ball. He was great in the field. So good things are happening for Barcelona International, and I think they'll feel that this probably could be their match. Spartans Hospitalet, they're a team that have only got the one win under their belt, and that was, of course, against Red. But they know that they too are getting better all the time. Ayaz Ahmed is starting to perform well. Mohammad Azam is in good form. And yesterday we saw the likes of Ibrahim Hassan showing just exactly what he can do. But for me, watch out for someone like Jalal as well, Jalal Haider. He was really good. I think it's going to be an exciting match. It could be an interesting one. Join me back in the cube to tell you a little bit more about the two teams.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. And I can tell you that the news from the middle is that Barcelona International have won the toss and elected to field first. So they want to try and do the same as they did against Magic CC earlier. Try to contain, and if they can keep, once again, the Spartans to that same sort of score, 105, the Magic CC got, then they'll be hoping that this time round in the run chase, they can do better. I think they might need to make little changes to their batting order to do so. Tom Coulthard was in good form. I liked what I saw from Shiram all-round game. But maybe someone like Max could be the key in this one. 63% the Spartans' favourite. And Barcelona International only playing their fourth match, so they've got plenty of time to get better. I think they will get better. I think we saw that already here today. Can they get the win here? Spartans themselves have only won once, remember. So get ready to go. And of course, we know how things went the last time these two teams did meet. And of course, that was a victory that the Spartans Hospitalet did get. 115 they got on the board, and they were able to defend Barcelona International. Once again, Tom Coulthard did provide 27 valuable runs of 12 deliveries that time. And Anton Kritzinger, the vegetable man, he made 23 of 10. Now, he is the vegetable man. I'll go back to that in a moment. But Barcelona International finished on 97, losing by 18 runs. So that's the one victory that Spartans Hospitalet have got under their belt. They'll be looking to see if they can do the double over Barcelona International. Looks like we are ready to go here now. And once again, with the ball is going to be Burhan Ijaz. Well, his first over in the morning was quite crazy. It was 4 byes and a no ball to start, and then after that it was just wickets, wickets, wickets. Yeah, that was the only runs that come off that first over, and he picked up 2 wickets. Well, I thought he was going to go for a run straight away there, but it's not to be. Welcome back to everybody anyway. I hope you did peel those potatoes and get the oven on and start to get some preparations on the way for your lunch. And you had a bit of time to do that. Lovely to have you all with us anyway. Hello to Jeffrey Mobs, who joins the crew. Okay, up in the air, and it's going to be a 1 bounce boundary. So he just gets enough of these 4 runs, 4 carreras. So Wakas Mirza is up and running. Wakas Mirza, name that doesn't ring a bell. I don't think he's played some of the other matches. Well, the reason he hasn't, because he's not Wakas Mirza. It's once again, I think somebody's playing games with the old equipment, and that's nicely played away. I was going to say, the physique of him, he looks like Ibrahim Hussain, who got a first ball in his very first match, but then came back with a fantastic knock. So yeah, it is Ibrahim. You shouldn't really confuse him, should you? Because he's a bit of a giant, Ibrahim Hussain. He put a good knock in yesterday, though, and like I said, it didn't go well for him in his first match, but then he made 47 of 19, trying to get a win over Sahal Hospitalet, and they probably would have done, but Asjad Butt was in great form. He scored 99, helping his team to victory. Sahal Hospitalet in that derby yesterday, winning by 9 wickets with 5 balls to go. It was a 128-run partnership between him and Sahid Raza. So, he is in good form. He is tall, isn't he? Look at him. Towers over everybody. I think he probably needs a bigger bat than everybody else as well, doesn't he? That's why. Because that one's too small. It goes, look, when he's holding that bat, look at the space between the bat and the ground. Bit of a giraffe. Hello, everyone. Hello to Dave. And nice to see that you are all with us and enjoying a good Sunday. Well, it's nice and sunny here. I know it's pretty cold in a lot of places. I know airports have been shut because of the snow, and that is 6. And that is what Hussein can do if he gets going. That's a good shot. Well, a nice shot there. There he is. There's the vegetables man. And I said I'd go back to that. Thank you very much for the carrot. Yeah, after their last match, Anton Krutzinger, vegetables on his bat, did come and said, well, here you go. Well, maybe that's why he's known as the vegetable man. He goes around sharing vegetables with people. He gave me a carrot. I've got a carrot here. Once again, unfortunately, I can't show you because we've got some technical issues with the comms cam. So no comms cam today, folks. So I can't show you the carrot that I have. But thank you very much to Anton for the carrot. End of the over. It doesn't quite go as well as the last. I suppose he doesn't bowl the shocking no ball 4 byes. It goes for 14. Sharam, well, he's isn't going to start as well either. His first ball resulted in a wicket. That gets worked away. And now it's Ayaz Ahmed that gets going. Somebody else that has scored a half century. And he was the man that they couldn't get rid of, that did all the damage in that win. He made 50 against Barcelona International last time these two teams met. And this is high up in the air. It should be gone, and it will be gone. So that's a good one to get, isn't it? The danger man, the man that caused you all the hurt and the pain. And if they were able to remove him in that match, they would have been victorious. So well done to the keeper. There's a Maruf Sheikh. Keeps hold of this one. And they get the wicket that they want. So Ayaz will hit one boundary, and then he will go. And nicely held by... there was a few nervous bodies around the wicketkeeper as that was in the air. But he holds on to it, and well done to Shiram. So Shiram Bosley gets the wicket, just like he did in the last match against Magic CC. This time he had to wait for the second ball. The first didn't quite go to plan. This Anton. Thanks for the carrot, Anton. He can't hear me over there. If he was this side of the ground, he probably would. Maybe I should tell the fielder in front of me to relay on my thanks. Good comeback, good delivery. It's amazing what a wicket can do. You get a wicket and everything changes. I'm being attacked by flies at the moment. Now the sun's out. It seems that these flies, I've asked this question many times before, where are they before the sun comes out? Where do they hide? In the trees? There's no trees around here. Where are they? Now all of a sudden the sun comes out and they're all over the place. And I've got no food here apart from the carrot. And they're not after the carrot. I should save this carrot actually. You think it will last all the way up to the 24th? I can put it out for Rudolph. I can say, here you go, Rudolph. Have a carrot from Barcelona. Nice took his shot. There's a sweeper out there. Nice field set. There's Max. Looking forward to seeing him with the ball as well. He started well as well, didn't he, in that last match? Got a wicket the very first ball, and it was the wicket of Ranjit Singh who went for the big hit, got caught on the boundary. But then the rest of the over didn't quite go to plan. Just ended up being a little bit too short. Let's see if he can bowl a fuller line when he gets a chance. That is high up in the air. I think it will go all the way. Yep, it does. 6 more. So Ibrahim Hussain looks like the guy that you got to try and get rid of pretty early. Otherwise, he could hurt you. He's out there like a man on a mission. It is the end of the second over. And 25 for 1. It's a score. Spartans Hospitalet looking to bring up their second victory. They have beaten Barcelona International, and it is the only win that they have under their belt. You can see that there. And the thing is, remember, all teams will play 18 matches, and the first thing you got to try and do is not to finish in the bottom 2. Finish 9 or 10, that's it. There's no chance of you getting anywhere near that magnificent trophy, courtesy of our trophy partner, Log Lifestyles. All those wonderful medals. So you've got to finish in the top 8, and then you got a difficult elimination day. So Max White marking up his run. Oh yeah, liking it. Looking dangerous, Maxi. Good luck to him. So we already seen one of ECN crew stroke players perform well. Shirami picks up a wicket. That over did go for 11, but with a wicket from it. And going to be called a wide by the umpire. So toying with the line. I don't mind that. I've said this before many a time. Try and get it in that area. But just goes a little bit too wide. And they're going back to a little bit earlier this time as well. And I was speaking to some of the Barcelona international players, and they talked about maybe how come some of the slow bowlers, like Anton, for example, weren't used earlier. High up in the air. Okay, I think Maxi will claim this. He's a good catcher of the ball. And he doesn't hold on to this one. That's so unfortunate. Maxi doesn't normally put this down. It goes a long way up, but he's not able to hold on to it, gets fingers onto it. And Maxi, you can see he's trying to find it, finds it. It's just moving away from him at the last moment and just can't get underneath it. An opportunity to get the wicket of Azam. And this one now is going to be a difficult one for the keeper. And they're taking it on. Oh, if you could get hold of it and get the throw in. Maybe. Okay, Azam now gets back to the end where he's dropped. He was given a chance. Maxi. See if he can get him second opportunity. Nice bit of movement there. Late movement as well for Max. Gets that one to come in. Just have a look at the shape of this. And once again, starts to go a little bit late, doesn't it? And I think you can see the batter there, Azam sort of stops his shot. He probably would have been better off just going through with it. This time, it's that slower, loopy delivery. I think this surprises Azam. Well bowled, good variations. Yeah, back of the hand. One more dot, one more dot. Getting plenty of support from his teammates. It's good to see. Wants to try something different around the wicket approach. Azam places out in the off. They'll take the single. So they get there. Ibrahim, he doesn't have to try too hard to get there, does he? He's a nice, big, tall lad. Oh, this one. Let's just hit the toe end of the bat. He's going to get 4 runs for this. Yeah, I think this hits right the toe end. And keeper is surprised by it. I don't think there's much he could do about this. Look, it's going to be a wide. Yeah, right at the toe. Fingertips or glove tips from Maroof. But it goes to the boundary. This ball's a wide, but gets 4. I think you take that. I think we often say if you're going to go after it, at least get a boundary. And they do get a boundary. Gets a fair bit of this, and he hits it pretty straight, and that's going to get past Bentley. And Bentley gives it a chase, where it doesn't matter what you are, Porsche, Ferrari, or a Bentley, you're not going to get to this one. There's going to be 4 runs. There may not have been motoring, but yeah, on this outfield, if you're getting it past the fielders, I think 9 times out of 10 he's going to get to the boundary. So the over ends. And the power play is not a bad one. There's a couple of boundaries coming in it. Will certainly help the cause. So 33 on the board. So once again, the way it's looking at the moment, another team looking to be around about that 100 mark, but I think they like to give themselves a little bit more in the bank and try to be looking at more what I would say is the sort of like being the, what I say, the par score here. Touching on around about the 130, 135. Bentley after, well, he's had a warm-up, hasn't he? And now looking to come in and get a breakthrough for his side. Score 38, by the way, not 33. So once again, system's just running slightly slow. Okay. 13, then coming off that last over from Maxi. You can see the win percentage still staying very much similar to the way it was before the start of the match. Oh, they should be running here, and they're not. Well, they will eventually go. If they went straight away, maybe Ibrahim doesn't see it. He's holding up his hand now and saying, yeah, my bad, I don't see it. But if they went straight away, I think they would have got two. Yeah, that one just gets past the keeper, Maruf Sheikh. Both the keepers with the same name in this contest. Maruf Sheikh, the keeper for Barcelona International, and listed to be the keeper for the Spartans. It's going to be the captain, Maruf Hussain. Up in the air, but I think there's enough of this. He gets it over Shram, who's on the boundary. That's a nice hit, and that's the one thing about Ibrahim Hussain. He's got a very nice follow through, and he's a tall chap. So if he's hitting through the ball, he's hitting it well. And if he doesn't, as long as he fires the middle of the bat, I don't think he has to try and hit it too hard either. It will go all the way. So 6 runs. Bentley gets this one a little bit wider, doesn't get it into the swing of Hussain, who plays it out to Shiram, who keeps it to 1. So Barcelona International, once again, the captain wanting to use different bowlers first up before returning back to a bowler to bowl the second. Shiram is covering that area well, gets the throw in, but well backed up. Yeah, whereas I think other teams certainly would be tempted. Maybe go back to someone like Shiram, who picked up that wicket early, to see if he can get some of those early scalps. Bentley, a little bit too short, but has he got enough of this? Oh, just out of reach for Maxby. And if there's anybody that can take a catch like this, Maxi is the man. Gets the toe end of the bat. And he's also affecting this. He's pretty wide outside the off. And, oh, you're talking a couple of centimetres. That's all. Hussain quickly moves into the 40s. This is down the leg side and will be called a wide by the umpire. And Bentley goes wide again. This is another one that would have been a wide, but at least this time it doesn't go to the boundary. He's got, I suppose, Ibrahim Hussain, because of the size of him, he's got a long reach as well, and he plays at a ball that he probably should have just left alone. And it probably would have been a bit of a challenge for Maruf Sheikh as well behind the stumps, but he gets bad onto it. He takes a single. It means he will at least stay on strike. So 4 overs complete, 55 for 1. So they get bit of acceleration in that. 116 come off this. Of course, Maxi's went for 13. So what they're trying to do is, like I said, they're trying to get closer to that 130 score, as opposed to just touching on the 100. Okay. All right, bit of spin now. But straight down the leg side. And it's going to be another one. I think you've got to be trying to get the ball in such an area where it's outside the off, and you can try and get Ibrahim to cut the ball, because if it's in the slot, that's what he'll do to it, and he just absolutely clobbers it. There's another one that's out of here. Manos. Arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Hello to Imran, who comes in, delivers us some lunch. And if we had the camera working, I can show you what he's bringing us. And it's some naan bread.
Chapati, naan.
Chapatis, naan.
Yeah.
We'll love it.
Chicken curry.
Thank you very much. We'll leave that there. And thank you very much. And of course, oh, there's another biggie. Well, Imran together. Let's do the old balle to this one. Balle, ginna sona shaka lagya. Yeah, you can't be bowling at any slot, because that's going to go all the way. And well, that's been liked at the other end by Muhammad Azam as well, who's just watching a spectacular bit of hitting here. What a hit. That brings up his 50 as well. 15, just 14 deliveries. Powerfully struck. Maxi, well fielded, gets it in pretty quickly. Bob Badanya, Ibrahim Hussainu. Aaj da apni half century puri kar li. Duje din 47 बनाई सी, half century नहीं पूरी हुई, हुन कर ली. Now, this is Zam, who just strokes it away, and I think he knows he's right. Zam's a pretty gutsy batter as well. I think when early on, he was the guy that was always keeping Spartans sort of in matches. I know they didn't win any at the time, but he was there, the pick of their players. So you need him to be at his best. This one, going to be no run. So Imran Fareed bringing about the change of pace. Short, hit in the gap. There's going to be 4 more. Yeah, it is. Just hasn't bowled the right length. 19 have come off that over, so the acceleration coming right on cue. And that takes the score now to 74 for 1. Nicely hit. Cracking day here today. Beautiful sunshine. Nice and warm. It wasn't at the beginning, though. And we'll keep putting that up for you as well. That is the European Cricket League. Some of the teams there. We're asking you, what do you think your favourites are? And, well, Andis is asking, who do you think the dark horse is in each of the groups? Okay, maybe we can look at each one of them one by one. I think Group A, I'm going for something like Cobra. Not too many people know about Cobra CC from Hungary. They can certainly cause a bit of an upset there. What about you folks at home? What are you thinking? So dark horses. So who could be a team that causes a bit of an upset? And there will be upsets, believe you me. Okay, going to continue with pace off. And that is again in the arc, in the swing zone. And now is Azam that wants to go a little bit of bazam. And it hits this hard, hits it well. Another one that will go all the way. Spartans starting to get some rhythm and momentum going. Better areas. Oh, is dropped. This is dropped. And Anton, oh, well. Anton Krutzinger does come on to have a bowl in this match. He gets the edge, but it's not held. That is a straightforward one. And Azam, just as he starts to get going, gets dropped. Not a good delivery down the leg side. Maroof, keeper, straightforward. I think he gets excited and wants to celebrate straight away. Okay, Anton Krutzinger, vegetables, the vegetable man. It's nice areas. Bowling to your field, I don't mind that. You don't want to be putting it in the swing zone, do you? So keeping it wide, making the batters play shots on the offside is a good result for me. And Tom just, well, hang on a minute. He wants to, yeah, he's coming round. Obviously, he's the left-hander, so he's going to come in between and round to Ibrahim. And Ibrahim just punches this past Anton, gets past him. Yeah, it was lovely to have a chat with Anton. So talk to me a little bit about himself and about the club. And hello to all of the Barcelona international supporters as well. There were frequently on the chat when their team's playing. Miscue, chance. And, oh, it's a second one that gets away from Maxi. That's not like Maxi at all. And that's two that have gone down. And Azam gets another chance. Would you believe it? He's had 3 chances now. He's dropped on one. That time it was by Maxi, a caught and bowled opportunity. Then he got dropped on 11 by the keeper, which was straightforward. And, oh dear, it's just one of those games for Kitzinger. This time, an edge which is out of the reach of the fielder in the catching position. It's going to be another boundary. So the runs keep on flowing. The score moves to 88. Anton, very unlucky. Should have had a wicket, shouldn't he? It ends up a good over sandwiched by 2 boundaries, a 6 and 4. But that 4 was a streaky one. 88 for 1. It's 6 overs completed. Yeah, Azam dropped on 1, 11 and 12, and Maxi. Neither of them were easy catches, but you'd expect Maxi to hold him. He's a great catcher of the ball. He's one guy that when we're at events, if the ball was flying anywhere near you and you think you're in danger, if Maxi's there, he takes the catch. Guraj. Hit hard, hit firmly. Is a test for Sharam. He can't get there. There's going to be 4 more. And Mohammad Azam is looking to capitalise. Look how deep he is in his crease. He is so close to the stumps when he plays this. So you know he's waiting for the shorter delivery. Guraj, he is capable of getting the ball right up there. That's what he's got to do. This one strays onto the pads, and this one will go for 4 as well. There's a nice little shot. Just helps it along the way to the boundary. Little paddle. 4 more. Starting to sense the heads just starting to drop a little from Barcelona International. Better delivery, better areas. Nice, full and straight. Not too many of those get smashed to the boundary. That's what they've got to try and do here. Now, who does the captain bring on? Umarazi. Who does he bring on next here to have a ball? What does he go with back to the... I think you've got to go back to the pace. That's pretty close. Umpire's going to have a chat really here with the bowler. Shouldn't be running right in front. Run on the Nadeem and umpire Cameron. Big swing and a miss. And I think, yeah, he does have a chat with him there. So good umpiring. I'm liking that. Uses his feet well. Places it down the ground. Good areas again from Vishar. Was probably one of the bowlers in the last contest as well. He bowled really well. He picked up 3 wickets in the end, didn't he? Yeah, 3 for 9. This is high, and this time it's taken. So Maxi, who's had all sorts of problems in that area, he gets replaced, and he gets replaced by Imran Fareed. And Fareed, he doesn't make any mistakes. Azam, who's had some luck, he's been dropped on 3 occasions. But this time round, he picks the wrong guy. Catch gets taken. And it's well held out there as well. So Fareed gets his man, gets the wicket. Azam, he will depart. But he leaves his team in a good position because Ibrahim Hussain is still there. The score, 98 for 2 at the end of 7 overs. And this is what I was talking about earlier about why you don't want to finish in the bottom 2, because you won't make it to Friday the 15th elimination day. And then you can see that if you do finish 5th, 6th, 7th or 8th, well, you've got to try and win. And you can see there, you've got to try and win 3 matches if you're going to go all the way. If you finish 3rd and 4th, the 3 becomes sort of like the 2. If you finish 1st and 2nd, then you know, well, all right, if you can win 1 match, you're there, you're in the final. So finishing higher up the table is important, and that then tells you that net run rate is very key as well. hits it pretty straight, but doesn't really find the middle. Good pick up and good throw there from Farid. And well backed up by Shuram as well. Like to see that. And that's where you know that you got two good men at mid-on and mid-off. They work well together. One attacks, one backs up. Nice crowd gathering here on this Sunday afternoon. Now it gets past 1 o'clock local time. Launched high in the air. Maxi, third time lucky. Oh no! It's a hat-trick of drops from Max By. Hat-trick of drops. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. He's got all the gear. He's got the shades. Uno, dos, tres. Tres oportunidades, pero no puede coger. There's a hat-trick of drops from Max By. And maybe this time, yeah, baby. He finally holds on to it. Oh, well, and it's Ibrahim that will finally go. Well, Max, not one, not two, but three go down. But he doesn't lose his bottle, and this time he does hold on to it. And he gets the wicket of Ibrahim Hussain, who batted marvellously well for 66. 66 of 23 balls, 6 sixes and 6 fours. Maxi finally gets holds on to it. And Sam Phillips gets the wicket. Well done to Sam Phillips. Okay, so that could change things a bit. All right, I know 100's already on the board. There's still plenty, of course, of time for the likes of the Spartans to get to a bigger score. But they've lost one of the main providers. But then the next ball here from Hussain is another Hussain. This is Afaq Hussain. He puts this one to the boundary. So cheers first from Barcelona International when they remove Ibrahim Hussain. And now there's cheers from the bench of the Spartans as the next ball gets hit to the boundary. So you've got Jalal Haider and Afaq Hussain out there at the moment. This has been hit pretty hard but straight, more or less, to the fielder. Makes a stop. I think he catches a bit of this on his knee, actually, Imran Farid. But when he gets up, yeah, he's holding it now. Plenty of noise out there. Yeah, you can see that does clonk him. Phillips floats one up, and it's going to get the treatment. This is going to be 6 more. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Is in that zone, isn't it? In the swing zone. And Jalal, well, hits this good, hits it clean. A nice hit from Jalal. He's a lovely guy, Jalal. I had a nice chat with him and some of his teammates earlier. They liked the highlight of the ball that was thrown at him, that hit him on his backside. He said everybody's talking about it. He said everybody's talking about it because when I say it hits his backside, they're all saying, what backside? Well, they're laughing about it, so I can laugh about it. But yeah, it's good to see that they have a very good sense of humour. That was the end of the over from Phillips. 111 for 3. So Phillips, not the worst of overs. He did pick up a wicket, goes for 13, and now, oh, that's good, that'll do. It's a wicket, so well done. As Vishesh Jagar comes in, and he removes another. And that's going to be the end of Hussain. Came out, hit a few good ones. They'll go for 5. And nice catch this time by Maroof Sheikh. He's not had the best times behind there, but he doesn't have any problems with this one. Wickets falling quickly, but has to be said, the batters that are coming in at least clubbing at least 1 boundary as well. And if they keep going that way, then they should finish with a pretty healthy score. And that's a nice catch, actually. They're not the easiest ones to take. And it takes it. And the celebration there from Gujar, who's now takes his 2nd wicket, 2 for 10. So continues to be the main provider for Barcelona International. And he comes again. And then just lets himself down there with this, the wide. That's been his problem. He just sometimes loses his radar and loses his consistency. Now, it's the captain who's out there now, Maroof Hussain. It's flicked away to the fielder. And he does well to get hands to it. Nice throw. They take the single. Yeah, if he doesn't get hands to this, it gets past him. That's going to be 4 runs. It's that time of the afternoon as well, early afternoon here, where the sun is making it very difficult for all the fielders that are sort of square leg, mid-wicket, even long off, because that one long off and long on, because the sun, it's awkward. Because if you're looking right into it, and that's why I think the shades are required out there. Maxie's got the shades on. I'm so happy with Maxie that he does. Oh, well, there you go. That's a bit of a spinner there. So I'm glad he held on to that one, Maxie. Right in front, and he's gone. Well, that's a. What can you say about that from the captain? It's an outrageous shot, and fair play to Guraj. He just gets it full. That's one thing he's learnt from the issues he was having the other day. Don't try and do too much with it. Just keep your shape. Just let it go out your hand, nice and straight. That's an awful shot, I've got to say, from the captain. The captain, Maroof Hussain, well, he doesn't do what some of the other batters have been doing, coming out there, hitting a boundary and get out. He just literally walks all the way around this one and lets Gujar bowl him. Nice straight delivery. All right, 5 down here. So this is a great comeback from Barcelona International. I mean, at 1 point with the score at the end of the 7 to 98, you thought for sure they could go on to a 140 sort of score. But now they're pulling it back. High in the air. Catching opportunity maybe. No, just dropping short. And now watch the spin. The batters will come back for 2. That was Bentley underneath that. Yeah, anything going that way, it's got a bit of spin on it. You've got to be prepared. Usually you know he's going to go left. That's what I'd say. But always give yourself a little bit of room to be able to change direction. Good job. 3 for 15. Super bowling. This has been a super over as well. Just the 5 runs from it. And that should just be a single. So well bowled indeed. 16 off his spell. 3 for 16. The score moves to 117 for 5. And, well, we say it all happens in the 9th. Well, certainly plenty happened in that one. We saw 2 wickets. But no boundaries. Yeah, well bowled. Once again, pick of the bowlers. A 3 for... Okay, so this becomes a big over here now. What a good recovery. What a good recovery. So only, 19 runs in the last 2 overs. When they had wickets in hand as well. And those wickets have fallen pretty quickly. Okay. This is Jawad Hussain. Really, I think you've got to try and get... Yeah, we've got to run for this, yeah. You've got to get Jalal Haider on strike. Now they do. So this is where this over could get ugly if he gets going. He just does come back to bowl the last. He bowled the first and 14 came from it. So all eyes now on Jalal, and hopes from Spartans on him as well, so he can get them to a 130 score. He does well to leave that one and take the wide. So already you know that the Barcelona international side are going to have to go at a sort of rate that they haven't been able to require to do so before. We know they have scored 112 batting first. And, of course, they got 97 chasing 115. Earlier today, things didn't go that well for them as well when they got to 85 chasing 106. Take your time, they're saying. Take your time, get it right. Get it right, no extras. Just the one legal delivery so far. 120 on the board. Full, that's going to be a no-y. That's going to be a no-y, and it's going to be a 7-up. Oh, that really hurts you. He just doesn't seem to be bowling with the same sort of rhythm that he bowled earlier. He seems, I don't know, rigid. It seems a bit rigid. There's no flow about him. He's almost like a little bit scared, a little bit afraid of letting the ball go. I think he's just got to get that, just get in there and just bang it into the deck. 7-up, free hit, the license to go the full Monty. And, well, knocks him over. but he won't be out. Good comeback, good delivery. You see what I mean about that delivery? More into it. He actually bends his back. He fires it in. He bangs the deck. And before he was just floating it up. That's well bowled. If he bowls that again, he can get the same result. Gets a dot ball in. So that's a perfect response. Being under pressure and bowling the free hit. Okay, Jalal waits. He's got 4 balls still to come. And this is short, and that will go all the way as well. Balle. Ginna zona, shakka lag gaya. Ball gandi sigi, ball short sigi, butt ke maria. Shot, shakka lag gaya, out of the ground. Just goes too short. Full and straight. Full and straight is the answer. He knows that already. Okay, now they are eyeing up a 140 score. It's a better delivery. They don't run. I don't think he would have probably taken a single anyway. He'd rather have the next 2 and see if he can get another one out of here and leave Barcelona International chasing that sort of 140 sort of score. Full again. This could be another no, you know. I think it is. It's another 7 up. Oh dear. What is going on here? That is out of here. So now that score goes to the 140. And you can't be bowling there, Ejaz. It's just going all wrong, badly wrong. Oh, Barcelona International. Was a good start, wasn't it, from Spartans, but the Barcelona International brought it back down. And then all of a sudden, they've let him get away with it. Goes with the big swing. We'll finish with a dot. But Jalal Hyder's done his thing. He's taken them to a score. And they'll be thinking a match-winning score. I think that, for me, I think that's it. I thought that was the end of the game, but it's not. Umpires haven't said that's it yet. So still one more to come. Okay. Fair play. I suppose there was a couple of no's in there. And now he does knock him over. So there will be a wicket right at the end. So Jalal not able to push him past the 140. It will stay that way. Ejaz does pick up a wicket. 1 for 37 though. And at the end of their 10 overs, Spartans Hospitalet get 140 on the board. They lose 6 wickets. Jalal, the last to go with 26 of the 10 balls that he faces. Ejaz finally does get that ball full and straight, and like he did when he was on a free hit, knocks the stumps over. And it's a good comeback, and I suppose it's a pretty even split. There was 74 for 1 at the end of 5, but then we saw some good overs to really bog them back down again, and especially from Phillips and Gujar. But then Ejaz coming on there towards the end, and that over ends up hurting them. 23 come from it. So they've got some work to do, but Max By, not like him at all. He has 3 chances to take catches, and he put 3 down before he did hold on to the 4th one that comes his way. Meanwhile, though, there was some tremendous hitting. The ball has been blasted all over the place, and that was another one went down from Max By. And then we thought he finally was going to have one. And it's this one here, but it comes in, and then after 3 attempts, it pops out. But then he goes back to what he does best. First of all, there was that one taken by Fareed. And well, that's the one that he has a few chances to, wasn't able to take. But you know what? You've got to stay persistent. You've got to keep trying, and eventually you'll get there. And he does finally hold on to that one. And just at that point, they were back in this. They slowed things down. There was only, I think, around 11 runs that came off 2 overs. And that was a youthful one from Gujar. It was a really good over, actually, from him. And his last over only went for 6 runs. That was over number 9. And that had them pegged back, and you thought not a lot was going to happen. But the runs just kept on coming in that last over when Jalal got going. He was bowled with a ball that I think Gujar should be looking to bowl all the time on the free hit. Of course, he wouldn't have counted. But then there was the short one that was smashed away on the leg side boundary. And then he would finish off getting his man in the end. So 140 it is. 140 will be the chase. Just having a look at some of the main providers with the bat. I think there's a good, of course, not there from Jalal, but I think early on, that 66 from Ibrahim Hussain and the way that he did it, 6 sixes, 6 fours, was quite brutal. Azam being dropped 3 times. I mean, that's what hurts you. He was dropped on 1, 11 and 12. He wasn't able to make amends or make most of it, Azam, but still got into the 20s. Then Jalal Haider. So wickets fall around him, but he managed to get a few big hits in towards the end to get them to that score. And then on the bowling front, I think it's one guy really to talk about, and well done again to a guy that had all the problems the other day. Once again, Vishesh Jagar, 3 for 16, well bowled to him. So gonna have to go some here, Barcelona International, and I think they've got to just tweak the batting order and see if they get things going here. But Tom Coulthard, I think, has to be right there at the top, and maybe you take a gamble. Maybe you push somebody like Maxi up there, or even go for, you know, go for somebody like Bentley, go for somebody like Imran Fareed, somebody who can get you quick runs. Anyway, that reply coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Join me back for the reply from Barcelona International, looking to get their first win on the European Cricket Network, but they're going to have to put a good chase in here. 141 required.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello, welcome back as we see this battle between Barcelona International and Spartans Hospitalet unfold. Spartans Hospitalet, they were up and down in that innings, but they'll be happy with the 140 that they've managed to get on the board. And Barcelona International hello, sorry about that. Barcelona International, they know that there's probably about 30 or too many runs that they're giving away there. They sort of came back into it, and they were hoping, I think, that the last over would go their way and they could keep it to a sort of less than 120. So the chase not to be. Saw some good hitting there from Jalal Haider, and also early on from Ibrahim Hussain. He brought up his half century, so it puts them in a good position. Need a good player play. Then Razi, the captain, wants to give him a good start. And pushes this away. He gets himself off the mark. It's a casual bit of fielding done out there by the man who's sort of in the backward point area. So Wakas Mirza is the bowler. Very nice sunny afternoon here in Barcelona. We're in the Montjuic area, top of the hill by the Olympic Stadium. I think they just realised there that they had too many out before that ball was bowled. So he quickly comes in. So yeah, there is a change here. They go with Razi and Fareed, and no Coulthard this time round. Nicely played. Player is out there in the field, well set, and Mirza bowling to it at the moment. But they've still got that left and right combination. And this time, as opposed to it being Tom Coulthard, it's going to be the captain Umir Razi. Powerful hit, 4 runs. That's a nice shot. A little bit too short for Mirza. And he plays that really well. Look, you're needing 14 and a bit and over. So 3 boundaries serves you well. If you're getting 2 boundaries, then you've got to be running hard. What thing you can't do is dot balls. You've got to try and eliminate those dot balls. And I think that's what the batters will know and try to do. And Tim Redmond saying it'll be a great chase down. Razi just trying to guide this one away in the gap between the keeper and the man who's on the boundary, sort of quite a, I would say he's in between third man and backward point, sort of, but he's there for that little shot. So I think Razi is better off being aggressive. And well, he gets knocked over. Good delivery. Razi plays down the wrong line. I think he's looking to play this away on the leg side, and he gets done. And congratulations all around from Mirza. He gets this on the money, he knocks him over. Well, the castle has been raided. Down it goes. It's a really good seed from Mirza. And that will be the end of the captain, Umir Razi. He'll go for 5. Convincingly bowled. What a good delivery that is from Mirza. So Razi, the captain, comes and goes, not able to give them the start that they want. There's a ball to go in the over still as well. Hello to KG1. And joining the fun on the chat. That's how we'll say it. Okay, next batter is going to be Anton. I think you have to go with Anton. He was outstanding while he was there. Somebody who's played a good bit of cricket and a good level of cricket as well. And he played some really nice shots before being caught on the boundary to a shot which I think he could have put a little bit more oomph in. So I think now if he's going to hit it, he's going to have to hit hard. He misses out on this one. It was there for the shot. It just looks like he may have just taken his eye off it at the last moment. So it's not the best of starts for Barcelona International. Getting 1 boundary in that over was good. A nice shot from Razi, but he then It gets cleaned up by Mirza. Only 6 come from it. 6 for 1 at the end of the first. 284 matches since a golden ball. The number keeps on climbing. Well, you've got to climb a long way up to see eye to eye with this man who's coming on the bowl as well, is Ibrahim Hussain. Did his job very well with the bat, Hussain. Fine 66 from him. Let's see what he can do with the ball as well now. Doesn't start with a good delivery. It's sort of a, how do you describe that? It's just sort of loopy delivery that he just gently releases, but goes down, drifts down the leg side. Moving very early, Imran Farid, I'd have to say. So I think if you see a batter like that, as this one is again ill-directed and not stopped, and where will this go? It's going, and it will go all the way. It's going to be a minimal Gandhi ball from Hussain. Well, maybe he's tired himself out. Keeper, he does everything right apart from stop it. I think you see, he gets his feet across, legs across, but then rather than keep his legs together and just sort of let the ball probably clobber those, he's bending down trying to take it with the glove. He's not able to. So that'll help. It's basically 6 runs from nowhere. That means that first over now sort of went for 12. That's a bit better, isn't it? And now this one is helped on its way. It's another Gandhi ball on the leg side. I don't know what Ibrahim Hussain is bowling here at the moment. Let's just say it's not good. That's an awful line. That's 3 balls that he's bowled now on the leg side. This will go all the way. In fact, it just bounces just short, but still, there's 10 off the first ball. And all of a sudden, after a poor start, Barcelona International thinking, okay, hang on a minute. All right, we might have lost a wicket, but the way this over is going, we're back in this. 16 of 7 deliveries. Now gets one where it needs to be, but the wicketkeeper is not helping matters either. That's Maruf Hussain, who is the captain of this match, standing too far back. So that error means that Anton Gritzinger now on strike, and he's probably already waiting for the ball to be short down the leg side. And, oh, he's going to be out. Oh, dear. That's a really unlucky. I think he probably was because he has a look at the leg side and he's already ready for it. But this one is better directed. And I think Anton, he just places back onto his stumps. Oh, he's so unlucky. It's the way that it goes. Look, just puts it onto his own stumps. Well, oh, Brussels sprouts, says Mr. Vegetables as he gets out. Makes his way back. And always disappointing to get out in that way. So Antoni goes without scoring as well. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for him. Well, it's going to be duck and vegetables for Anton tonight. Goes down as bowled from Hussain, who has been far from impressive over, and now he gets hit down the ground, and that gets stopped. One thing I like here is that Coulthard placed it straight. Now that's a good sign for me. It's one, even though he batted really well in that first match, he kept Barcelona International in the game to some degree. He made 42 of 28, but he didn't hit straight. He was trying to hit everything on the leg side. That's a good sign, him hitting straight down the ground. Imran Farid hits this pretty well, and he'll get 4 runs. It's too short again from Hussain. So there is a wicket from it, but there's plenty of runs as well. And one thing that Barcelona International will know watching this format is that it doesn't matter if you lose wickets. It matters when batters are taking a long time and chewing up deliveries. Losing wickets, as long as you've got time still to win the match, is fine. But you got to play your shots. And they're doing just that because Hussein, he's over, will go for 19. Didn't help his cause by starting with 6 without bowling a legal delivery. So 19 come off the over. And what that does do, especially after that slow start and only 6, it puts them sort of in a better place. 26 for 2. And that means that that rate sort of goes back to where it started from. So that over certainly done them a favour. They know that. They've got 2 good batters in here at the moment. Tom Coulthard is he's a gutsy character. He sticks around and he gets runs on the board. And, they want to see the back of him. Jalal Haider to bowl next. He's a hard worker, isn't he, Haider, and scored valuable runs for his side in that innings. Coming in later on, and now gets this, not a bad delivery. He's bowling to his fielder, who gets a hand on it. Gets lucky. They think about the second, probably should have gone for it, but decide not to. I think this is more about Imran saying, I'll keep the strike. I think the fielder there, Mujid Mohammed, gets a little bit lucky, you know. I think he doesn't really pick this well, but he manages to get some fingers to it, and the ball spins backwards and doesn't go over the rope. They'll just get a single. Right. Imran, I've liked watching him bat. He did go and score a fine half century against Magic CC in one of the earlier matches, and he looked good. High in the air, there's nobody there, and I don't think it makes any difference either. This is going to go all the way, and misses the goal again. 6 runs, not a good delivery. Wonder what the height on this was like, actually. It's probably on the way down, but not a good ball. He moves very early, and I was about to say this about Imran Free before. If I'm bowling to him, I know what he's going to do. I'm jamming in a ball into his legs. Full into his legs. Because watch for it. There he goes. And that's the ball I'm talking about. That's where you want to be to him, because he's going to struggle always to get to those. And if you get it right, maybe just a tad fuller, I think he misses out on it. And if you hit, you're appealing and you're wanting that decision. So he just moves a little bit too early. And problem with Tom Coulthard was he was doing the same, but he likes to wander down legs up. But he's much better position from him to start here. Get that little movement, but that'll do nicely because it's a short delivery. That's where he likes it. He likes it in that area. So despite losing 2 wickets, and Barcelona International, unlike in their approach here, is more positive. It's got some momentum to it. And if they can keep the momentum going, who knows? It could take them to the first victory. Jalal Haider, he's gone for 12 or 4 deliveries. They're wanting around 14 and over. In the air, should be taken. And it will be taken. That's the end of Coulthard. And balance and shape. That's what it's all about. Balance and shape. He doesn't keep it. I don't think he's ever look at him when he's hitting this ball. He's, too much on the move. Once again, too much focused on hitting down the leg side. Maybe that's one he needs to be looking to hit straight. The catch has been held. Thinks about spiking it into the ground. He doesn't. Barcelona International lose their 3rd wicket, and this time Coulthard, who normally is the batter that sticks around and provides you with valuable runs, he'll go pretty early on in the innings. He goes for 6, and good catch there from Ayaz Ahmed. Rewards Haider with a wicket. Okay, now Shiram Bosley comes in. Shiram, he's like what he's done with the ball. He's been good in the field. Looks to see if he can make a combination with the bat. Well, he hits this one pretty well. Chase is on. He will not stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. Be positive, be brave, play your shots. So, once again, they get past the number of runs they're searching for. So, that's what they've got to keep doing. All right, I know wickets going down hurts you, but Keep on playing your shots. And if you keep playing your shots, you stay in the contest. That's 3 overs complete, but they're on 42. They're ahead of where the Spartans were. And they're staying, and they're not letting the rate get away from them. It's staying at around about the 14. That's what's important. Now they're going to try a different bowler, Mohammad Azam. I suppose only Mirza bowled an over, which at the moment the captain's probably thinking, yeah, I could go back to him. All the others have gone for runs. And that's probably the concern, that last one. Going for 16, the one before it went magical, went for 20. It's nicely struck. Take the single, but that's the key as well. Bat on ball runs, bat on ball runs. No dots. Dot ball hurts you. Mohammad Azam. Now bowling to Sharam. It's not a good delivery. That will be a wide. Sprays it down the leg side. Sneaks this one in. Yeah, he does. Getting some support here. Barcelona International. Run hard, fellas. Run hard. Yeah, run hard and hit hard. It doesn't quite get this right, but they do run hard. And singles, they won't mind singles, will they, the Spartans? With this rate being around 12, around 14, pardon me, and every time you don't get that 14, it hurts you. Singles is a win for them. This one again is being dragged out to the man at long on. Underarms it back. One went astray from Azam. Other than that, kept it pretty tidy. Shorter one, hard. And this one will go in the gap, and it will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Good hit from Shiram. It says, if you're going to bowl it short, I'm going to have it. And this one bounces over, hit to hard and flat. Bounces over the fence. Will be retrieved. I don't think that one quite goes down into the centre below. Too wide. Roll left. Take the wide. Still think the keeper, the captain, Maruf Hussain, is standing too far back. I think it's going to be... It's always, when you look at where the keeper is here, I think if the non-striker wants it, you always got the option. Okay, in the air, catching chance. Has a lot of time to adjust and take it. No mistakes from Afaq Hussain. Yeah, they pick up another wicket. And Sharam Bosley, like one or two of the others before him, gets one out of the slot, gets a couple out of the slots, doesn't he? But he will fall for 11. 1-6-1-4, and then he makes way. Good catch taken there this time by Afaq. Does everything right, and so Mohammad Azam picks up a wicket. That's not a bad over actually from Azam. He does most things right, and with the ball to go, all right, 50 on the board, 53 for 11 have come off the over. If he can keep this one tidy, this delivery, he'll be happy with the way things are here. Oh, that one's going to be a wide, you know, because he's a couple of times he's bowled this delivery, just gets a little bit too much movement here. It's very close actually to catching the leg stick, you see. But he's got to be bowling that one. If he starts that on off, it becomes a good delivery. 12 off the over. There is a wicket from it. There's some conversation happening here about something. Not sure what this is. I think Tyrone Peters is, I think, checking something here now. Not sure what this is. They're certainly having a discussion with the scorers about something here. So there's Tyrone Peters. He's having a chat. And something being communicated. I think this might have they spotted some infringement in the field. Wonder what I would love to know what conversations going on here between Tyrone Peters and the umpires. Well, they're just checking balls to go. Was there something they spotted in the field? I guess we'll never know. But, sometimes little things like this can break concentration, and normally it's concentration on the batters, especially when the batter's in, batter's in and going well, and then you have this sort of a break like this, you just get out of the zone a little bit. So there's still some discussion. I see one of the players getting involved in it now as well. Now the batters is saying something. I really don't know what this is about. I think your guess at the moment, folks, is as good as mine. I know we do have some information that sometimes come through on the chat. So let's have a look if there's anything. Well, one thing I will say, we have this break. Can I say a happy birthday to James Cantor? It is his birthday today, and that James was here for about a day and a half, and he also joined me in the cube for a little bit of commentary. So happy birthday to you, James. I know James is always tuning in, even though it's his birthday. I'm sure he's tuning in and he's working at some point. So not sure. Well, there you go. It's a good opportunity to try and stay warm and keep stretching. That's what some of the players are doing. So, yeah, I'm trying to sort something out here. Well, what we can do, why don't we have a look at this? As I know that we've looked at this a few times, and I know we were asking questions about who do you think could be teams that could cause a bit of an upset, the dark horses maybe. I said in Group A, I think Cobra could be that side. Group B, what do you reckon? Look, Group B is going to be a really exciting group. And, I just can't see. I think it's going to be between Wimbledon and Hornchurch. And favourites, Hornchurch, look, my feeling, they've got the experience of being in the competition before. They know what it's all about. And, of course, we know who they lost out to as well. So I think they're coming back, and they're coming back prepared this time. Group C could be an interesting one. I think Oldton, we've seen some really good cricket being played in Switzerland. Gamblers, they could be a surprise package for me. I think Gamblers could be a surprise package. And I think in Bulgaria, I think the academy, the university side there from Sofia, they'll have some good players with them as well. But Gamblers and Portugal, they played a lot of cricket in this format. And remember that we had a chance to see some of those guys here in the ECIs. So they're playing some good cricket as well at the moment. So, yeah, they could be a team that cause an upset. What about in Group D? Will there be an upset in that group? I mean, Drew shortly have to be the big-time favourites. But, again, two French teams in that group. You've got Paris University Club in there as well. What about Byron? Could they cause an upset? I don't know. What are your thoughts? Your thoughts and people in the chat. Once again, apologies. We've got this slight delay. So obviously, I think it's just trying to sort out the number of balls in the over. But we will get to the end of this. So once again, apology for the delay. But it does mean that we do have an opportunity to have a chat. One or two people saying, hey, Rico, why can't we see you today? Why can't we have you? Why can't we go to the comms camera? Unfortunately, you've got some gremlins in the works there as well. The comms camera not working today. We are trying to sort that out as well. Maybe we'll have it up and running perhaps for tomorrow. Hey, talking of tomorrow, well, Vinny Sandu will also be back, folks. So Vinny will probably be making his way back to Spain at some point this afternoon. We haven't heard from him in the chat as yet this afternoon. I know he was on there earlier in the morning, so maybe he's on his way back now already. I don't know if he'll be here for the very first match, but we certainly will see him tomorrow. So Vinny will be back tomorrow, and hopefully when Vinny comes back, we'll have the old comms cam working as well. But yeah, once again, happy birthday to James Cantor. Hope he's having a lovely day. And maybe the robot will come in and wish James happy birthday as well. Thank you to Dave, who's relaying on his wishes. Of course, James Cantor works behind the scenes. Now, what about this? Yeah, this is putting this up for us to have a discussion about. Now, what are your thoughts on this in terms of who are the favourites here? I have to say, I haven't seen the England 11 play, and I don't know too much about the squad. I think it may be on the website now. I'll have to have a look later myself as well. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll be pretty decent. And of course, we already know about some of the battles that we've seen between the Netherlands and Italy. So I think, again, those two teams have already shown that they'll challenge each other. So Spain and Austria, of course, the other sides there, I think they have got better all the time. It's always nice to see here, actually. I know when the cricket's going on here, we see some of the Spanish girls doing a bit of training. I know Nadim, who's been doing some umpiring here, was with them yesterday, and they were doing some practicing. Also, will be a good one. A lot of people probably thinking England, you'd expect them to be favourites, probably been playing the women's cricket a little bit longer than some of the other countries. But yeah, I think Netherlands and Italy will be pretty competitive there. And Spain, I'm told, have a fairly strong side as well. So, and also, don't forget, maybe home advantage. Not that they've played that much more at the Cardimer Oval. But what I do know is it still would be quite a remarkable event. So looking forward to that as well. I can touch on some of the days that we have, international days. And I think this one is definitely worth mentioning. International Day of Persons with Disabilities. I think these guys, look, I'm going to say it myself because I know a lot of friends that have disabilities. They don't like to be seen any differently. They don't dwell on it being a disability. They like to be seen as a normal person. But there's always ways that you can help to celebrate the International Day of Persons with Disabilities. You can join disability rights rally. You can host a disability event, you know, because, I mean, some of the guys are talking about people playing with disabilities playing cricket. It's quite fascinating. It's quite amazing. Educate yourself, educate others, and support the cause, you know. So donate money or resources to an organisation that promotes the rights of people with disabilities, because your contribution can help and make a big difference. So International Day of Persons with Disability today. And also, it's another day that's being celebrated in some parts of the world. It's Let's Hug Day. Anyway, let's hug everybody and say, come on, let's get back to playing some cricket. There we go. Hit down the ground will be a single. The throw comes in, so it's Yasir Razak who is the bowler. So just to remind you, at the end of the fourth over, the score was 55 for 4. The rate staying at around about just over 13. So still looking to try and pick up at least a minimum of 2 boundaries and over. Asking the question now, is there something on it? They're running and running hard. Now let's see what the umpire signals here. Let's see what the umpire signals. I think this might have hurt the wicketkeeper. I'm still, yeah, leg by is signalled, so it wouldn't have been out. But where does this catch the captain? Hussain, it's, oh, it goes right through his gloves. I think he's in the belly. It's in the belly. He's going to have a little bruise to show for it as well. I think he'll be relieved when he realises that leg by is a signal. If it was a snick, he wouldn't be so happy. So Yasir Razak doing the bowling. Big hit attempted. Wants the appeal and he gets given. Batter's not happy. A little bit of dissent perhaps from Fareed as he's looks at the umpire, says no way it does this. Let's see if we can pick this anything here. Nothing there, I have to say. I wonder if we can see it again, and one more time from the bowler's end. Big appeal from Razak, and the umpire thinks about it and says, yeah, he thinks there is something. Let's see this again. I get the feeling, looking at it again, unless there's a bit of bat, and then it goes onto the pad and then caught. For me, it brushes the pad. Of course, the umpire doesn't get the advantage of getting that second chance. He has to go by what he thinks. Batter clearly, Imran Farid clearly thinks, and he's showing that it hits his pad. It's one of those, umpire can only give what he sees, and he thinks it takes the edge. So Razak picks up a very important wicket. Imran Farid goes, and now Maroof is joined by James Bentley. Makes good contact. But will only be a single. Bowling. They're shouting. Maroof Sheikh and James Bentley need to try and keep them up with the momentum, but you can see how quickly it changes. The right, just in a couple of balls, goes up by a run and a half. That's well bowled, good areas, nice and full. And look at what the wind predictor is saying here. It has Spartans now, big time favourites. That will probably go even more in their favour with that one just being a single. There you go, 96 to 4%. Need to get a boundary here. Only 4 have come off it. Need to go big. Need to find the middle of the bat. And, well, that'll help. It may not be the middle, but it goes for a boundary. It's something. It's still less than what they needed from the over. It doubles it, though. 8 come off it. But the big news is the wicket there of Imran Farid. He was given caught behind by the keeper, Hussain. Hussain, after wearing one in the gut, takes the catch. And Razak gets the wicket. And at the halfway point, 63 for 5. They've just fallen sort of some 10 runs behind where they need to be. And of course, we've had a lot of discussions about this. How about you, folks? Why don't you share some of your thoughts? Which groups do you think are going to be the interesting ones? Well, let me know what you think. All right, here we go. Back to the action. That's a good shot. That's 4 runs. He hits it really nice. And it opens the face of the bat as well. He guides the ball where he wants it to go. Good start to this, the 6th over. So, nicely played. Beautifully timed. Got to believe. All right. Following the ball a little bit here. Maybe Maroof Hussain to Sheikh. And a bit fuller. And he misses out on this one. Does Maroof. Azam is bowling the 2nd over. Mohammad Azam still holding back on Mirza. Oh, well bowled. Absolute beauty. Absolute beauty. This is your boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5 ball. It is right where you gotta be. And that is the perfect Yorker. Boom. Chaka de phatte. Dande punje chaka ke rakhde. Jabardasti bowling. Down they go. And that's that sucker blow. Yes, the Maroof Sheikh will have to go as well. Now, batters coming and going. He hits 1 boundary for 4 in the 5 balls that he's able to face. And Mohammad Azam gets the ball where it needs to be. Azam goes bang. Another one bites the dust. Who comes in now? Maxi. Good hit. But it's a good stop as well. I mean, gets down, makes a stop, keeps it to 1. That's a big result. Well done to Mirza. I've been calling for Maxi to come out. He comes out when this team is needing what they need here now. It's about just 16 and a half and over. It's not impossible. Maxi's big, Maxi's strong, and believe you me, he can club it. But he needs support from Bentley as well. Drags this away. Should just be a single. The think about 2 is a very good throw, and it's dealt with by Maroof as well. Captain. They got close, didn't they? I mean, they had a real battle again in that derby against Sohail Hospitalet. Nice looking shot. And, well, goes with the foot stop. They might as well come back for 2 because they will get there. So they double up on it. You can see that Afak Hussain, who has taken a good catch in that area, is just quite happy just to put the foot on it. They get 2, but they don't get what they wanted from the over. It's well bowled, isn't it? It goes for 8 runs. And then the score moves to 70. So 70 for 6. That rate now keeps going upwards. It's over 17.5. Need that magical over sooner than later, don't they? Yasir Razik, after bowling a very good over, he comes back on to bowl again. He went for 8. Remember the last ball of his over went to the boundary, and now there seems to be a few more delays. I wonder what this is about here now. I get the feeling it might have something to do with the score, because my scoring normally, I scribble things down. I thought I had that down as 71 as the score, but anyway, it looks like we're going to carry on. Let the scorers do their work, Rico. Bad wide, but he gets bad onto it. Oh no! Take the wide. Difficult. Easy to say from here. The batter's mindset is to go after everything, swing hard, try to get boundaries. So if he leaves that alone, Bentley would have been a wide. Okay, Maxi gets on strike. What a magical over here. He'll take a single. Singles are a big win. Oh, he fluffs it. He's going to get another chance. Oh dear, what are you doing here? Well, this is a classic scenario of Mujid Mohammed watching the batters and not keeping an eye on the ball. I mean, that's at a snail's pace, and he totally misses it. Maxi gets 2. Well, I'll tell you what, you can see the bowler, he's not happy. He won't be happy if this goes to the boundary. It's going to just drop short of the tall figure of Ibrahim. So Maxi not able to make the most of getting a second opportunity to have a go at Razik straight away. Got to go for it. Got to go for it. I know you're 6 wickets down. You got to go for it. You got to swing hard. Try to get close as well. That run rate could be everything. Goes for it. And I think he's going to get this one. Yeah, he is. That's what they need. 6 runs. 6 carreras. Boom. Shakalagia. And Bentley, well, gets this one into overdrive. Well, he's got to go like a Bentley now, hasn't he? Maybe a sports version. Good hit. Hello to John Gray. That's joining in the chat as well. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Bit of an appeal. You might as well hold on to it. Don't throw it. Oh, well, they do throw it, but it's been, even though it's been well watched by the fielder backing up, there's no need to do this. That's not good cricket. Got to play smart cricket sometimes, and even though at this moment in time Spartans Hospitalet are well on top, things like that don't help. I think it was the umpires, the poor umpire, that's Rana Nadeem, who like his knees were in the firing line there. Yeah, the misfield where they got 2 instead of, should have been just a 1. That one should have just been 1, and now this one's hit pretty well. Fielder does use his hands this time. Does Afak, and keeps it just to, hang on, don't speak too soon. Keeps it to just to 1. Over is called. And that one, I think they get 14 off that over. So it was at 14 a while back, but it's more than that here now. 83 is the score. This is what's coming up next. Pakakir Banalona taking on a team that we're seeing out there at the moment, Spartans Hospitalet. But will Spartans go into that match with a victory under their belt? Only their second. Looks like that way at the moment. Will it be a 2-9? Pakakir Banalona, though, are 6-0. And Mohammad Ishan knows he only needs 4 runs to be the first batter to reach 3,000 runs. He is the leading run scorer on the European Cricket Network anyway. Hamza Salim Dar is not that far behind it. 83 for 6. Hit hard. And that's a great effort. It is a really good effort. That has hurt. is hurting me watching it. He throws himself at this, but he saves the boundary. Doesn't take the catch, saves the boundary. Saving runs is important. That's brave. And Mujid Mohammed, big time, makes amends for the misfield earlier, which cost an extra run, because he's in credit, because he saves 3. Hit firmly and well stopped. Spartans. Maxi wanted to have another go at this. I wonder if we get a chance to look at this. He's played it well. And Maxi, as he's running here, watch him. He's saying, can I hit it again? Listen, let me have another go. He said, nah, better not. Better not. Nice to get shot. Here's a sweeper out there. It's one of those sort of moments here now, isn't it, for Barcelona International? They're hitting the ball well, striking it well, but now they're finding fielders that just can't get Mirza away. Firmly struck. Well stopped again. Well, Mujid Mohammed is being made to work very, very hard. His hand is probably still stinging from one he stopped earlier. Stops this one as well. Once again, struck well, but can't get the boundary. Tiki-taka at the moment. Well, there is a Bentley out there, but the Bentley needs to get going at the moment. They're in the rickshaw. In the air. I think it should be just another single. In comes the throw. It will be just a single. Five balls, 5 singles, no boundary. The rate now gets to a point where the next 2 overs have to go magical. Swings and misses, but is it a wide? Does he keep it inside? Yes, he does. So it will end up with a dot. 88 for 6. What a good spell of bowling that is from Mirza. Started it off brilliantly, picking up a wicket in the first. Only went for 6. And then that one only goes for 5. He's bowled exceptionally well. And you can see they were there or thereabout up until the halfway point, and losing wickets at the wrong time. Now they find themselves in a position where they're needing 53 runs in 12 balls. Impossible? No. Will take some doing? Yes. Spartans sniffing a second victory here. They're almost there. But they've got a Bentley in their way. They've got to remove the Bentley. They've got to call the tow truck. Jawad Hussain is the man they call. And that is gone all the way. Well, keep it on. Keep it going. Bring it on, says the Bentley. As this is hit hard, and it will go all the way. 6 runs. Okay, we need magical ones. So Jawad, he's first, gets hammered out of here. Okay, trying something different. I wonder if this is a gamble that the captain could regret. You got other options. Of course you got other options. First one, 6. Jawad now will start to feel a little bit of pressure. 47 in 11. It's another one, 2 in 2. Balle. And Shub nearly gets wiped out here as well. Shub, what are you doing? Well, I just felt for Shub for a moment that he's standing there like the Statue of Liberty, and that almost knocks him out. And look at the reaction there from Tyrone Peters. Back to this match. 2 balls, 2 sixes. And now the wicket knocks him over. Well, he's absolutely pumped, as Hussain. Well, maybe he needs to be reminded about the 2 balls before that, but that is an important delivery. It's a straight, and it doesn't quite come up. Not that many that misbehave. This one doesn't come up as much as Bentley wants. And, well, the Grizzly goes flat on Bentley. And Bentley will have to go. The woodwork gets knocked over. Gave them, and has given them, I'm not going to say given them hope, because as the next batter comes in, he knows that 12 have been scored. He's got 3 balls to try also to get a couple of boundaries keep them in this match, keep them in the contest. It isn't beyond them at the moment. And it's Vishesh Gajar that comes out. Guy who's bowled brilliantly well today. That's the moment that Hussain will relish. It was short again, though, has to be said. And Bentley wasn't that far away from bashing that one out of the ground. That's nicely played. It will just be a single, which is a massive result. All right, time for Maxi to get going. He's just going about above run a ball at the moment. Bentley made a good contribution, though, didn't he? And that'll serve him well for later on, 29 of 13. And this is going to be a chase, and it's going to be 4. So, 4 more. Oh, well, Bentley, maybe he's done. All right, he's not there at the moment, but maybe he's started something here. Perhaps the others could finish it off. Maxi gets a boundary. So we're at a point where there's still, look, there you go. You can see it there on the screen. So it's not impossible. Send this to the boundary. It makes it more realistic. Huge delivery coming up here now in this, the 9th. All happens in the 9th, people. Short, hit hard. Got to just stop it going to the boundary. He does, gets a throw in. They take one. Maxi will go back on strike. It is the end of the over. 18 come off. It doesn't quite go magical. And with that, the score 106 for 7. They're wishing they could they would have got this score in the last match that they played, because they would have been victorious, wouldn't they, against Magic CC? They needed 105. They finished on 85. So we need to see something supersonic. Barcelona International needing 35 off the last. And it will be the tall Ibrahim Hussain to bowl it. It didn't all go well in his first over. Went for 20. Well, 19. There must have been a bar in there as well. Okay, firmly hit. It should and will be 4, because though the catching of Majid has been pretty good. In fact, that's not Majid. That is Afaq Hussain. But yeah, though his catching's been okay, his ground fielding has not. That's 4. No, Cuatro Carreras really needed it to go to the boundary for 6, though, didn't they? So any ball that doesn't go to the boundary now, or doesn't go to 6 now, really sort of seals it. And this one is stopped. And how's that appeal for some reason from the man who's that long off? With just Majid. No boundary, no 6. Game over. Unless we see something quite unreal and spectacular. Nice looking shot. Fielder makes the stop. He's fielded well there, has Mohammed. So Barcelona International's quest for their first win continues. Play this away, but it would just gently be a couple of bounces. Goes to the fielder. And now I think it's a question of just how close they can try and get. And once again, hoping that they can find winning ways later and have a net run rate which is better than some of the other teams that will be around them at that point. That's nicely played. Thinks about going for the catch this time, does Afaq, but just quite happy to do the fielding. And I think with the ball to go, 114 for 7. And it won't get any easier for Barcelona International, because their third match will be later on tonight. They'll play the night match against Pakakir Banalona. It's a slow, loopy delivery. That will be that. Is the end of the match. Is done. Is dusted. They'll finish on 114. And it will be a win for Spartans. And the Spartans get their second victory in the series. And I suppose in the end, perhaps their batting just proved to be the decisive figure. They had the batter in the form of Ibrahim Hussain, who was able to go on and get a score on the board, which made all the difference. So the Spartans get another win to their name. They are now 2-9, but they're taking on in the next match Pagake Barcelona, who have got a 6-0 record, and they're a team that are not prepared to give anything away. They're not going to be here to lose matches. They want to keep on winning. Hamza Shah comes in to the side. I think that's a late entry. There might have been a bit of an injury there after the first match for one of the players there from Pagake Barcelona. Let's take a look at the highlights. And, well, that was an absolute jaffa to remove Razi, the captain of Razi, bowled by an absolute beauty from Mirza. Then that was a little bit of bad luck for Anton. Here we go for a duck. So he had the duck following him out. But what they did manage to do is batters came in and pumped up the volume, didn't they? Imran Fareed, he came out, he hit a good one. Well, there you go. There's a bit of love in the air. This one also went in the air, and it was Coulthard who would go. A nice catch taken by Ayaz Ahmed. And then Shiram came out. He belted 2 pretty good shots. And this one was the one that was taken, though. Good catch. Got into a good position. And a delight for the bowler, for Mohammad Afzam. Good catch, though, by Afzal. Then there was this one here. This is the one, the talking point. The umpire thought long and hard about it, gives the decision. And batter is saying, oh, it's off me pad, says Imran Fareed. The umpire saw it differently and raised the finger. And then after that, wickets fell regularly and batters were coming in, weren't able to hit the boundaries in regular momentum. Shub nearly wore another. You can see Tyrone, he thought that Shub was going to be wiped out, but the man who did get wiped out was the Bentley. It goes in for another service. To play some good shots, though, I like what Bentley did. He scored well, coming at number 6, 29 of 13. And the start of that 9th over, he gave them the couple of sixes that they needed. And if he could have kept on going, or somebody else could have kept on going, and they got that magical over, it would have meant that they would have needed 20-something. In the end, they needed 35 off the last. It wasn't to be, and it's a victory, and a comfortable victory in the end by 25 or 26 runs by the Spartans. But I have to say, and it looks pretty comfortable on paper, but Barcelona International made them sweat and made them work. And it was only the wicket of Bentley, I think, falling that sort of calmed and settled the nerves down there for Spartans. But a good bit of bowling there. I think Razak, that is, bowled very well. And I think Mohammad Azam put in a good spell of bowling there as well. And you can see 2 wickets there from Azam. But I think it's the economy of Bakas Mirza. Oh, yeah, don't forget Mirza. He's first over, 6-1. And then his second over, where it was just single dot. So well bowled to him as well. Spartans get another win. They're going to be happy. They got 2 wins, but Barcelona International still in search for their first. And if they're going to do it here today, well, they're going to have to cause a huge upset. Right, time for us to take a little break. We'll be back in just over 15 minutes time for this contest. Spartans Hospitalet taking on Pagake Barcelona. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. We are here at the Montjuic Olympic Stadium and we're getting ready for maybe an Olympian of our own, because I know all eyes will be on Mohammad Ishan to see if he can score the 4 runs that he needs to reach a landmark of 3,000 runs. Will he be the first man to do it? Let's see what happened earlier at the coin toss.
Pack care to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. Oh, and it's a tail.
We're gonna bat first.
Taking it back.
No hesitations from the Spartans wanting to have a bat first, and they're of course looking to do something that's probably quite unlikely in a lot of people's eyes, and that's to get a win over Pakakir Barcelona. They had a good win in that last match. Ibrahim Hussain was key with the bat. I think he's listed to be opening in this one as well, along with Ayaz Ahmed. Let's see how they get on. Ground looking absolutely beautiful. The sun is shining. It's that sort of time when by the time the sun comes up, it's on its way down again. You can see long shadows starting to appear, but certainly been so much warmer, nicer and more pleasant when that sun has been out. See that the umpire Nadeem Asak is out there with Ron Deem with this one, and umpire Cameron is the third. Nice shot there of a few people that are enjoying their time with their furry friends on this Sunday. It's going to be down the leg side from Atif. He's bowled a few down there today, hasn't he? Always comes back though with some good ones. So wide to start, as we welcome back everybody on the chat. A lot of talk about some of the other sport going on today. Chris Smith seems to be giving it's like going back to the good old days where you had the football results. Well, Chris has been very busy, asking the question, wanting it. Oh, he's jumping up and down, he's hopping up and down. Give me the decision. Where does it pitch? That's the question. Pitch is on. And, well, I can see why he wants it. I think that's a good shout. He doesn't get it. Let's see once again here. If we can slow this down just here. I don't think it does hit the bat, you know. I think that's a really good shout. The umpire's got to decide what he's going to go on a hit. I don't think it goes over either. But Nadeem, there's some doubt in his mind. He doesn't give it. It's a shorter one this time. There's Ibrahim Hussain tries to get this away, but no run. Good delivery, good sharp delivery. Atif Mohammed. Left armour. This time they will push, and if he hits it, oh, this is a wild throw. That really is. Well, if Ibrahim, the batter, was behind the stumps, yeah, he takes this. That's Mohammed Ishan. He's a good couple of feet shorter than him. He can't get to that. I think he probably would have been better off trying at the bowler's end, actually, to be honest. Anyway, Ibrahim Hussain gets off the mark and probably happy to get out of the firing line. And now it's Ayaz Ahmed. Well bowled. Bit of hesitation once again from the two batters. Do we go? Do we not? In the end, they decide not to. And meanwhile, you could hear the Pekakai guys saying, Marade, have a go, have a go. Well, somebody's looking nice and relaxed there in the background. It's a nice day to have a lie down in the sunshine. Now asking again and not out. This one I suspect probably is just pitching outside leg. Let's have a look. And yeah, so that one definitely not out. No doubt about that. Taking a moment to tie up his laces. Makes his way back. Clipped away. Nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. Really nice match. Just clipped off the legs. And cuatro carreras. Yeah, nicely timed shot. Doesn't rush it. Elegantly played. That's the word I'm looking for. Elegantly played. Okay, I get it. Okay, Chris, thank you. So Chris just explaining that he was just sharing what the FA Cup third round draw was with everybody. Okay, well, you've been a busy guy. A few people chirping in with what they think are going to be good ones. So go on then, Chris. What are going to be the juicy ones, the spicy ones? As new bowler comes in, guy who bowled very well was got the player of the match performance in the last win. Pakai Kia battle on ahead, and it was a win against Magic CC. Chased down the 1-6 required with 25 balls to go. Mohammad Ishan made a half century. That's 4 half centuries on the spin. One of those he converted to a century. But doesn't get the player of the match in that one. It was given to Hassan Ali for his bowling 2 for 8. And Hassan now with the ball here. Bowls well. I like the way that Hassan, and very similarly, I think the other pace bowler, Jafar Raza, they get the ball pretty straight. This is up in the air, gets it over the fielder, and it will go to the boundary. So that'll be 4 runs. Chased hard there by Atif and also by Hamza Sher. Gets enough of it, and it's going to be 4 runs. So good shot being played here. So starting to play some nice shots. Ayar Ahmed has scored a 50 in this series. Always gets going, but doesn't always go on to a big score. Okay, well, this one is high and mighty, and it's out of here. What a good hit that is. Manos Riva from the Albitro. It's a nice hit, and just elevates it over everybody. Nicely done. So Hassan Ali, just, I mean, he does like to get the ball right up there. Well, Chris Smith has come back and said Arsenal versus Liverpool. Oh, yeah, that is a biggie, isn't it? And the Titan derby of Sunderland taking on Newcastle. And it's nicely played, and the fielder doesn't have too much ground to cover to try and get anywhere near this, but this is so beautifully guided away. It's a really good shot. And, yeah, we've seen him play this before, and it's a delightful shot. Lovely timing. So Hassan Ali, I think going full and right up there is probably the best bet here. Now it's over the top, and this one will, I think, just bounce before the rope. Yep, cuatro carreras. And this is nice hitting, and liking that shot. It's like it's this sort of half a chopper, isn't it? Half a chopper. Lovely view of the ground here at the top of Montjuic, looking down downtown Barcelona. Not a bad start. There's 25 come off the first 2 overs. That over going nicely. There's Pakai Barcelona. You can see what they're trying to do. A win here, and then a win in their last match will take him clear at the top of the table, or the standings. 19 off that one from Hassan. So just straying a little bit, and you can see there that Ahmed taking a liking to that spell of bowling. They will go straight back to Atif like they have been doing. Question is, would they go straight back to Hassan Ali? I suspect not. Maybe they'll try Raza. Maybe they will try some spin. Atif, got to try avoiding going down the leg side. And this one is smashed. That's a big hit. He latches onto this really quickly. It's not over there. Try the other side. That's cleared everything Oh, he's been absolutely walloped. What a hit that is. Oh, it's time to do a little bit of clubbing. Whacked. Atif and Hassan in this match so far haven't quite got the Yorker length going, have they? Right. See if he can get it right this time. Well, that is Fuller. Oh, that's really well hit. It's not quite the Yorker. Goes for it. Have a look at this. Just able to hit it while it's still on the up. And nicely done. 4 more. So 6 and 4, everybody. And Ibrahim Hussain is hungry for more. Terrific hitting. Nice shot there in the background of the Spartans enjoying the sunshine and the Stronger Together banner behind them. Well, they do need to be stronger together if they can and will be victorious in this one. Ooh, this one is quicker. Well, I think, what's this? Is Mohammed Atif appealing here, saying, hey, how's that? And I think Nadeem is probably just saying, hey, come on, behave yourself. Yeah, he shouldn't have hit it away. I think he's trying to hit it back to him. To him. Well, you're not in the nets now. Yeah, I think that was a quicker delivery for sure. He's changed his angle of approach as Atif. Oh, that's that shorter one again, so... I don't think Atif appreciated being hit on a 6 and 4 the first couple of deliveries over, so he's giving it a little bit of masala now, isn't he? He's put a little bit more chili powder in it. It's hotter. It's coming out the hand hotter. He's been told about the one for the over there now, I think, though. Hussain probably feels it'll be coming again, slightly short of a length his way. In fact, it was Fuller. He fires his in pretty quickly. I think there's a couple there that Atif has missed out on. I don't know if there's a few words here between batter and bowler. It almost looks like Atif probably said something to Ibrahim, and I get the feeling that Ibrahim's probably said, go back over there and bowl. So there's definitely some chatter. Like Pakak here, Balanona wearing their ECL shirts here. Could see the European Cricket logo. And tries to get this one away as well. He won't. He's into the pads. And yeah, definitely batter and bowler sharing some words. So it started with a couple of boundaries. Yeah, Atif still looking round. I think that little bit of a chinwag continuing between him and Ibrahim. But he does finish well. 11 come off the over. But at the beginning, Ibrahim took a liking to him. But he makes that change. Once again, good players are able to do that. So he obviously decided that the angle of his approach in the first 2 deliveries was that to the liking of Hussain. So makes the change, makes the adjustment, and makes the difference. So 36 off the first 3. No wickets down. And they will go with Jafar Raza next. A bit of a miscue chance, and well taken. Good catch, low down. Sharp catch taken by the captain, Abid Mahbub. And that's a really good delivery. It has him sort of in trouble straight away, you see. It's swinging into him. So you can see he's got his eye on it pretty well, has Ahmed, and he's thinking, okay, I think I'm going to be able to hit this straight down the ground. But then it keeps coming and swinging away or back into him, but away from the shot he's trying to play. Doesn't change his shot, goes with it. It hits, slices the bat, but still the catch has to be taken. And that's a sharp catch taken by the captain. So Abid's farewell to Ayaz. So Ahmed has to go. And it is Raza that gets the breakthrough. Well bowled. So the partnership worth 36. It's a good one to break, isn't it? 22 from Ahmed. Ayaz Ahmed. And faces 9 balls. So Mohammad Hazam now comes out. And I think he struggles a little bit with the swing here. Wonder if he can control this. I mean, let's see this here. So you can see, seeing the ball outside the off, and then starts to come in. If he can control this, it can be deadly. Changing the guard, the batter here, Azam. Oh, well bowled. He does get it in the right areas. And this one does shape back as well. Good little contest. I think this will be a good one as well. Ibrahim Hussain in pretty good form. Scored a half century in the last match and batted really well as well for his 66. But at the moment, well, young Raza is causing all the problems. See the movement away, so I keep saying away, you know what I mean, away from the bat, so he's getting it to come in, but the batter's looking to play the ball in a particular area, but then finds the ball up in the air, miscue, just be a single. Here comes the throw, causing issues. Nice tidy over. So it was a good start, wasn't it? 6 came off the first, and that second over, Hassan Ali went for 19. And Atif looked like it was going to be another expensive one after 2 boundaries of his first 2 balls of his second. But he got it right. Oh, that's cleverly bowled. See, moving away from the ball is Azam. And if you're moving away, then good bowlers just get it fuller. And then you can't reach it. Full, fast, straight, very good over. Just 2 runs from it. Very well bowled. 38 for 1. The 1 wicket falling in that over to Raza, getting the wicket of the dangerous Ayaz Ahmed. Seem to be pretty relaxed and enjoying themselves out there in the middle. Pakakir Balona. That tidy over gets them probably back in front in this one. I think the power play also was probably what I would say a below par one, just over the 10 and over. High in the air, but gets lucky, gets it over the fielder. Not where Ibrahim is looking to play this at all. But Karim Shazad, his first ball of the day, goes to the boundary. I wonder if there's talk now about the third coming in or staying up. I think Karim Shazad, I think the option was put to him. He says no, leave him in. He'd rather have the extra man out. Very much an orthodox field. Okay, I don't think anyone's going to get to this. He will bounce short of the deep fielders coming in from the leg side. So yeah, when I say orthodox field, you've got the square leg, mid wicket, long on, long off, and sweeper out in the off, but more extra cover as opposed to sort of around the point area. So pretty wide on that offside, looking of course to protect the straight hits. Has a heave, misses. Dot ball from Karum. Looks like another young player, a bit like Raza. Knocks him over. Plays all round this one. And that's the end of Azam, because it is Shazad that goes bazam and knocks him over. Well bowled, plenty of hugs from the young man. And yeah, well bowled indeed. You can see Jafaraza comes in and congratulates him as well. Good bowling. I think he's playing for the ball to come back into him. This one goes the other way. He misses it and the stumps get shattered. Yeah, watch that. That is a really good delivery. I think from the moment it leaves the hand, I think Shazad knows he's got his man because he's playing the wrong shot. That's the end of a good batter in the form of Azam. He'll just go for one. Cleaned up by the youngster. Jalal Haider now comes out. Same field, looks like. Some discussions with the bowler said, you want me this side of the umpire or where? I think he's going in front of square, if you like, as opposed to behind. And there's another one, 2 in 2. He nips the bail off. So, hat-trick opportunity. What a really good ball this is. And it's all about pace. Well, if they were hugging and kissing him earlier, well, they are now. Well, don't forget, it is International Less Hug Day. Well, plenty of hugs there for the young bowler, Shazad. Jalal will go golden duck. Well, I think Golden Derek is going to catch up with Jalal. There he is. It's been all about the batters for a while, isn't it? What about a hat-trick? Will we see a hat-trick here? You can see how many we've had. We've had plenty of them. 45 hat-tricks, 45 centuries. What's going to get to the 51st? The hat-tricks or the centuries? Well, hat-trick alert. And Karim Shazad is bowling here to Mujib Mohammed. Hat-trick ball. It's a slightly shorter one. And Mujib Mohammed just blocks this one out. So no hat-trick. But still, great bowling. So Mujib, man who fielded very well in that last match. He was here on the long off boundary. He was made to work hard, and he did. That was also the end of the over. And a very good one as well. Just the, I make it 6 runs, was it? No, 5 runs came from it, 43 for 3. Gandhi ball, but there's a fielder out there, would you believe it? Oh, well, sometimes even the Gandhi balls get you wicket. But that has been hit straight to the man in the deep. And he takes the catch, no issues at all. So, it's, yeah, look, it's just a little loose delivery from Umar Ahmed. It gets thumped. It's a low full toss, but it goes straight to the hands of the fielder. And that's going to be gone. And that's the end of Ibrahim. So Ibrahim Hussain, who promised so much, thinks he's going to get this one away, doesn't get it right. When you think he's a big guy, that he'll get plenty of power to get this away, but hits it to the fielder. And Moshim doesn't make any mistakes. So another wicket goes. And they're falling pretty quickly now, 43 for 4. This is another full delivery. This one just gets guided down to the off. They'll take the single. They did lose wickets pretty early in the last match as well, but at least they did have the likes of Ibrahim Hussain to stay out there. I think he's here now. They haven't quite got that. Just dropping short of the fielder, who's does well. Good bit of fielding on the guy that we just saw took the catch, Mushim. If he holds on to it, it's going to take him out of the field of play. I think they want to check this. I wonder how much of this we've got. So it's Mushim again. Makes a stop here. Now, does he step over the rope while he's in contact with the ball? That's what they're looking to see. And I think just there, I think he's okay. back to the action. No runs, dot. So Ahmed making things happen here. Gets the big wicket, doesn't he, of Hussain. Down the ground, will just bounce before fielder can get to it. Gets the throw in pretty quickly. That's Hamza Sher. That's out there. Maruf Hussain, the captain, is in now. Sort of had one win, didn't they? If you look at it the overway, this is going to be 4 runs. That will help. Yeah, so if you look at each over, it's like, you know, sort of a round. You know, sort of take the old boxing approach. They had the one win, and that was over of Hassan Ali, which went for 19. Atif Mohammed's went for 11. Since then, it's been the win-win here for Makake Badalona. 50 comes up, but it comes up after 6 overs, and also at the expense of 4 wickets. So Ahmed only 7 off that one, so that's definitely, if you like, a round 6 win for Pakake Badalona. Back to Khurram Shahzad. And he's pitching the ball up consistently. You can tell that from where the batters are hitting it straight and not able to cut or pull. So he's bowling wicket to wicket, and it's working for him at the moment. In the air, it's a tricky one, just out of reach for the captain this time, Abid. Take just a single. Khurram walks back to his mark, thinking about where he wants the next one to be. Okay, well, this one's going to help. This will go away to the boundary. And Sujit, you asked Sujit to put a question in the chat saying any updates on the likes of Prince Diman and Mohammed Cameron. Mohammed Cameron, I know, well, we have another Mohammed Cameron now, don't we? You sometimes haven't seen him today for Magic CC, but he's not the Mohammed Cameron I think you're talking about. He won't be playing in this series. And Prince Diman, no, I haven't heard. I'm going to tell you. This one is going to be a no-y, I think. I think that's too high. I think we can see another 7 up here. I think signal for 6, but hold on a minute. Have a look at this first. Too high. That's too high. And that's got to be, yeah, there you go. Yeah, umpires just have to wait before they give the signal here. Now, you'll get the right signal there now. No ball. 6 runs, 1 for the no ball. 6 to the batter, 7 up, that is going to be. And that could help. Just gets that one wrong, Shahzad. Slow delivery, really well bowled. And I get the feeling that this is where the likes of Atif Mohammed, who was with him, talking to him after the no ball. And he probably said to him, right, roll your fingers on it, bowl a slow one. That's exactly what he did. And now there he is again now with him. Probably will give him a little pat on the back and say, yeah, well done. Really liking this. I mean, Atif Mohammed is a youngster himself, though he seems to have been on the circuit a long time, but it's nice to see him sharing lots of advice and some technical skills with the young bowler Shahzad. Short hit, and Atif makes a really good stop. Gets his whole body behind it, and that's the secret to that. Whole body behind it so the ball doesn't get past him. So hit hard, but just look at the positioning here. So doesn't allow the ball to get past. Comes in and is high up in the air. It's gonna get dropped. Oh dear, well this is a bit of a comical moment. They're laughing about it because first of all, you can see the bowler doesn't go for it at first. He thinks his captain, Abid, is going to be the one to take the catch. But Abid Mahboob starts to come, then he says, oi, it's yours. And then the bowler starts to go for it, and it goes down. So an opportunity to take another wicket is shelled. And the batter will get a break. And just remind you about some of the upcoming events. Of course, we continue here all the way through to the finals day, which will be, of course, the 16th. And then we make our way down. Is it down or up? Make our way to Andalusia, where, of course, it's the start of the Euros of women's cricket. It'll be the last event of the year. Yeah, certainly going to be, I think, plenty of celebrations to celebrate what has been a fantastic year and reflect on what's been a great year, and our very first women's championship happening there at the Cardamom Oval. And also, I suppose, we'll celebrate the festivities of Christmas. And that's going to be 4 runs, and that's a celebration for the batter because he got lucky, didn't he? And he should have been sent back on the corner bowl attempt. Now that one will go to the boundary. Speaking of celebrations, once again, a very happy birthday to James Cantor, our operations manager, of course, always working behind the scenes. And I'm pretty sure that we will pretty soon be able to show you some of the things that, some of the schedules coming up for next year as well before this 2023 season is done. Another big swing. Hassan Ali does come back into the attack. Didn't have it all his own way in the first over. Went for 19, but they still bring him back. Captain's got full confidence in him. Not sure why Abid himself hasn't had a bowl, to be honest. I'm sure the last time he bowled, he picked up 4 wickets. And this one just guided away to third. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure the last time we saw Abid bowl, he got the player of the match performance when he took 4 for 8 against the Spartans and also took 25. I'd say he's got a good record against this side. And they restricted the Spartans just to a score of 77. Oh, this one doesn't miss that much, but he's got to make sure he doesn't run in front of the umpire. Yeah, that was match number 24. Spartans made 79, and Pakake knocked them off, winning by 10 wickets. Ishan, 52. Down the ground. Easy stop for Tiff. Batters will take a single. And Ishan gets an awkward throw to deal with. And ball to go in this one. Tidier from Hassan Ali. The first one did go for 4, but it was a bit of a miscue. Since then, it's been just dots and singles. What you'd expect. Tries to give himself some room, but it's not going to happen, is it? That's a dot. It is the end of the over. 71 for 4. If they're going to get to that 100 score, they need something here, don't they? Otherwise, it looks like they might even stay in the 80s. Need something. Need to get going. They've lost 4 wickets. That has not been through not trying. I've got to say, it's been very good bowling, and it's because they bowled a good length and they've kept it nice and tight and not allowed the opposition to get away. So it will be the captain a bit. He will have a go, and this one just gets played into the deck. Out on the offside, single first up. Yeah, Bid, lovely guy, Abid Mahboob. He's always working hard around the ground as well. He's one of the helpers. See him every morning. So whatever needs doing. Well, this one, He just walks away. I'm not sure what happens here. There's some movement behind the bowler's arm or something. I know they've got that very straight fielder. That's a tip. I think we may have the Southern Cross field here. And maybe that's what puts him off. So he's about to go and just hang on a minute. But anyway, this is back to the live action, and this will sail away. And that's a glorious shot. Oh, what a pickup this is from Wajid Mohammed. With very little pace on the ball, but it comes off the bat with a fair bit of pace. That is a cracker. And, well, that, if it wasn't for the fence, that would have ended up into the stands where a few people have pitched up and watching in the sunshine. And this is going to go as well. Bolle, kinna zona. Shaka lagya. Oh, yeah. Boom. Bombastic, good hit. Okay, 2 sixes. And the captain is now taking maybe a little bit of advice from Latif Mohammed, who seems to be the guy who is responsible maybe for moving the field around. Well, here we go. I think the original ball does come back. So while that conversation happened between Atif and Abid, we get the right ball back. There's Nadeem, who does fantastic work, by the way, for Cricket Espana and with the women's. Probably we'll see him at Khartoum as well. Lovely guy. I remember being here probably about 4 years ago, the very first time that they started working with the ladies here in Catalonia. And how they've come on. Goes for another, and he's going to nail it. So 6 more. Well, it might be 4 for 8 the last time he had a bowl. And maybe that's why I didn't want to have another bowl, but he wanted to have those figures to reflect on. Everybody, every time somebody said, well, how did you get on with the ball? 4 for 8 and 25. Player of the match performance, you know, just another day for me. Well, now he's going to have to talk about this over. And it's gone for 19, and now he gets a wicket, and he's pumped about this one. Oh yeah, he says. Well, he doesn't go magical. He picks up a wicket, so I suppose he won't get a chance to bowl another one. And it's just another normal, ordinary 9th over on the European Cricket Network. There's Spartan Hospitalet. There are 90 for 5 at the end of that one, and it does get them back on course, I suppose, to be on the 100. Still got to score 10 runs here. But Mahbub, he gives them a little bit of assistance. But he does come back and take the wicket off the hard hitter. So Maroof Hussain, he's on 16 on 11, will be on strike. It was a nice hitting there from Wajid Mohammed. Gets to 30. And of the 14 balls that he would face. Saqib joins the captain out there. This is Mohammed Saqib. Places out. Is this going to take some stopping? Lovely pickup. One-handedly releases. If you wanted to go for it, I suppose you could have pushed on to try and take the 2. That well picked up. Good work there from Ali Ahmed. Comes across. One-handed. They will run. Aja. And out. Well, we've seen this before. And this time it's right on the back of the batter. Hamza Shah gets one, and apologies straight away from Ishan. And watch out. There's a grizzly after. Yeah, he knew it was coming. More the shoulder than the back. He's a big lad, he can take it. And Saqib, all right, back to the captain. Slices it. And then no run. Oh, now they will run. And this is one of those where they're all pointing at each other, saying, and he's saying, well, the bowler had gone behind his stance, maybe. Well, maybe he's got a point, actually. I mean, here, he's just standing in the wrong place. I don't think he's expecting it to be thrown. You can see he's saying, it's all right, hold on to it. Nah, Marty, nah, Marty. No, not taking any note of it. Now it's the quicker one. Well, he takes it out on the batter, doesn't he? Quicker delivery. Saqib plays and misses. He thinks, that's where I should have been playing it. 93. 2 balls to go. So need a couple of boundaries to get to that 100. And he won't get one. It's that short delivery again. Swinging and missing. I suppose this is where that taking the overthrow works in the favour, really, of Pakakir. It just means that they'll be chasing a few less runs. And once again, it's a swing and a miss. Well, somebody's running. Who's going to be out here then? Does he eventually come out of his crease or not? We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Let's see who's out. We've got to keep an eye on the batter. So there's a swing here from Saqib. He's still inside the crease. Did he step out? Well, yeah, because I think Saqib probably will be the guy given out. Well, that's one for the scorers to work out. It doesn't make any difference to the score, does it? It stays at the 93. So ends up being a good over there towards the end. Just the 3 come from it. And this is the way it started. It was a productive start, wasn't it? With Ayaz Ahmed and Ibrahim Hussain playing some nice shots. And they got off to a good start, especially that second over from Hassan Ali that went for 19. And then we saw a really sharp catch there from the captain. Good catch, you got to say, to remove to Ahmed. And you still had Ibrahim there, who was still playing some shots, but then we saw that. What a beaut that was to get the wicket of Azam. A lovely delivery, full straight Yorker length. And then it was 2 and 2 as that one kissed the bail as it went through. And we had a hat-trick opportunity for the young bowler. And Kuram Shazad wasn't quite able to take it. Then we saw this. Ibrahim hit the ball big. Thought he's going to get a boundary, but nope. He finds the hands of Mushim, who takes a good catch. And this one would have been a good one if he was able to hold on to it. That was the captain once again in action. He saw a couple of full tosses get smashed away, a few 7-ups. And the thing was, though, now this one was a funny moment because you thought Abid was going to take the catch. Now, whether that was the wind or what, but the ball ended up going towards Kuram Shazad, who then realised it was his catch, but by the time he got moving, the ball had already made its way down. This one was coming down, but the other side of the boundary rope, as there were some good balls. Well, that over from Abid was an expensive one. He went for 19, took the score to 90, but he did get the wicket at the end, and he was pretty happy about it as well. And then right towards the end there, it's trying to get the acceleration in, trying to push on to the 100 mark, but they weren't quite able to do it. The finish in the 90s. And main contributions, of course, you'll see here on the scorecard. 93 for 6 was 22 from Ayaz Ahmed. Him and Ibrahim gave them a good start. 30 from Mujid Mohammed. He hit the ball pretty well. And then we saw the captain, Maruf Hussain, make a contribution of 18. But it just slowed down in the middle part of the innings there, didn't it, really, for the Spartans. And you get the feeling that once again, it's a sort of score that Pakakir Banalona will be looking to knock off pretty quickly. So join me and Rico Full and the rest of the gang here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground. The likes of Sam, Paolo, Diana, Shub, Marzi, who's in the house now. And when we come back for the remainder of this match, remember, after this, there is one more match to go, and it will be Pakakir Banalona taking on Barcelona International. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello viewers and welcome back to a bright and sunny Barcelona. Well, it is at the moment, but the sun is starting to come down pretty rapidly. You can see that the shadows are forming. It's those sort of days. You start up all wrapped up with beanies and scarves and gloves. It starts to get warmer. You start to gradually undress, and then by the time you start to feel comfortable, it starts to start wrapping up again because it starts to get a lot cooler, and that's exactly what we're going to have here. It's going to be a bit like yesterday, but temperatures definitely on the cool side. I suppose we are in the winter time, only to be expected, but hey, as long as that sun is out for most of the day, we don't mind. Okay, here we go. 93 was scored by the Spartans. They didn't quite get the acceleration that they would have liked into their innings. So Pakake Badalona needing just a 94. And I want to pay focus very quickly on who's on strike. Mohamed Ishan, of course, we've been calling this the race to 3,000. He's 4 runs shy. Started off with 61 short. He scored a 50 in the last match, 57. So, will he get there, and when will he get there? That's the question. And he's out there with Umar Ahmed. Here's the first delivery coming up, and it's from Wakas Mizo, bowled very well in the last match. Ishan will go for it, and he will get it straight away. Everybody on your feet and applause. That is 3,000 runs for Mohamed Ishan on the European Cricket Network. What a player, what a moment. Absolutely fantastic. Mohamed Ishan, there you go. Congratulations. 3,000 runs. He's the first batter to do it. He's the highest run scorer on the European Cricket Network. He, before this, has scored 4 50s on the spin, including 120. What a player and what a moment it is for him. Anyway, he just got started. That was only the first ball. Ishan places and misses at this one. Yeah, I mean, I've known Ishan for a very long time. I remember seeing him playing in domestic matches when he was coming to tournaments in La Manga, and he's got tremendous ability. I remember coming here, seeing him play. Comes Mirza once more to him. This is down the leg side. He's quite happy just to let this go. Good work there by Maroof. And he's come on leaps and bounds. He's gone from a player who just comes out there and just wants to smash everything to the boundary. The problem with that is, of course, you're not always successful. You've got to also be able to respect the good bowling. You've also got to learn to play maybe other shots. He's done that. He's worked hard at it. Down the ground, and that's what I'm talking about. He has worked on it. He is able to hit not just down the leg side now, but straight shots. He is able to cut the ball, and that is what made him such a good and awesome player. And he's such a lovely guy as well, folks. That's the thing, and I know that the likes of Dave and a few other people that are Cartama will vouch for that. He's a lovely guy. He's a great bloke, great to talk to, and he's always helping others. And, you know, somebody like young Atif Mohammed will vouch for that. He's worked with him so much, and look how his batting's improved. And, well, this is the Ishan of old, though. If you bowl it there, it disappears. And Mohamed Ishan, once again, congratulations to him. बहुत बताया Mohamed Ishan nu अपने European cricket network ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ most ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਹੀਏ ਬਹੁਤ ruthless batter ਹੈ ਸਾਰੇ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਰਨ ਸਕੋਰ ਕੀਤੇ ਹੈ European cricket network ਤੇ ਨਾਲੇ ਅੱਜ 3000 ਰਨ ਪੂਰੇ ਕਰ ਲਏ ਆ European cricket network ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ Mohamed Ishan nu Hi. Jabardast batting, and Ishan, well, puts this one out of the park as well. You can't bowl badly to him. That's the thing. You know, you bowl badly to him, he will punish you. Mirza, who bowled so well in the last contest, strained down the leg side, and Ishan, he gobbles these up, doesn't he? Gobbles it up like the Sunday roast dinners that you guys have been tucking into. And a lot of people are singing their praises for Ishan. Corey Ruckers, he's national team coach. He is coming in and saying congratulations to him as well. John Gray, even Vinny Sandhu as well. And I know many more will, as this is another one that's out of here. Bolle, 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 ginna zona. Shuka Lagya and Ishan doing it in typical Ishan style as he smashes another one out of here. And the first over goes magical, almost supersonic. 29 off it. And Mirza, well, he's... I don't think any of the bowler, I reckon they pulled straws on Spartan Hospitalet to say who's going to be the one bowling that first over to Ishan. And there's Ishan there. Well done. I wonder if you can get the camera on Ishan. He's saying a little thank you to me as well. That's a touching moment. Thank you very much. And I've got a lot of time for him. And Ishan, you deserve all of this success. He's a fantastic guy. And nice shot there as well. Don't forget about me, says Umir Ahmed. Sorry, Umir Ahmed. Nice shot. 4 runs. And lovely. Ishan just there towards the end, looking this way and waving his bat and bag, giving me a little nod on about. Okay, up in the air. Well, anything Ishan can do, I can do better. Watch out in the tower. Oh, well, this one I think hits the base of the tower. Ahmed saying, I can do what Ishan can do. All right, then. We've got to try and get to more than 29 if you want to have a competition, I suppose. Yeah. Kroom is also saying, amazing effort. Also, worth pointing out that we could have another batter that gets there pretty soon. Hamza Salim Dar, another outstanding player. He's playing for the Catalonia Jaguars. He's 136 shy of that. Oh, shot. And this one is blasted away as well. 6 more. Well, I think we need a little bit of a WD-40 for the umpires and their arms at the moment, because they're going up, up, up a lot. Umir Ahmed is now going ballistic as well. And, well, Mohammed Azam bowling this second over, and let's just say he's been taken apart. It's another one that is in the gap. There's nobody there. I'm just having a look at the field set here. They've got long on and long off back. I don't think there's too many that are going to go to long off. And I think if any more, if they are coming this way, the chances are they're clearing him by a mile. I think you might as well bring him in and give you that protection of the mid-wicket on the boundary. All right, well, it's gone magical. 2 balls still to come. And this is high up in the air, but it's going, and will get stopped. It's one of those that all depending which way the bounce would go. 21 off it, and maybe Ishan is probably going to show Umir Ahmed how it's done. By the way, that's 50 up already, and there's still a ball to go in the second over. Wow. Well, there you go. Bang, boom, shakalagya. And that was another magical over. This one goes for 28 as Ishan smashes another. And, well, I think the umpires are saying, is that it? I think it is. I think all you got to do is count the number of boundaries from it. There was 4 and a 2, and now that one. I think that's the over for me. What are they checking here? Checking something. The umpires. That's definitely over in my books. And it was definitely 6 as well. 28 come off it. 57. Without loss after 2. Okay, battle on. That means that they need just 37 to win. Who wants to bowl the next, guys? Anybody? Any volunteers? Nope. It looks like it's... who's got the ball here? I'm going to go with Afak Hussain. And hang on, what's going on here? Surely, are the batters on the... Didn't Ishan hit the last ball to the boundary? Well, I'm a little bit confused here. Well, this one is another one that goes to the boundary. Have I missed something, people? Shouldn't I missed something here? Now, maybe I haven't missed something here. No, of course, they got 2 there. That's why. All right. So it wasn't Ishan who hit the last 6. So he did. They're both at the batters. Oh, uneven. Oh, well, this one has been absolutely crunched. They might have to look at the height on this one as well. But just bowling runs. So Ishan now goes back on strike. Yeah, there was a 2 in there, wasn't it? So Ahmed did go back and strike and finished off the over and said that's the way to do it. So he's keeping up with him, I suppose. So it was first over went for 29. The second one you saw there went for 28. 57 on the board. And no ball was called there as well, so it was too high. Oh, so that's a 7 up. Well, how about this field? I suppose Spartans... I don't know if you laugh at this or think it's just crazy. They've got 2 slips in. Ishan, you think he's going to be put off by it? Nope, he hits another one to the boundary. If he gets a half century here as well, and this is where I think Vinny Sandhu's going to have to pipe in, that's going to be, for me, 6 on the spin. I think the way it's gone so far, he scored 73, 52, 120. And earlier today, he got the 50 in that win. Didn't get player of the match when he scored 57. He scored in the last match. He didn't quite. Oh, well, this is out of here, isn't it? That is big. Oh, well. And that's 50 again for him. So he's made it, what's that, 5 50s in a row as well. And that's got to be, for me, some sort of record. Ishan, there you go, have a look at it. 52 of just 10 deliveries. Now, is that the fastest 50 that we've seen? I think it is. I think that's the fastest 50, isn't it? Wasn't it of 11 deliveries? And that one gets played away as well. The chase is on. There's going to be 4 more. Is that the fastest 50 we've seen, or has that equal the fastest 50 that we've seen? I know Jamshed Khan did 50 in 11 and did the other 50 in 11, so that was 122, which is the fastest. We saw the second fastest from Yasir yesterday when he did it in 24 deliveries. 50 came up in 11 balls. Chance, oh, well, they got all of the bodies there in slip. And, well, what's the point having them? And this is where the ball will just go over the boundary. And Ishan, well, he's saying, well, you're there. I gave you the chance. Why don't you take it? Oh, watch this. Look, they're standing there. They're there for a purpose. I don't think that's a slip catch. And look at Ishan watching it go. And now Ishan, he's having a real chin wag with them saying, well, you're there. Well, catch it if you want it. Well, looks the score on 90. And this is up in the air, catching opportunity. Oh, he's dropped it. Can you believe it? And that's the game. It's the game, and they win it in 3 overs. 18 balls it takes them to do it. Ishan gets dropped on the boundary, and he was on 60. He'll finish on 64. He's on 64. Umer Ahmed finishes on 28. That is the end of the match. And what a celebration it is indeed. A great celebration. There's the man of the moment, Ishan. Well done. And let's stay on Ishan for a moment here. Well done, Ishan. Ishan scores another half century. That's 5 on the spin for me. He gets to 3,000 runs as well. Well, now he's on 3,060 because he only needed 4 to get there. What an amazing moment that is. And isn't it amazing also that he does it here in Barcelona? Of course, he's at home. So well done to Mohamed Ishan. What a way to finish. It's quite remarkable. Quite remarkable. And he also, one thing I'm checking on here is the 50. The 50 came up in 10 balls. And I think that might be, is that the quickest that we've seen? Or is it the joint quickest? Somebody will come back to me on that. Well, Vinny's actually already on the equal fastest 50 on ECN. Same as Lynch did it in 10 balls in the European Cricket Championship. Thank you, Vinny. I knew it was up there. Well, what a moment, eh? What a moment. And also, now, that's the biggest power play ever as well. There you go. I keep telling you, it's all about the records here in Barcelona. And Ishan brings up this 50. Then he gives a catching opportunity. Don't take it. So, an equal fastest 50. The fastest power play as well. The last ball of it going to the boundary. What can you say? Every one of the overs. The last one going for 37. So we had overs go for 29, 28 and 37. Well, folks, I know we expected it to be done pretty quickly. I know we expected there to be a bit of festivities around, but I don't think I quite expected that. Ishan, I expected him to get the forward to get to his 3,000. He goes and scores another half century. What about that then, Vinny? I know Vinny Sandu, he's on the chat. He's saying that the highest ever rate as well to complete an innings. They went at 31.33. Tell me about the run of half centuries, because Ishan, I think he's done 5 on the spin. One of those he converted to 120. And also, what's his average here at the moment? Because I think he's only been out a couple of times as well. It's quite incredible anyway. I mean, you can talk about him over and over again, but I mean, what a player he is. He's just absolutely fantastic. Just runs after runs after runs after runs. Ishan, they'll all be shouting his name downtown Barcelona, won't they? Ishan, Ishan, Ishan. John Gray, same supersonic finish. Well, I told you that it's going to be a Super Sunday. Now you know why. Maybe I can see into the future. Well done to Mohamed Ishan. Also, well done to Pagakir Badalona, because they continue their winning spell. If you want to see more of them, stick around. You've got a bit of a wait though, 52 minutes, but the last match of today is going to be Pagakir Badalona taking on Barcelona International. Barcelona International might just be shaking at the knees. Anyway, I'm going to take a moment to go over and speak to Ishan and give him my congratulations. And I know there's a few of you who would want me to relay your congratulations onto him, so I will do that. But remember, we'll be back in around about 52 minutes for the start of the final match here on Sunday. Match number 35. Barcelona International taking on Pagakir Badalona. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome to the final match of match day 7. It's been a fantastic Sunday. Thank you very much for joining us, and I think we could have a bit of an explosive finish in the last match. Barcelona International playing their third match in the day, and they're playing PKK Barcelona also playing their third. The thing is, the difference between the two sides, or PKK Barcelona looking to go right to the top of the standings, whereas Barcelona International looking to register their first win. They have come close. They're a team that are getting better all the time. They're getting used to this format, but it's not going to be easy against the might of PKK Barcelona. Of course, we've seen a sensational day here. We've seen a historic day here. But were we going to see history in the making here as well in this one? Because I do believe that if Barcelona International win this match, it probably could be the biggest surprise that we see on the European Cricket Network. PKK Barcelona, they are a very strong side. I mean, the likes of Atif Mohammed, he's bowling so well. And I'm liking the way that he's grown as a player. You know, he's a young player himself, but you can see him in the field, how he's passing on advice to some of those young bowlers. What about those young bowlers? I think Raza, he's really coming on leaps and bounds, and I'm loving the bowling of Karim Shazad as well. And of course, you've got the other bowler with international experience bowling really well, Hassan Ali. So they've got an all-star cast, but of course, it's all been about Mohammed Ishan today, hasn't he? He's been absolutely sensational. What a record, what a historic moment, over 3,000 runs, and I reckon he wants to go on and score a few more as well. I think it's going to be an entertaining match, but I do at the same time believe it could be a one-sided one as well. But hey, I could be wrong. Cricket and sport is a funny game. Let's go over to the tournament referee and the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
PKK to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Ha-ha! It's ahead.
All bad for.
They're going to bat.
Well, Tyrone Peters a little bit excited there with a little bit of a ha-ha, and that means it will be, we saw there in the middle, that Barcelona International winning the toss. I'm going to have a bat first, and they're hoping this time round to get more runs on the board, trying to, I mean, it'd be great if they can get to that sort of 130, 140 mark. That's what they're looking to do. It'll be Maruf Sheikh and Nathan Blythe that will be opening up, but of course it's up against the experienced and the power and the knowledge and the skills of PKK Barcelona, a team, well, that have set some records here. That'll be a wide. Not the first time that Atif has done that. That's one thing he has to work on. And good players always have to keep working, and he knows he needs to make sure that first one is on the money. It's the third time that we've seen him today, but he's just trying a little bit on the leg side. Hello to Christopher Ward. He's saying good evening. And that last innings, I mean, first of all, once again, congratulations to Mohammed Ishan. I had a chat with him, and it was great that he came over and gave me a great big bear hug. And I think it's a moment that he'll remember for the rest of his life. One that I'll remember as well, because he's a good friend of mine. We've known each other for a long time. And, he won't hesitate to tell you that there were times when he didn't know if he was going to make it into the national team or not. He didn't know if he was gonna be picked in squads before. He thought maybe there were other batters that were getting picked before him. But he's worked hard. He's stuck to it, and he'll say himself, Corey's come along and given and had faith in him. And though things didn't start brilliantly for him playing in the red of Roja and España, he's just got better and better, and he's worked hard at it, and he deserves all the glory and the success that it brings him. But yeah, magical moment for him, over 3,000 runs. Also, I believe, and Vinny may confirm this, but I'm pretty sure that we haven't had a batter that's gone on to score 5 consecutive 50s. One of those, of course, he turned into a century as well. And also, PKK Barcelona, well, that's the highest number of runs in a power play. That's 94. Of course, they chased down the score that they needed in the power play, didn't they? The very last ball of that third over, so they're getting to 94. I think a few people worked out, Vinny was on the chat saying it's the highest ever run rate in a completed innings. They were going at 31.33, just record after record. And, well, I always say when we're coming to Barcelona, and I said this, I've been saying it all the way through here, this one's a nice looking shot. There's going to be another boundary. So this is nice. I'm liking the way that Barcelona International, they're not being intimidated. That's one thing that their captain would have been saying to them. Say, look, we know it's all about talking all about Paquet Barcelona, but you know what? We could steal the headlines, and they certainly could. And it will be huge headlines as well. So Razi will be hoping that his team performs well. Some nice shots here early on from Maroof Sheikh up against Atif. It gets played away, and they will take a single. So Mohamed Atif is up and running. Got a thing here. Somebody can, I don't know. I suppose I'll have to ask and Atif himself. I always notice, and I always think that it's myself, maybe that's getting confused, but sometimes he's listed as Mohamed Atif, sometimes it's Atif Mohamed. I wonder which way it is. In like the last match, I'm sure it was Atif Mohamed. But, I'm going to go back and check myself. So he's listed as Mohamed Atif, as the way the name is put down. And yeah, the last time it was Atif Mohamed. So I suppose I'm better off just asking him. I reckon it's... No, what do I reckon? I think it's Mohamed Atif, if I'm right. But anyway, somebody will come back and maybe correct me. Or maybe I have to go to the horse's mouth myself, because that always changes from match to match. Maybe he likes it that way, I don't know. Anyway, it is the end of the first. 10 come of it from Atif Mohamed's over. I'm going to say Atif first, because I know him as Atif. I always call him Atif Mohamed. But I'm going to ask him at some point. Anyway, it's been a good day for Paquet Barcelona. Of course, at the moment, all the individual accolades and, of course, the wins. I suppose they'll count for nothing if they let themselves down in this contest, and that's what they don't want to do. They do want to get another victory here. Oh, that's a lovely moment there. There's somebody who's finding a good spot to come and watch some of the cricket. Maybe, well, a youngster, well, this might end up going his way as well if the keeper's not able to take it. Well, it's Ali Ahmed doing the bowling here, but having a few issues getting the ball in the right place. And welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. There's been a lot of talk, of course, about that last performance. And, of course, a lot of people were giving their thoughts and their congratulations to Ishan and also to Paquet. Better delivery. And, of course, to remind you, I know we've been looking at the European Cricket League coming up in 2024 and the teams that have... or the club champions that will be there from across Europe. And of course, this team will be there. In fact, they're wearing the kit that they played in. It's got the ECS kit. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. And he's just checking everything is still there. Well, that's got to hurt. He's still standing. So, that is right, you know where, everybody. Just take a moment. Take a moment. I saw the whites of his eyes then. I'm not kidding you. I saw the whites of his eyes. But he seems okay. The protector did its job. I heard it. It hit it hard. And now he comes back and should be stopped on the boundary there. It will be. Nicely done by the youngster. That's Jafar Raza. Cracking day of cricket, folks. It's been a Super Sunday, and now this is the thing. I think some people say, "Oh, we can call it Super Sunday." Yeah. Well, you know why I call it Super Sunday? Because, well, super things were going to happen. Swing and a miss. Ahmed starts straying his line slightly, but it looks like he is getting it right. Yeah, that's what I bowled. So he's coming right arm. He wants to try and get the angle that somebody like Atif Mohamed would get. when he's bowling. And to do that, you've got to really get that, I suppose, I like to call it the old swiveling. So get on that, land on that front foot and really sort of whip, a whippy action to whip that body across. See here now, so that's where he's got to go. And chance, oh, what a grab! What a grab! Well, there he is, Mr. 3000. And if you think that he'll take all the accolades and all the congrats and that's him done and dusted, well, forget about it. Now he takes a superb catch. It's all about Ishan today. Well, that's another one that you're going to see on the social media. What a catch that is. Absolutely brilliant. Watch this. Ishan, Ishan, Ishan. It's all about Ishan. Great catch. And that's outstanding. And what a lovely moment this is. Great catch. Brilliant. Absolutely sensational. Qué guay. Qué genial este jugador, de jugador de equipo España, también jugador de back aquí Barcelona. Hoy le pasa una milestone que tienes más de 3,000 carreras en la European Cricket Network. Y también, míralo. Historia, historia, historia. Y ahora, de una coger así. Mohammad Ishan, take a bow. Was the end of the over. And this could be another. Oh, well, how? Well, he's saying it's too easy, he says. It's too easy. Well, after catching an absolute beaut, he puts this one down. And look at the surprise on Atif. Atif can't believe it. I don't think anybody can believe it. Well, he is human after all. He is human after all. There he is on the ground. Well, there you go, everybody. It's confirmed. Mohammad Ishan is human. As this one gets played, and no, oh, it ricochets off. And then comes the throw. Here's he. Oh, nice throw. And Ishan. Good throw. I think he probably doesn't know it's coming to his end, actually, so he might have just slowed down. He does, but I think for me, he just gets there. Atif can't believe it. He's probably thinking, how? How? Anyway, Ethan wasn't able to hold on to the catch there of Nathan. And just for a change, I'm going to have to, I'm writing something sort of, I suppose, in red ink. Ishan, here's a drop catch. It's a rare moment. But like I say, it just confirms that he is human. Human things can happen. Another one for the scrapbook is what Kroon was saying there. Great take, yeah, it was. And it was a sensational catch. And I think at the moment, he probably was still thinking about that last catch and getting excited about it. And then he gets a routine one, which he wasn't able to take. Plays towards backward point. No run there. So, Razi. Comes in at number 3. Atif Mohammed once again. It's a solid defensive shot from Razi. Yeah, that's good. But he's got to make the change and change up to this format. That's the thing. That's what I think some of the Barcelona international guys will find difficult to master. Chris Ward is asking about the cue. Funny enough, Chris, I mean, we've done nothing to it, but today, it's not losing air. It's okay today. I don't know why. I mean, it's a very similar day to yesterday. Not very windy. It's pretty clear, but it's all right today. So, I don't know. Oh, that's a one that goes wrong from Atif. Good hands from Ishan again. Another one that gets past Raza. One thing I know I picked up on Raza when we saw them play the first few games, and he was up there as the opener. He did play, and he can play some good shots, but he's the one that's outside the off, sort of coming up on him. That's where he gets him into trouble, especially because he's trying to work off it pretty quickly. Whereas maybe in the longer form of the game, he's got time to sort of genuinely leave them or just drop the bat on them. Here he's trying to make things happen with them, and that he's trying to play a bit more aggressively, so misses out on those. So that's an area where I think he has been suspect in a few times. It's that time, isn't it, the last match? Once again, because it's been a pretty clear day, the light, the natural light, will hover around a little bit longer. It will be around, I think, to more or less the end of this innings, but still, we're still going to see a spectacular views to the left of us as the sun starts to go down. 17 for 1 after 3. It's quite amazing, really, with looking at this 17-1 after 3. At this point in the last match, Pakakea Badalona just hit the winning runs, 94. It's hard to imagine, isn't it? It just really is. And remember, we see some power plays where scores get to 55, 62, sometimes touch on the 70s, and people ask this question, say, is that the highest power play? And we often say no, and people say, what? And I think it was 80 odd until that last match when it was 94 and match done and dusted. So that's nicely played, and not going to catch up with that. That's a really nice shot from Nathan. I think he places. It's not an edge. It's a genuinely played. Somebody shouts catch, and I like the guy who's at point. He's saying, catch what? How am I supposed to catch that? It's a lovely shot. I like the way gets himself into position and opens the face of the bat beautifully. Nicely played. Good shot. Raza. Oh, goes for the short one. I think it might be a wide, actually. Umpire thinking about it. I think the bowler's a little bit surprised that it's not called. I think the batter is got something to say about it as well. I know what that means when he's looking at the umpire, then he sort of signals, looks 2 fingers at his eyes and get back to the umpire. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Good throw. He could be in trouble, you know. Oh, if this hits, he's gone for sure. Pick up and throw. And the fielder knows if he was able to hit the stumps, then Razi would have been gone. This again. He's going pretty quickly, but yeah, I get the feeling he's not going to make that. And Ishan, I think, knows it as well. Applauding the effort from the fielder. That little dabble again. Yeah, this is what I picked up earlier. And it hasn't changed really, Razi. Short of a length outside the off and he gets into trouble. I think he's far better off. I mean, he's trying to play correct. I think he's far better off in this format for getting that and just swinging. Swing hard, you get a top edge or something, the ball goes to the boundary. That third man area. See, once again, that's that area again outside the off. Misses out again. He's just not able to get his body across, and now I think you see, as over is called, Nathan will probably have a little word with him here because you're chewing up deliveries. He's phased 6 deliveries for 2. Nathan 8 for 7, and that's one thing they've got to change pretty quickly. 23 for 1. I know they are playing Pakakea Badalona, and it's not going to be easy, but you got to be getting bat onto ball. Ali Ahmed comes back, bowling him out here now. Into the pads. I think I've noticed about Ali Ahmed. I think I mentioned this when Atif Mohammed was playing in the ECIs, and I mentioned it Vinny, and I think Vinny was having a look at it, and a few other people in the chat mentioned it. He's got an interesting release point. And the way he releases the ball out of his hands, it's almost like it's coming out the back of the hand sometimes, Atif. And I'm noticing here that Ahmed is very similar. Just keep an eye on the hand. I wonder if we see it pretty clear here. See what I mean? It's sort of almost like sort of a leg spinner sort of action in the way he uses the wrist. It's almost like the ball, instead of like when you snap the wrist and you're bowling normally and you snap the wrist, you know, just a straight arm and a little snap. It's almost like he's got a little rotation off the elbow when he's bowling. Crunched, and that'll be 4 runs. It's a nice shot. So Razi, he gets a boundary away, and they need a few more of these as well. Maybe he needs a little bit of time before he gets going. Good stroke. Firmly hit. Acceleration is required here now because, of course, I mean, Barcelona International, they were watching on. They know exactly what these group of players are capable of. That slightly shorter delivery, but once again, just like not that far across Arazi, the left-hander, but it's that length that he's just not able to pick. Yeah, I mean, going back to last game, when Spartans Hospital got to 93, didn't they? And they were made to work hard all the way. Ayaz Ahmed 22, Majid Mohammed made 30. But that was knocked off pretty rapidly, and one hand comes off. It's a false shot, and that will be a simple catch taken. And Mushim makes no mistakes. Wouldn't expect him to drop that. So Razi will go. It's going to be 6 off 11 balls for him, the captain. He's still struggling just to get used to this quicker, more explosive format, really, but they've got plenty of time to do it. Does play one nice shot to the boundary, but well done to the young bowler Ali Ahmed. Picks up another wicket, and this time it's not quite the acrobatic catch from the fielder like the one that Mohammad Ishan took. It's more routine. So Tom Coulthard comes out. Somebody who's been pretty consistent and reliable. Made a fine contribution of 42 of 28 in the Magic at the Magic CC, and scoring more or less half those runs. Magic CC made 105. Barcelona International looked like they were going to get their first victory there, and only managed to get to 85. Coulthard made 42 of those. One thing about Coulthard, though, is that as that over comes to an end, and we can go back to, I'll leave that out there for a moment for you to look at and maybe share some of your thoughts on it. It is the last match of the day. But yeah, but one thing about Coulthard is he's in the habit of sort of giving himself a bit of room. So he likes to jump down the leg side. That takes him away from a lot of the shots we were talking about next year, ECL. There you go, Paca Bannon in Group F. Donnerstadt Independent, Stallions and Crosby all in that group. And that's starting. Make a note of that. The 26th of February, the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. All the club champions from Europe will come together. 28 for 2 at the halfway point. So really got to get something going here now. Ahmed bowls a good spell. 2 for 8. Outstanding. Karim Shazad, this guy bowled pretty well in the last match. Starts with a good full delivery. No, there's a sound, but this is the bat hitting the ground. Ishan goes on the sound. Probably get a good look at this here. Yeah, that's the bat scraping the ground. Nothing from the bowler, because the bowler knows it. Ishan, of course, gets a different look at it. Short. Played well, but finds the fielder. Fielded out there by Raza. Seems to be his territory, and Ishan almost ends up sitting on the stumps. That would be not the trophy he wants to take home, is it? Hello again to everybody in the chat. Been absolutely outstanding today on this Super Sunday. Into the pads and running hard. I think leg by will be signalled here by the umpire. It will be. By Rana Nadeem. I've umpired with Rana Nadeem. I remember doing some of the, was it national finals a few years ago with him at the Halfway DP. Nice to see him on the circuit again. Hello to everybody at Sporting Alphas as well. They're at oh, if he hits here, could he be out? Well, now that is not the guy you want to hurt. Well, I think that misses his gloves completely. It's a wild throw. And I think you better get some cold spray out there pretty quickly. Not a guy you want to injure. Ishan is not expecting this throw to be, well, he gets the glove while he's holding his elbow, but I think it's into, but he's obviously caught his finger pretty badly. When he gets the glove off there and then he starts to hold the elbow. I think the pain of it's gone all the way up. He's putting the glove back on, but my initial reaction of that, it's got to be that, looks like it's the thumb part. I mean, it's a really hard throw from Krum Shazad. I mean, look, he's absolutely lasers it. And, well, hopping mad. Isha now, can yaar, mera gutha pan ditta. Said, pata nahi aaj jate raat mein celebrate. It's that bit there when he starts to hold his elbow and I think, oh, did it miss the gloves completely and catch him on the elbow? But that good news is he's putting the inner back on and the gloves back on, but that must have hurt. A wild throw, and I think everybody's having a word with Krum Shazad and say, hey, this is one guy we don't want to injure. We need him. No, yeah, they need him. Seems to be okay. Shazad gets lofted, and this is a good shot. And that will go all the way. Manos. Arriba from the arbitro. Cracking hit on the up. Adios, Bolota. Difficult for me to see that side of the ground now because that sun as it's kind of come down. There it is. That is right in my eyes when I look that way. But there's no doubt about that one. See the umpire's giving a signal there. And scorers want it for confirmation. Even though I didn't see it, I could tell from the shot it was gone. That's the issue with Coulthard. Look where he ends up here. And he's going on that position too early. He's got to wait. And I know he'll go back and he'll look at his performances today. And that's the beauty, I think, of the European Cricket Network. And if you play in a European Cricket Series or ECIs or even the ECL and the night series as well, when you're playing, you can always go back and have a look at your performance. And one thing he'll be able to see there, if he's not been told already, is that he moves too quickly. So he takes himself away from a lot of shots. And he can hit straight. I know he can hit straight. Seen him do it. So he's got to sometimes just stand his ground and be prepared to hit straight as well. Gone. And the castle is knocked over. Jagadewate style timber. As the Raza comes in. His first over was a good and only 6 came from it. Well, this one starts even better. He's right on the money. You can see he's just trying to get the acceleration going. Nathan tries to give himself a little bit of room here as well. It's not going to work. His stumps are clattered. And, was there a while, wasn't he? 13 deliveries for 9. Just couldn't get anything away. And Raza gets it right on the money. Knocks him over. No, nothing about it. Has to come out. This looks like Bentley. Here it is. James Bentley. Got a good knock in earlier, didn't he? Scoring 29 of 13. Edge, but goes to third. Okay. Tom Coulthard. Can he hold his shape this time? Yeah, John Gray saying thinks he would have been better aiming at the stumps. I think he probably was, John. I think he probably was. But yeah, I mean, it's a... Got to say, I mean, Ishan, he's a great keeper. This one gets whipped away. Once again, you see he's moving towards leg. And that bowler sort of follows him a little bit there. But he gets a single. Yeah, I get the feeling... I mean, Ishan's a good keeper. I think some of the other keepers that we've seen running into that behind the stumps, I would have worn that without foul. Ishan, at least he gets his gloves to it. And even that stung. Oh, this is pretty close to getting the stumps. Very well bowled. Good delivery. Liking the look at some of these youngsters that we've seen. I know that Pakakea battle on up. So what are some of the other sides? They've got some of the under-19s not play for them as well. And it's great to see those young talents on show. Slower delivery. He works away, work to be done here by the fielders, and oh, they don't do it. Oh, look at the look there. And that is Samuela. He's saying, all right, you said you had it, why don't you stop it? Yeah. Let's look at this. So Sammy sort of holds up because he thinks, all right, he's got it. And in the end, Moshim misses it. And look at the way Sammy turns around. Oh, it looks good, Keel. Firmly struck. Got to get his hand down on this. Uses a foot instead. I suppose it's effective. They will come back for two. Hamza Sher making the stop. It was the end of the over as well. And almost the end of the day here as the sun starts to come down. This is what we got coming up tomorrow. Pakakea Ballona will be in action early in the morning. Catalonia Red, well, we haven't seen them for a while, but they're going to be up against it first up. And we'll also see Royal Barcelona as they take on Sohal Hospitalet. And Sohal Hospitalet, they're a team led well by Achad Butt. They've got a big day tomorrow, 3 matches for them. 3 matches for Catalonia Red as well. And Royal Barcelona and Pakakea Ballona are playing a couple each as well. So the high-scoring feast of runs could continue tomorrow. With Pakakea Ballona back in action. Join us. Of course, Vinny Sandhu will be back with me as well. He'll be returning to Spain at some point later tonight after his little short break. And boy, we'll have plenty to talk about. Short, he doesn't quite get this right. Catching opportunity. Taken. Easily done. And then he says, ouch, that hurts. And I think that's a straightforward, easy catch there on the boundary. He says, yaar, sadawi lagi. That's, of course, Ali Hassan. He wants to look after those fingers. And there we go. Takes the catch and it says, ouch, that hurts. It's stinging. Another one goes. And this time hits the wicket of Coulthard. He'll fall for 7. Ball number 7, so he went to run a ball. A nice catch taken. Hassan Ali doesn't make any mistakes. Though this time of day now with the sun going in, everything starts to sting just a little bit more. Well done to Moshim as well. New batter is Ijaz, who comes out. Might be wide. Newby wastes the first one to the new batter. Just pushes this out into the off. Nobody in really close, so I'll take the single. But I need to try to get some sort of acceleration in here, otherwise This could be a very comfortable chase for Pakake Barcelona. Works this away, tries to get this one in the gap where the two fielders are. And Bentley keen to turn and try and go for the second, but you can see Ijaz already decided, no, it ain't going to happen. Burhan has a look at the field. Has a swing but misses. Mushim gets it through. This time keeps it in the area that he's aiming for. Yeah, John Gray putting a good question in there. Say, I think this could probably apply to some of the other players that we've seen as well. And this one is going to test the fielder, but no mistakes. Umair Ahmed holds on to it, takes the catch. Ijaz gets one to his name. Ball number 3, we'll see him depart. A straightforward catch there from Umair. Keeps his eyes on it. He's not going to let down Moshim. So Moshim says thank you very much. Gets his second wicket. Yeah, it was about resting players. And a wicket. And that's this time, that wide ball helps him out because it means he has to bowl the extra ball. As Shiram comes out. Yeah, I mean, you could do, because I think, remember, the main thing you're looking to do is, well, first of all, I suppose, finish in the top 8. And then when you know you're definitely going to finish in the top 8, then you're saying, right, okay, I want to finish in the top 4, because that makes your path a little bit easier. You have one less match to play to get to the final. And then if you know you're going to make it into the top 4, you're battling to make it in the top 2, because that makes it even more easier. But yeah, once you know you're sort of there or thereabout, as this is a swing and miss from Shiram, it is the end of the over. So it will be 48 for 5 as we start to see some beautiful shots off the sunset. Looks absolutely beautiful. It's great to be here this part of the day, even though it does get a little bit chillier. So yeah, so if you're in that position, you can rest your key players, and why not? And it looks like there's a bit of a race going up in the sky at the moment as well. I can see a few planes, because it's so clear, you can see where the planes have been. It's like a race. I don't know, but I don't think we can get that part of the sky for you because the way the camera and the scaffold is. But anyway, Ishan falls into that category. I think Hamza Salim Dar could fall into it as well. I mean, he's another guy that I don't think the Jaguars would want injured. I mean, he's been sort of running the show a bit for them, though they have got the likes of Yasser Ali coming into their side, and of course Farouk Sahel has been very good for them as well. Okay, up in the air. This is a chance. And Atif has fumbled it. And, well, he took 2 really good catches earlier today. And Atif, कितना मैं तो फड़ लेना आ गया ना बॉल मेरे क्या हाथ नहीं भी लगी टिड ते बज्जी आके आ ले there's not much कितना पतला था मैं है पर साटा लग जानी है इन्ना इतनी मीट नहीं हैगा. Yeah, I don't think he gets hands to this. Hits him in the belly. So a life. Oh, this is on the lid. This is on the lid. I think this is an edge on the lid. Ishan knows nothing about it. Well, he's been in the wars, hasn't he? And he says, I'm fine. If you want to know why we insist that wicketkeepers wear lids, that's why. That has come off the edge of Shiran's bat. I don't know if you can slow this down again, but that would have been lights out. So there you go, everybody. Wear your helmet. I know there's been a few keepers in this tournament, and the next one is going to be a test. And I think this goes through the fielder. So Hamza Sher now not able to take this catch. So bit of life for Shiran, but he finally gets one away. He'll get 6 here. Could have been gone without scoring. Yeah, well, we've seen teams where the keepers standing too slow bowlers don't want to wear a lid, and then they're instructed they've got to stand a little bit back. So they're not where Ishan is here. But even then, even if you are a metre or so back, that can still hit you and cause a lot of damage. So those of you that are watching that haven't put the lid on behind the stumps, please do so. It makes sense. And if there's any viewers like youngsters that are saying, well, do I need to wear a helmet? Well, there's the answer. That's why you need to wear a helmet. Otherwise, well, you'll have a few scars. Bentley Goes for the big one. Ishan, I think even if he has the ball there, I think Manly keeps his feet in. Abid Mahboob, captain, is doing the bowling here. And this is another opportunity. Yatta! Así. No fallo esta vez. As Teef takes the catch and Abid, the captain, in the bid to get a wicket, finally does. Look, I think it's probably important that he does get this wicket because his last over, remember, he was carted all over the place in that last match. He came on to bowl one over and it didn't go very well. This one has gone better. He picks up a wicket. It's the end of the 9th over, 56. Now for 6. Yeah, I'm just trying to quickly get to my notes to see if I can see how much that over from him went for. Trying to see where it was. I think it went for 19. Yeah, it went for 19. It did pick up a wicket in it. So he's picked up 2 in the day. Up in the air. This one is going to get over the fielder. So a highlight. So they get into the 60s. A few people were saying it could be around about a 66 sort of score. Into the 60s. As this one gets hit pretty well. As Kurum Shazad bowled a very good first over. I don't think he was expecting that to happen. So Shiram swings wildly at this one. It's a dot. Come out, is it 2 6s? Given a couple of chances as well. That weren't taken though, it has to be said. Shiram. Where can he get his team to? And of course, more importantly, what can he give himself and the other bowlers to bowl at? Firmly hit. You can hear them say, ick, yeah, ick, ick. Just one, just one. That's all they'll take. Shazad searching for his wicket in this match. He's first. That's too high, and he'll do well. And, well, Shub, a little bit of foot fielding this time. He's always got something in his hand, isn't he, Shub? Let's have a look at this. Well, Corey, if Corey's there now, Corey's saying, all right, Shub, take a shoe off. Foot fielding, you lose one shoe. And was that a shoe? Was that his hand? He might have used his hand there. Doesn't it? It always reminds you of Charlie Chaplin, Shub, when I see him. I don't know what it is. It's always Charlie Chaplin in my mind every time I see Shub. Anybody else see that? Anyway, it's a fantastic guy, Shub. Hello to Doris. Well, Doris tuning in. I hope you're well. And, of course, there's a couple. They're expecting their second child as well. That's a nice shot. And nicely played. And this time is Vishash Gajar. Rocks right back onto his stumps. Well, almost, literally. Okay. They're moving to the 70s with the ball to go. And 72. And this, Ishan, I think we're going to have the photo finish here. It's definitely a wide. The question is here, is it a wide and 2? Or is it a wide and 1? Oh, the wide is the 1. Let's have a look here. Ishan runs a bit. He's out. Ishan gets his man. And, of course, who would argue with him? Everything is Ishan Day today. I wonder if you can have a national holiday named after yourself. I mean, could they here in Barcelona, in Catalonia, December the 3rd, could they call it Ishan Day? Here in Catalan, Ishan Day. Yeah, why not? Ahmed Ishan Day, because he's done a lot of wonderful things here today, and even when the things he's done for his team, you see, it takes a right. It gives him. A lot of keepers probably would have just thrown this, or tried to faff about getting the glove off. Ishan, he knows he's in the hunt. He runs at the stumps a little bit first and releases when he feels he can't miss, and he gets the wicket, gets the man. You get 1 then for the wide, and this is played out. They're running hard. I think they'll get 2 here, you know. And in comes the throw. It goes gently to the bowler. And I think that is the end of it. Yes, it is. So they'll finish on 74. And the worry, of course, here will be 74 for 7. That when it was the match before, when the Spartans Hospital got 93, that Pakake Badalona knocked them off in 18 deliveries, meaning it's the highest power play score that we've seen. It was 94. So I think everybody already thinking, well, how long will this one take? There's a great catch from Ishan. And we were talking about his batting and all the other records. Well, that one was brilliant. You'll see it here. Sensational catch. Great technique, great alertness. Thing is, though, Atif Mohammed will be saying, well, he didn't do the same for me. That was nicely played. That was a lovely shot from Nathan. Just guarded that one away. And we needed some good things to happen from Razi, the captain. Wasn't able to. Moshim took an easy catch there. And this one could have been a wipeout for Ishan. Well, Ishan, the party would have been cancelled tonight, wouldn't it, if he got injured badly? And it was not just on one, but 2 occasions. But luckily, the other occasion, well, wearing a lid saved him as well. That was a good delivery, full and straight. Once again, some of the bowlers here on show certainly producing the goods. Mushim there didn't. Yeah, Mushim, though, did come back and bowl pretty well. 2 for 3 he took. And this was one of them. It's a good catch taken by Ali out there. Hassan Ali, nicely done, nicely dealt with. But of course, as we get into the late afternoon and the night, catching becomes a little bit difficult and the ball seems to hurt just a little bit too much. And this is Atif. He holds on to this one. Did put down one earlier as well, though, didn't he? And this one was played away quite nicely. Shub in the action makes that stop. I always find it fascinating, though, why Shub, he's always wanted to try and stop those when he's got a great big wall and barrier behind him, where it's not like he's stopping the ball going into the jungle, you know. Some places we go to, so if it goes in the jungle, you think, oh no, that's lost. We're not gonna. It just hits the padded wall and comes back. But anyway, Shub likes a good challenge. 74 for 7. So talking about a challenge, this is a big time challenge, isn't it? Barcelona International. Things haven't gone their way. They're playing their 5th match. They've lost 4 on the spin, and looks like, especially from what we know about Pakake Badalona, looks like they can go and rock and roll this. But I will say this. I remember being here last year, and this Pakake Badalona side, and maybe when I say this, it's probably this team with all of its stars been skittled by Hira Sabadell for 42. So stranger things can happen. Anyway, I'm going to leave you with that thought. We'll be back in less than 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 35. See you in a short while, folks.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. A lot of people have been talking about the glorious sunset that we're seeing here. Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. It really is. Starts the day as the sun is coming up. I mean, that's quite a spectacle in itself. And now, of course, this moment of the day is quite outstanding. Looks like a few changes with the batting lineup. I can see Abid is out there, the non-strikers then. No change though over there. It is still Ishan. And you try stopping him going out there. He says, I don't care. They're trying to break his finger. He's had one that he's bashed onto his own head. But he's still there. He's got the bat in his hand. He wants to keep on going. 75 is the target. And he has scored 5 half centuries on the spin. One of those, of course, he then turned into a century, 120. So he is flying at the moment, scoring stat loads of runs. A man in form. It is Vishesh Gurjar that's going to bowl the first. Here we go. And straight up in the air, and Shiram will take the catch. It is a golden duck for Mohammad Ishan. Look at that. You think they'd won the tournament. You think they're going to be picking up the trophy. It's a magical moment because Vishesh Gurjar can say that he got out the man who has scored more runs than anybody on the European Cricket Network. I never thought I'd be doing this. But Ishan is going to get the golden duck. Well, of all the things I've had to do and say about Ishan, I never thought that I'll be saying yep, it's a golden. Look at the celebrations. Celebrations all around. It's almost like they've won the match. There's Ishan. Where's Goldie? And this one gets worked away. But the thing is, of course, Ishan is just one of many players in this side that are just outstanding. And that is a great moment, though, for Barcelona International. I did leave you with that thought, though, didn't I, that this is a team that have been bowled out for 42. And that was in the Group A final last year, and that's why they didn't go into finals day. So, stranger things going to happen. Gurjar gets Ishan. I suppose Ishan, that's why he didn't leave getting to the 3,000. Oh, that's not going to be a wide. It's a good take in the end by the keeper, Maroof Sheikh. So Ishan goes for a first baller. And it was a really good catch also for Shiram Borsale. Nice to see a bit of footy being played there in the background. And hang on a minute. Says Nadeem. Not quite yet. Right, I'm ready now, he says. Okay, Gurjar. Defensively played by Moshim. So Mohamed Moshim comes out once we've seen the wicket of Mohammad Ishan. Well, remember I said when he dropped the catch that he is human. Well, now that confirms it. He is human. It's going to be another wide. And, well, Vishesh Gurjar has these moments as well. When he gets it right, he gets it right. You can see him say to umpire Nadeem, he's going to come around the wicket now. See if that works. Kroom and saying Golden Derek. And, of course, here's the Royal because it's the first ball of the innings as well. Swing and Nadeem saying that's okay. He wants to come around the wicket, Gurjar, but he can't be running in front of the umpire, Nadeem. Nadeem, I think, has a little whisper to him, says, hey, come on now. You can come that way if you want, but don't come in front of me. It's a funny game, isn't it, cricket? It's a funny game. Played well. No run. Because I think you can see the Moshim is ready to go, but Abid is not. Barcelona International be quite amazing start. Remember when they knocked Pakakea Battle on the 94 in 18 balls to win the last match. First over went for 29. This one looks like it's going to go for 6, and they've lost the wicket of Ishan as well. So 6 for 1, well bowled to Vishesh Gujar, and if it wasn't for the wides there as well, I think that's only the boundary is the only one scoring shot. With that magnificent view now, as pretty soon the sky will turn a tinge of orange and bright orange and red. 286 matches since the golden ball, and Barcelona has delivered a lot. It's I think only one match. I think that was the match between Sohal and Catalonia Red. Maybe we get close to the golden ball. This is played and tied away quite nicely. Batters will come back for 2. And I'm glad to see that Abid Mahbub is getting a chance to give himself a knock as well. He is the captain. But that's the problem sometimes with the captain. You know, you might be a talented player yourself, but you feel the need and the urge to give everybody else a chance in the game. That sometimes, quite often, you forget about yourself. And then when you're called upon, you haven't had too much practice. We know that he can bat. He showed that when he had that player match performance where he took 4 for 8 and scored 25 runs. This one gets pushed away. And that was the win against Spartans Hospitalet last time round. Just adjusting the lighting now so the viewers can get 100% enjoyment of what you're seeing here, because it is, I mean, when the light goes, it goes pretty quickly. Hit firmly, and that's going to be 4 runs. Good shot from Mushim. Nicely played. So it's Bahani Jas, who normally would bowl the first over. So that change, whatever the idea and the thinking behind it was, to go with Gujar first, certainly has worked in the sense that he got the wicket of Ishan. Up in the air, and is going to be more like this man gone all the way actually. 4 is given. It's supposed to be confirmed with this one. We have seen him go all the way. So it's, yeah, pretty well short of that line. So Ishan, the record stands then at 5 consecutive plus 50 scores on the spin. That'll take some beating, won't it? Okay, here we go. Hamza, what's Hamza? Last time we saw Hamza, I'm going to have to check this now. I know he scored the last time we saw him 260s on the spin, was it? Walloped, wow. Adios, Bolota. Oh, that has been absolutely clobbered. Yeah, you got me thinking here now. So last time we saw the Catalonia Jaguar was yesterday we saw them, Hamza. So I'm going to go backwards now. So he scored 67 in the last match. Before that, 63. And I don't think he didn't bat in match number 26. Go back to that in a minute. This one gets worked away. Oh, gets past the fielder, but there is some backup there. Well, fielder goes down and then struggles to get back up again. He's okay, though. And just having a look. Then he scored the 132. And so I reckon I think he's done 3 on the spin. Somebody could confirm that for me. Be good. I'm just obviously checking my notes. As we have a look at this, Pakakea Balanona, they've gone to the top and they want to stay there. They want to put some distance between them and the other teams. Magic CC had made it there with the earlier victory that they had over Barcelona International, but then they obviously came back to earth with a bang, didn't they? So they came up against the might of Pakakea Balanona. They go to Gujar straight away, and he's Sticking with over the wicket to start off with to see if he can get this right to Moshim. And that probably would have been another wide, but it's in the zone that Moshim likes it, and he crunches this one as well. And there's 6 more. Just leans into it. Nice looking shot. Gets the weight distribution right and gets 6. Four more. It's nicely timed this time round. And the fielder कोशिश तो की थी चंगी dive मारी but चौका लग गया. That was Bentley trying to stop that one. So Vishesh Gujar short, and this is going into an area there's no fielder as well, so more boundaries. The thing is, he will relive that moment though, wouldn't he? The very first ball of the innings when he gets the wicket of Ishan. He's going to be the one who goes back and says, remember Ishan? Everybody say, yeah, of course you know Ishan. It's Ishan Day. I know Ishan. 3rd of December, Ishan Day. Yeah, we know Ishan. He'll be saying, well, you know who stopped his record run of consecutive 50s on the trot, and you know who got him out after he got past the 3,000 runs, and you know who made sure he didn't go to 3,061 the next time he had a bat? That was me, you know. That was me. Yeah. So Vishesh, I think he will just clip that moment, and it's a magical moment, and it's worth clipping. I think we'll say it on the highlights of the day. It was almost like they just won. They were crowned the champions of the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. But look, you know what? You celebrate and make the most of every moment. And that's the moment, at the moment that's fresh in his mind. And Christopher Ward, he piped in saying anything happened on the European Cricket Network, and normally does. This is going to be another one that's going to be clean crackered away. That's going to be 1 bounce, 4 more. And so, I suppose some more, what's the word, more average or more Pakakir, Badalona style sort of power play. Now, usually they do get to the 50, 55 sort of mark. Not normally 94. Oh, this one has come out completely wrong. And no ball called. Now, I'm not sure what happens here. He has these moments. And I don't understand how it happens to Vishesh Gujar, because you think, I mean, how do you miss it by that much? One reason is where his head is. He's not really looking. Watch the head. Look where that head goes. It's almost like he's bowing when he bowls. It's something that he's got to, again, he's going to go back and look at the amazing moment when he takes the wheel of Ishan, thanks to Sriram's catch. But watch the head, just watch where it goes. So he's got to try and keep the head so he's actually looking where he's bowling. Now it's on the leg side. That is going to be the easy flick away. 1 bounce for Abid Mahboob. Adds the pressure on Gujar. So after bowling a fantastic first over, which went for 6 and took the wicket of Ishan, the next one is going to be one that almost goes supersonic. 27 come off that one. Score 50 comes up as well in the power play. 51 for 1. So 24 required. Plenty of time to do it in, as the ball gets given now to James Bentley. Bowling to Moshim, who's made his way to 38 of just 15. It's going to be pretty wide as well. Let themselves down a little bit with the extras, haven't they? When you haven't got many runs on the board, you can't be affording to give too many away. So we've had now 6 wides and 1 no ball. An opportunity for me to say wholeheartedly a very, very big thank you to everybody that's been on the chat today on this Sunday. Whether you've been with us all day or been coming and going and while you've been doing a few other things. It's been absolutely wonderful to have you with us, and look forward to inviting you back here again tomorrow. I know that some people do need to get away a little bit earlier. If you are going to stick around, well, please do, because there's some wonderful highlights to be seeing in the end of day highlights. And no, I won't be able to say and address you on the camera, though. Unfortunately, we've had issues, so apologies for that. It's always nice to have some interaction with you. It's sort of sometimes in between overs in matches. Not been possible here today, but we'll get that fixed for tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Bentley. Just going to drop short, but well fielded. Good work. That's Tom Coulthard that comes across. The Barcelona International. We will not see them tomorrow. We're going to see the other Barcelona team. Well, of course, all the teams from Barcelona, but I'd say team with Barcelona in the name. Royal Barcelona tomorrow. And, we put a question out, I think, to some of our viewers the last time that we were playing, and I don't know if anybody picked up on it, so I'm going to put it out there now. When you see him tomorrow, let's see who's going to be the first to tell us something not quite right about them. That's all I'm going to say. Something not quite right. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not going to give it away. And anyway, they're playing tomorrow. This is the fixtures. Starting match number 36. And, day 8 of 20. Looking forward to seeing red again. Let's see how, I mean, they've got a big squad. Let's see who's going to be playing for them. It'd be great to see Imran again, of course. And, Imran Sandan, the man who does the old cartwheels. He's the cartwheel king here in Barcelona. Let's see if he's going to have a few highlights. It's Ishan that will be doing the cartwheels at the moment. End of the over, and it's a good over as well. Well bowled by James Bentley. 58 for 1. So they'll have a chance to regroup. Barcelona International. I know already that they do. That's a nice shot, isn't it? That is the sort of the area around the Anilas de Olympico. I mean, that sort of those lights lead you all the way up to this, going up to the stadium. That's in the slot, but it just dips for the fielder. Coulthard is there and doesn't throw himself at it. They think about 2, and now they'll get to. This has been, it goes through the bowler, goes through the first infielder. And fortunately, there's another one backing it up. Yeah, the Olympic Tower, that towers everything. And we've got Barcelona, FC Barcelona, actually playing all their matches in the stadium here at the moment, because those of you that follow the game and follow it here in Barcelona will know that. And of course, that's fielded well. For a moment, I was going to say, wow, Shub, but it's not. Should know better. Here's Tyrone Peters, one-hand pickup, and gets the throw in as well. So Tyrone wants to get in the act. Okay, Shiram. Oh, great effort. Good effort. He just needed some spring in his feet, didn't he? And he would have been able to bounce up, Zebedee style, and bring this back in. Try as he must. And as he did, he couldn't. So we're almost there now. The big 6, and Maximo will finish things off. Sam Phillips is the bowler. So once again, if you're leaving us early, thank you very much. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. And if you can stick around, well, please do so. Once again, I'll say my thank yous. And off the camera, of course, with that not working. And also, I give you the opportunity to see the highlights of the day, and highlights that are worth watching, aren't they? We've seen another crazy magical day on the European Cricket Network. This one gets played away. It's just been superb. Okay, so now any boundary would do it. Mushim plays this well, and that will be it. It will be 4, as Vishesh couldn't get there. So victory for Pakakea Badalona. They will cement their position at the top of the standings, and they've been in ruthless form here today. The biggest surprise was the Royal Duck, the Golden Duck for Mohammad Ishan. He was out the very first ball of the innings, but that was the only wicket they would lose. And once again, the victory is sealed inside the first half of the innings, the first 5 overs. They do it at the very last ball of the 5th over. But this is how it started. It started this way. You'd think this is the match finish. You think, here we go, we need 1 wicket to win. Can we get the wicket? If we do, we win and we are crowned champions. They take the catch. Now watch the celebrations. Watch these celebrations. You think they'd won the match. You think they're going to get their hands on the trophy. It's joy. It's unbelievable. They came from everywhere. Why? They took the wicket of Mohammad Ishan, the man who brought up and went past 3,000 runs today and, well, broke all kinds of records doing it. But it's not all about one man. This is a team game. And Pakakea Badalona, it was almost like it didn't hurt them at all. They went about business in their normal way. They put away the bad ball. They ran hard. They played some lovely shots. They were able to pierce the field. And they were able to once again be victorious in pretty quick time, doing it with just 30 balls. That's all they needed. Tyrone Peters showed that he's still got what it takes, and he'll be giving Shubs some lessons later. And that was a winning run. So congratulations to Pakakea Badalona. They continue to keep winning. Well, we see some lovely scenes here. And that's just to the other side. That's to the right of us here, where of course that park leads up to the Olympic Stadium, and of course to the left we've got once again a beautiful sunset. So the big surprise, Ishan, he wasn't able to continue in his incredible run of scoring half centuries. When it came to an end, it came to an end in incredible fashion, and it was Vishesh Gujar that has that highlight. But the thing is, after that, it sort of went a bit downhill pretty quickly. But he has that one wicket he will remember and a replay to people for a long time to come. But with the bat, it was nice to see the captain go out there and have a knock. Abid Mabu once again shows that he's more than capable, 21 of 11. But then it was also Mohammad Mushim who scored 47 of 19. He played some glorious shots, didn't he? So that concludes our day here today. It's been a super Sunday, hasn't it? So many things have happened in the day. I probably can't remember all of them, but we've seen wins, of course, for Pakakea Badalona. Congratulations to them. Magic CC came and defended 105 early on against Barcelona International. That was quite a crazy game. And if you want crazy games, well, Magic CC, they were beaten by Pakakea Badalona with 25 balls to go, chasing 106. And then, of course, you saw Spartans Hospitalet taking on Barcelona International. That was a good win for the Spartans, winning their second game in this series, with Ibrahim Hussain scoring a very fine half century. But then, of course, is the match that everybody will be talking about for a very long time. Spartans Hospitalet, 93 of 6. Pakakea Badalona knocking those runs off in a record 18 balls. It's the quickest and the highest runs that we've seen scored in a power play. They scored 94. Mohammad Ishan went past the 3,000 runs with another half century to his name, and all sorts of records were broken there. So congratulations not just to Ishan, who is a lovely guy, but also to Pakakea. And then to finish things off and round off what has been a pretty spectacular day here, a magical Sunday, day 7. Pakakea Badalona they get the win against Barcelona International as well. Want to say a big thank you to everybody. The Blue Crew on the European Cricket Network have been absolutely sensational. Once more, well done to Sam, to Polo, to Diana, to Shub, and well, Marzi starting his first day here. So big shout out to the umpires that have been absolutely fantastic. The men in black have been brilliant, well led, of course, by Charon Peters, and of course our production crew was spot on once again. And Martha Maria and Andis, and also to Elvira. Thank you very much. You guys and girls have been superb. But of course, last but not least, thank you to everybody that's tuned in today and this Super Sunday. Thank you for the support of all our viewers, and wherever you are around the world, thank you very much for your support of the European Cricket Network. And remember to join us tomorrow when we do it all over again. 5 matches coming up your way, and well, Vinny Sandhu, he'll be here as well. And that's what's happening tomorrow. Catalonia Red, we welcome them back. And Pakakir Badalona will continue, though, I think, to cause all sorts of problems for a lot of the sides. They've got 2 matches. So Hal Hospitalet will welcome them as well. I think their captain, Ajad Bhatt, will be hoping to maybe himself perhaps go one further than the 99 he scored and maybe get to the 100. And Royal Barcelona will be in action as well. Well, time for me to say my goodbyes. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network, and looking forward to welcoming you all tomorrow. But for now, I'll say goodbye. But remember, the highlights of the day coming up now. Hasta mañana, mi family. Adios.